Perfect. I don't think I have. I don't think I have that command. I don't know if I have any commands, to be honest with you. Inside a dream, I forget, and the world forgets me. Inside a dream, I am the world. Hello, world. Hello, Charlotte. Ether Rain presents Hello, Charlotte, Episode 2, Requiem Aeternum Deo. As the seasons die one by one, the slumbering god's heavy eyelids open once again. A choir of voices echoes in a fog-filled box of a mind. Nudity. I must be dreaming. Since the oracle became a part of me, my dreams always take place in here, a pitch-black land where time does not exist. For these 3 years, I've slept next to them in deafening silence. Mr. Brett, I think I haven't seen you in chat for a minute, actually. It's been quite a few games. I think I haven't seen you since what, Omori maybe? This time, it's different. The oracle is awake. Oh, okay. Good morning, Seth. Today, we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep again. Please take care of me. Okay, this looks very similar. Is it morning already? Oh, I forgot. My cat is a maggot, by the way. I feel a paw poke my face. Just a few more minutes. It sounds almost reprimanding. Mag cat nuzzles against my cheek. Right, you must be hungry. Just wait a bit. Wow, she's coughing up a lot of black there. It's like Starfire's pet. Yeah, it's like Starfire's pet. I look at my hand. It's covered in something dark. It's not blood. Weird. It's nothing. Don't worry. Umbrella Man was right. Over these years, my health really did become worse. We still have a bit of time before school, Seth. Let's feed Mad Cat and greet everyone on our way. The art style has changed a little bit. She was a lot more like... She looked a little bit older in the first game, and a little bit more like cutesy. In this one, it seems they've made her a little bit more childlike. New task, feed Mad Cat and greet everyone, and then go to school. I can run by holding shift still. Good. Understanding maggots. What I will say about this game, if it's anything like the first one, there's a lot of trial and error. A lot of like, oh, that killed me. Okay, I guess I'll go back. And I did have to use a guide because holy shit, some of the stuff in number 1 was so confusing. The kingdom of God is within you. Welcome to Warp Omnicube. To use Warp Omnicube, activate a warp point at the place you wish to warp to. First thing that came to mind seeing this room was white space. I agree. Welcome to Data Omnicube. Do not turn off the screens. Do not disturb the neighbors. Do not speak of house tenants. 1. Be polite to the doors with a puppeteer symbol. Bring elevator doors a cool sticker. Only users with X in their names have access to doors with a puppeteer symbol. Okay. I don't know, actually. Let's find out. Oh, wait, actually, yes, it's definitely older than Omori. Omori came out in what, 2020? Hello, Charlotte. Release date. Hello, Charlotte. This episode 2, came out in 2016, and episode 3 came out in 2018. Hello, Charlotte came out, the original, that's a demo that I played last time, came out in 2015. So this game is older than Omori. However, it's not older than that the music video that Omori, the white space music video that Omori is based on. Omnicubes. Omnicubes, short for omnipotent cubes, are multitask devices that allow the transportation, duplication, creation, or disintegration of organic matter and storage of data. Please do not put liquid soap inside Omnicubes, as it may result in unforeseen consequences. List of registered 1F tenants. Charlotte, Wiltshire. Oh, they gave them last names now. Last time it was just first names. Felix Honecker, Henry Huxley, Bennett, Aiden, and Magcat. Okay, great. Welcome to the Teleport Cube. Current user has restricted access to Telecube's features. So bathroom and kitchen. The G-Man? Like God? The big G-Man? Eden, the Gone Delusion, and the Joy's Wisdom. Clothes, hairpin, microchips, cockroaches. One of these items is not like the others. Let's see what's up with this fucking weird... Yeah, G-Man from Half-Life. Okay. Is that the name? Yeah. Is one of those names the name of G-Man? I'm sorry. I was never much of a Half-Life kid. I played Portal. I was a Portal kind of guy. Which I know that they were linked together. I know that they exist within the same universe. True Realm Research. Oh, I forgot to mention that there's the True Realm, which is where, like, the puppeteers live or something like that. And then there's the False Realm, which is where we currently are. There's a drawing inside. Happy birthday. Apparently she has a friend. It's a drawing of me and Henri. Henri of Astora? From Dark Souls 3? The wife character? Oh, somebody said unforeseen circumstance. Okay. Or consequences. Good one. Consequences? Do you mean I think you mean consequences. Yeah. You were close. Seth, don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend, Henrietta. She always tells me to call her Henri, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? And that is very nice of her. Okay, it's the same house as last time. Oh, this is different, though. I often remember my journey to the TV world. That was episode 1. The journey to the TV world was episode 1. This channel isn't working. Pshh, goes the static noise. Bennett's favorite show is supposed to be running soon. In episode 1, the only thing that played on TV was ads, essentially. Ads and sitcoms about soap. And Bennett was watching a rom-com that was like 1,037 episodes. The Snake Who Ate Its Tail, player synthesizer. Felix got this plant for his birthday. He seems to like it more than any being in existence. It's called Venus Flytrap. Venus, for short. Okay, this is the anime boy from last game. Oh, what's with that face? You look awful. Complimenting me this early in the morning? Whatever. So cold. By the way, wasn't there a kitchen before? Must be the house's structure changing again. Try the second door on the right. Okay. Chemicals are bubbling inside the flasks. One flew over the coal's nest. Simulacres at simulation and flatland. They wear their inspirations on their sleeve for sure. Oh, there's a bathroom this time. We didn't have a bathroom last time. A toilet. Cool, thank you. There's only a month's supply of liquid soap inside. Hey, give me some. It's blueberry flavored. Very good. There's an acidic smell coming from the plastic bag in the bathtub. Better not touch it. Oh, kitchen. Cool light fixture. Found mag food. The meaty smell is coming from the oven. Aiden says that he burns mischievous children in it on Christmas. What is he, the fucking, what is the evil Santa called? He kills naughty children. Hold on, I have to answer this question. Evil Santa name. Krampus. It's Krampus. Krampus is the name. What is it, Krampus? A kitchen sink and a trash bin beneath it. The cabinets are full of glass bottles. They smell of lavender soap. Today's special meal is made of failed expectations and lost hope for humanity. Mad Cat purrs with enjoyment. It's a good cat. Oh, look at that tiny little portrait. How cute. Okay, so the last time in episode 1, the way that it worked is you had to approach something and then go into your inventory and then use it. But it seems that in this one, I don't have to do that. I just have to walk up and press the action button. Oh, hello? Morning. In high spirits, like usual. Good morning, Bennett. Mind explaining why my bathtub is filled with acid? Just asking. Bennett, he flees the scene. Should we chase after him? Nah, let's leave the scolding to Aiden. A neat freak's fury can drag even Bennett out of extreme procrastination. Oh, okay. Halfway through the first game, through the first episode, the way that you did it is you could save anywhere at any time. And then halfway through, they were like, oh, now you can only save at TVs. It seems like in this one, it's the exact same. And you can save, and then I can rewind at any time to a previous save. Anarchist Cookbook, now with more recipes. Kaboom! Advanced Chemistry for Explosives Enthusiasts. Educational Program Information Booklet. Read? Sure. Tip 1. Socialize every day. Socialization is a core element of the education program. Tip number 2. Report any suspicious activity on school grounds. Tip number 3. Don't feed stray animals on school grounds. Stay safe and ensure the safety of your fellow students. The System Exposed. The Hidden Anarchy in Order. Whoa. Science Fiction Almanac, 26th edition. The last game ended on the 25th, so that means it's been at least 3 months. Huxley moved most of his books to the basement. Now it's mostly magazines on this shelf. If I leave, crash into your car. I kissed your cat. Indecent web browser history. Mother's shelf is growing bigger, isn't it? We never saw her parents. Never trust a salesman. Cold-hearted janitor. Alpha physicist. I didn't know it was possible, but somehow these romance book titles have changed for the worse. The year I had a pay rise. Embrace the overtimer in you. The phone's been broken for a while. Some papers are lying on the table. Take a peek. It's Huxley's handwriting. An essay regarding the educational program translated to human speak. I find the socialization program rather pointless, thus unnecessary for an individual. I sincerely believe that it is up to the student whether to socialize or not. With our reanimation technology, we can bring back to life both dead and hollow people alike, even if they don't express sentient behavior afterwards. Why would you ever... If they're not sentient, then they're not alive. Why would you ever bother? Oh, left, basement, right, school. Okay, let's go to the basement. I have to socialize with everybody. So I am not allowed to enter doors marked with the puppeteer symbol unless I have a puppeteer with me. Access denied. Doors with a puppeteer symbol will open only to those with an X in their name, Seth. But Huxley reprogrammed this one to let his crew workers through. So Florence and the others might be here. Good morning, Aiden. Good morning to you as well, dear girl. I hope you haven't forgotten that we have a piano lesson this evening. Of course not. It would be a pity if you missed your practice. I will be waiting for you in the piano room. Okay, another thing that I forgot is at the very end, the person who gave us the pills to make us normal, our normal TM pills, was the umbrella man who has a mask of like a deer skull that he wears all the time. And Charlotte revealed that she has always known. Sorry. She has always known that the umbrella man is taking over her father's body and wearing a mask to not confuse her. So her father is the umbrella man. And that's the only parent that we've never seen her mother. The dresses are in perfectly symmetrical position on both sides. Thank you, Mr. Bread. The piano room. We'll come back here later. Yeah, I gotta come back here this evening. I'll do the blue door last because I feel like that's the obvious door. Oh, good. Blood and guts and gore. This one has been operated on for a few weeks. Poor thing. The badge on his suit reads Lecter. This one's Goodwin. Hello, Goodwin. It's Baldwin. Inside are a bunch of detached limbs. Warning, mutant spiders inside, reads the label. It's still breathing. Oh, this specimen looks like living bowels with eyes. I briefly wonder if it has a vertebrae inside. It doesn't look like it does. Huxley is operating on a patient. He's bringing the bone pieces together with superglue. Dr. Huxley. How are you, little Charlotte? He didn't have a face last time. He just was a gas mask last time. Oh, to come to think of it, you're not so little anymore. To think human children go so fast. Felix hasn't grown an inch in these years, but look at you. Pfft. Some things just don't change, do they? Dr. Huxley, yes? How is he doing? Ah, Felix, haven't you seen him upstairs? I thought you two got along rather well. Since my health started getting worse, we haven't spoken much. It's as if he's avoiding me. Sorry, I was thinking out loud. It's okay. Come for advice whenever you feel like it. No, whenever would be a bad idea, as I am a busy man. How about making an appointment in advance, then? Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I appreciate the sentiment, but you really don't have to. I sincerely hope you two make up, especially since my cute nephew hasn't got anyone his age to talk to, just like Bennett. Am I talking too much? You should hurry to school. Here, have a sticker. Acquired a sticker. Okay, now I can leave. I have to present a sticker in order to be granted permission to leave. 0001, The Fog. Read. Back in the days, I used to be at the top of my class. I loved being right, answering correctly. I loved doing things better than anyone else. Mother always said that I inherited my hard-working mindset from my father. I was happy. I wasn't... Fragment deleted. It's just that one day my classmates decided to... Fragment deleted. Fragment deleted. Deleted. Then one day the fog appeared, which with each pressing day I found my head becoming filled with it until I couldn't think clearly anymore. I become clumsy, absent-minded, indecisive. Everything myself. One day I realized that the fog wasn't just in my head anymore. It was all around me, surrounding me, consuming me, shielding me. Interesting. I wonder if that was written from the perspective of Charlotte. The violent room. It's locked. I don't want to go in the violent room, thank you. Can I go this way? No, it's a dead end. How about this way? No, okay. We still haven't greeted everyone yet. Wouldn't it be rude to leave like this? What do you mean I haven't greeted everyone yet? Who else is there to greet? Who am I missing? Who am I missing? Listen, you'll be late to school. Also, take these. Use them after socializing, or you'll die on the spot later. Acquired anxiety pills. Okay, is that who I was missing? Anxiety pills? Okay, I'll try talking to people more. Let's see. I'll come back later. Okay, so I'm done with him. Did I miss one of these people? Archibald. I think I missed Archibald. I can't go in either of those rooms. And there was no one else to greet, so we still haven't greeted everyone yet. This is kind of what I was talking about. Like who is left? I've been everywhere. Unless there's someone in my room? You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I missing? Maybe I have to go back and talk to Huxley again after getting the anxiety pills. Oh, oops. This way. Huxley's busy. Let's not hinder him. If we need anything, we can ask Felix, even if he kills us for it. Oh, here's the redo of the game. Puppets, humans, purpose to err from the false realm. Short lifespan, spends half of their life sleeping. We actually spend like a third of our life sleeping. No free will, despite denying it. Like cats to a ridiculous degree. Aliens, purpose unknown, from the false realm. Disguised as humans, always busy, highly murderous intent. Can eat soap, omnivores. Puppeteers, purpose to control, from the true realm. And that's us. We're Seth. Observers, purpose to observe, from the true realm. So that's our father right there. Or at least our father's body. But when they're wearing the mask, that's when they are the Umbrella Man. World government members do not interfere. I like how interfere is like a different handwriting with natural flow of events unless ordered to. Pythias, these are the like angels that we killed last time. Freya and Frey, type 4 civilization, ability to manipulate time and space, dangerous. Every race perceives them differently. Does that say race? Oracle, purpose, question, godlike existence, one body vessel, cannot contain an oracle in full health. Yeah, that's why all the Pythias were being controlled by this like brain thing, and it was spread across all of them. Omnicubes, omnipotent, omnivorous, population greater than those of humans, high IQ. Magcats, cute as cats, scary as maggots, love food, very loud. That makes sense to me. Okay, so somehow I'm missing somebody or something, which I don't understand how, because there's nobody else. Fuck it, team. Guide time. Okay, that is second episode. Greet Felix. Greet Bennett in the attic. In the basement, greet Aiden and then Huxley. Oh, okay. I'm apparently supposed to just keep talking to Felix. What word of "you'll be late" don't you understand? There's a door that won't open for me. There's no X in Charlotte. Could have asked Huxley for it. He's busy. I'm busy too. Fine, lead the way. Yay, Felix has joined your party. So apparently I need to talk to people until they stop saying anything. Okay. Hello. We're in the morgue. Hi, Florence. Oh, right on time. Can you hold some of this useless junk for me? I think I stole too many light bulbs, so Dr. Huxley might start suspecting me. Sure, I could help. Here you go. Thank you for the pepper spray. Okay, is that it? Are we done now? Can I return to work now? Sure, thank you. Interesting. Thank you for the pepper spray. Now then, onwards to school, Seth. Oh, we can leave this time. Shh, no disturbing the neighbors. The door we need is the last one. What's up with this weird ass room? No open doors day today. Rude. I'll leave this one to you, Seth. Riddles are your credo. Credo, aren't they? No open doors day today. What? Huh? I feel like do you see that? The way she like, hold on, I'm gonna click the action button one time. She like phases in and it looks like I'm missing a dialogue box. No open doors day today. Do I need to give you a sticker? I take out the sticker and place it on my bag. Do I need to use the soap? I did need to use the sticker. What a nice sticker you have here. Where are we going, my friend? I'm already here. Okay, let's go to the second floor then. Got it, buddy. Thank you, friend. Oh. We're tiny. We're just a tiny little baby, aren't we? And there's blood in this alley. Okay. Oh. Let's beat some sense into this freak. A few punches will make him respect the elders, huh? This looks bad. Can we help somehow? It's too dangerous. So we'll just leave? I'll look into it. If only we had something to use. Well, we have pepper spray. Right, we have pepper spray with us. Yeah, let's use it. Ha! So who's filthy now? Feel like apologizing yet? I have nothing to apologize for. This kid's getting his shit rocked. Is that so? Why don't we cut off that tongue of his if he has nothing to say? Wouldn't it be too cruel to ruin such a pretty face? Then why don't we do something more fun? As I take a step closer, one of the students notices me. And who are you? I'm sorry to interrupt, but... Psh, psh. Haven't your parents taught you? Violence is no good. My eyes! Get it off me! Run, quick! I reach out for the boy's wrist. He slaps it away. I didn't mean to. Later about that. Run! Poor little emo boy. Oh? Huh? We got away. Are you okay? This body is too fragile. Throat hurts. The boy pants heavily, barely standing. He's completely out of breath. Seems like PE is not your best subject. You're so small. How did you distract them? All thanks to pepper spray. I waved the thumb-sized bottle before his eyes. He barely looks up. Florence says box cutters and pipes are fine and all, but they're not as effective in a big fight. I see. His face is fucked up. What did you do to them anyway? As I've said, nothing. They're contaminated. I only commented on that. So that's why all the filth deal was about. Most importantly, wouldn't these people target you? Why would they? Huh? There's nothing to worry about. Everyone at school loves me. Oh my god. My nose is so itchy. Moreover, I'll always have Seth on my side. What's important right now is that I helped a fellow schoolmate. Schoolmate? It's our school's uniform you're wearing, aren't you? I think this guy's possessed. Possessed by the devil. Is it? Now, let's hurry. Got it. Sorry, Seth gets grumpy when we're late to class. I can show you the way to the infirmary. New task, find the infirmary and then find class. It's kind of a baby game. One thing I've noticed about games like this is they love to do this like sickly sweet, like we're living in a dollhouse kind of thing. Hi, Tabby Pog123. Oh, you got Pog in your name. Welcome to the chat. They love to do this like sickly sweet thing so that when they get weird with it, there's like a huge difference between where we were before and where we are now, right? And it's like how everyone in the house was acting so normal that they were just dissecting people. And now we're looking at this guy who's got a black hole for a face, and we're just going to talk to him. You know what I mean? I'm blessed to catch a glimpse of our princess this morning. I'm the princess? The poster says pets not allowed, but you know, I've seen stray mad cats in the garden. Psst, Seth, why don't we check out if that's true later? Okay, I'll go to the garden and I'll look for the kitties. Someone might hear. Hear what? Should we not be talking? Infirmary. Here it is. The nurse here is kind, so don't worry. I see. Thank you. The boy disappears behind the door. That's a door? That's what you call a door? Initializing socialization with mutilated student. Socialize. I can talk, smile, discuss, reassure, or take anxiety pills. I will talk to him. Which part of the body do I talk to first, I wonder? I'm gonna use a skill. No effect on the mutilated student. There was no effect on Charlotte. So stressful. Okay, we're going to try to reassure. You'll be okay. There was no effect. He doesn't want to hear it. It's so stressful. It's always a surprise seeing people stream this game. It's one of my favorites. You've played this game before, Tabby. Okay. I've never played this game before. I found it just on a forum. I was like, hey, what's a game similar to Omori? And they were like, oh, play this game. Okay, so it seems the only thing that works against him is talking. Chloe tries to strike up a conversation. He's not doing very good at talking, but he's still somehow wearing me down. I played the first chapter, right? Yeah, I played the first chapter last stream on a Thursday. Only slurping noises come out. I don't like that. Just die. Just die. It's okay. Because some people miss that. I'm gonna be real with you. It's kind of hard to see it. It's a demo for chapter 2, and when you look up Hello Charlotte on Steam, this one pops up, and episode 1 pops up as a demo. Weird, right? And then I also read on my guide right here that there's a like 2.5 that's an itch.io exclusive, and then 3 is the only one that costs money, and 3 has a DLC that costs money as well. Super weird. It's very clear that this person was just making a game and putting it out there. You know what I mean? Is this guy gonna die? Or is he gonna kill me? Okay, there we go. Socialization successful. A wonderful day, isn't it? Yeah, I guess. Go to the second floor? No, I'm okay. Let's see what this is. Go to the principal's room. Intruder detected. Initiating evaporation process. Okay, I fucking died. Alright, let's go back then. Great. Thank you, game. Give me that. Give me that thumbs up. Okay, I died. Where was I? Was I here? Okay, good. I saved right before going to school. Thank God. Put the sticker on. Talk to the elevator. What a nice sticker. I didn't go to the 3rd floor. Restricted access. Okay. Exactly. And what's surprising about that is how she managed to tie everything back together and create an intricate and interesting story. I find it really amazing. Okay. I'll keep playing based on your recommendation then, Tabby. Okay. We'll run through this quickly. These very interesting students are... Wait, no. Hold on. I need to not mash. I'll look into it. There we go. Okay, now we do the pepper spray and use it on them. And then these filthy, contaminated students get pepper sprayed. God, they do look cool, though. I'll give them that. They do have a very nice design. The, like, abstract, kind of Picasso-esque, you know? And he has Makima eyes. He's got Makima eyes, and, or Yoru eyes, if you're on part 2. What was this? Garden. Okay, I'll go to the infirmary. I'll do it. Alright, have fun in the infirmary. Holy crap, I didn't make that connection. Yeah, dude, he's got the Makima eyes. Garden. Go outside? I would love to go outside. Very pretty. I like that color. It's got that, like... Everything in this game kind of feels like a child's drawing, but I don't dislike that. I'm not going to do the battle again. All it did was damage my social battery by like 7 points. I don't remember this place. My class should be among these doors. It's probably this one, isn't it? Class A1. Class A2. Interesting. Hello? Is this my class? I'm sorry. I'm a bit lost here. Have you seen Class A1 somewhere? Why, yes. The very first door leads to A1. But you can't get there without a pass. Then where can I get it? My friend from D3 had one. Go ask him. Why can't I get into my room without a pass? C and... what do you say? D3? Hello? I assume it's you? Oh, I was holding shift, sorry. Let me tell you a secret. If you open the very first door with white door pass, it'll get you into A1. Where do I get white door pass? Did he say D3 or did he say A4? Or D4? The student's head explodes into a million pieces. His brains are scattered all around the floor. I'm sorry for talking to you. I regret doing that. He said D3, but the doors are counted left to right. Past A1, I don't have one. So I was in the right room then. So it was this room. And maybe it was because I mashed. Or maybe I didn't talk to the right person. No, it's gotta be you. If you open the very first door... Did you give it to me? No, he didn't. Oh, this is D over here as well. Duh. Thanks, Tabby. I'm sure you're looking at me like, wow, what a big dummy. A pass. I'm so sorry. I already gave it to the girl from F4. Why would she need the pass if she's not in class A1? F4. F4. Alt F4. This game does this a lot? Okay, alright. I'm glad that you're here to help me. F1, 2, 3, 4. Why didn't you come sooner? I've already lost my pads in a bet. Why don't you go to C2 and beg for it? Come on. D and C and 2. You're sending me all around the school. You want to pass? If you take my trash, I'll give it to you. Sure. Here you go. Acquired trash. Now what do I do with the trash? Oops. Damn. A few juice boxes and candy packages. I searched the plastic bag. I found a white door pass. Oh, it was just in there. It was just in her trash. Okay. Alright, here we go. You use the white door pass. finally. My head is spinning after all that running. I go to my place. Next to the only other colored character. Someone taps my shoulder. Psst, Henri, what took you so long? I thought you were going to check homework before class. My bad. I ran into some trouble on the way here. Oh, really? Wiltshire, Warhol. Aren't those artist names? Andy Warhol and... Is Wiltshire an artist name? Let me look it up. Wiltshire. Wiltshire is a ceremonial county in southwest England. And it looks like there's no like artist or anything. So maybe the creator of this game is from Wiltshire, or they are familiar with it. Wiltshire, Warhol. No talking in class, please. Henri loudly clicks her tongue. We're so sorry, teacher. Etheraine does love making literature references. That must be it. And they do. Yeah, I've noticed that as well. A lot of science fiction stuff. You apologize, too. I'm sorry. All right. Attention, everyone. We have a new student in our class. Please introduce yourself. Hello. Oh, it's the boy. Girl? I don't know. There's no name that can define me, but you can refer to me as C. Imagine introducing yourself like that in real life. Like you go to college and you're doing that thing where everybody does their icebreaker on the first day. And it's like, say your name and your major and the 2 interesting things about you. And I always say like, oh, my grandparents are from North Korea. That's my interesting thing. But you just go, there is no name that can define me, but you may call me C. What? It's got an aura to it that I respect. I am caught up, Tabby. Yes, I am. I'm caught up all the way to current happenings. I did see the bang. I saw the bang, and I saw how thick he drew Yoru. He drew Makima the same way when we saw her powers revealed. He's got something about women in power. Oh, wait. You think so? Hold on. Am I caught up? Okay, I'm caught up to 179. Chapter 179. Oh. Yes, this is how Nayata acts in class. Yeah. Are you caught up? Are you caught up to chapter 179, Tabby? I don't want to spoil anything for you. I don't want to spoil anything. Or for any viewer that's watching. So I'll say it in like a very, very light, spoiler light way. I think that this is all a trick. I know that it might be a little bit cope, but I think it's all a trick. And I don't want to say who died, but what I want to say is I don't think they're dead. Okay? Keep it spoiler free as much as you can, Tabby Puck. I think it's all a trick on Denji. I think they're fucking with Denji. That's all I can say. I am the god of this world. The class explodes with laughter. Yeah, I would laugh at him too. Do not be afraid. I won't be staying here for long. Take your seat, Mr. Wordsworth. I can see Fujimoto. He loves to torture Denji. Speaking of Tabby, you know what I saw yesterday? I saw the Look Back movie yesterday. Have you read the manga Look Back by Tatsuki Fujimoto? Fucking, the movie was so good, Tabby. Beyond good. Like, if the music wasn't so damn loud, I'd give it a 10 out of 10. You need to read it. It's better than Chainsaw Man. I think that Look Back is the best work he's ever done. I actually own 2 copies of the manga, and I've bought like 5 copies and given them away. Fire Punch and Chainsaw Man are the only Fujimoto works I've read. I read Fire Punch as it was coming out, and I've read Chainsaw Man as it was coming out. I bought both of his books, his early works books, his teenage years and his 20s, that came out that were like his one-shots and his whatevers. They're okay. And then I read Goodbye Airy, which is, he came out with Look Back, and then he came out with Goodbye Airy. And the art in Goodbye Airy, sorry for the balloons. The art in Goodbye Airy is really good, but the story it's a comedy. And then Look Back, 10 out of 10, masterpiece. Never cried at a manga before. The class starts. I try to focus on the teacher's speech. Today, our topic is the trial and soul cubes. As you all know, since you've turned 15, you're now able to see your soul cubes. Soul cubes store your soul data, as the name implies. It's speculated that soul cubes are just smaller omnicubes, which raised a controversy among our scientists. If soul cubes are omnicubes, then aren't we just meat armor they control? I'm sure you've heard this kind of news. Just like any data storage, soul cubes can become corrupted. That's where the trial comes in. The trials exist for helping the defective. Their cubes will be formatted and debugged. Our school is proud to certify that it's usually one person a year, but sometimes it's two. As you all know, the annual 75th trial will be held quite soon, which all of you will attend for the first time. Who can explain the purpose of the trial? It's for correcting the defective. Right. The trial exists for the sole purpose of providing help to our students. A public vote among students and teachers alike will be held to determine a defective student among us. Tell me, who has a defective cube? Anybody? Remember, it's someone who will amount to nothing if not provided help. Now, class, how do we avoid cube corruption? We go to school. We abide by the rules. We socialize. Very good. Now, let's proceed with the lesson. Why is that backwards? It's lunch break. I look at Henri. We always eat together, after all. She looks like she's about to cry. Did something happen? Oh no, I forgot my wallet. Even though I wanted to buy us a meal today, I'm so worthless. You're worthless, Henri. You're not worthless, Henri. I'll say both for the fans in the crowd. Don't say that. I'll buy us something. Really? You'll do that for someone like me? You're not at fault, Henri. It happens to everyone. Yay, I'll be waiting on the rooftop. Yep, see you later. Playing the middleman, I see. I have to play both sides. See, I can't fall into one side of the spectrum or I'll get shoehorned too quickly. Let's go, Seth. Let's buy some apples and activate the warp point while we're at it, shall we? Only apples? I don't really feel like eating much today. Sorry. Actually, I feel like I could throw up at any moment. You sound like you're defective. She sounds like her soul cube has gone defective. Oh, this is different. Warp point activated. Hello. The trial will right all your wrongs, although you're already an angel. Thank you. Nice dress, Wiltshire. Did you see that god imposter? I think he needs help. How I envy you. You always look so pretty. Well, if you weren't, maybe you too could look pretty if you weren't a Uzumaki spiral face like everybody else in the world. Did you see that they're coming out with an Uzumaki anime on Adult Swim, and it actually looks pretty good? Healthy food. Junk food. Sorry, the place besides me is taken. Oh, also, the teacher introduces C as Wordsworth, which is also a poet. Interesting, I like that. I'm pretty sure everyone wants to sit with you. Who would have thought our God is so tiny? Oh, you saw the second episode today? What happens in the second episode? I haven't seen either episode. I haven't watched a lot of anime. I'm much more of a manga guy. So I've read the Uzumaki manga. So you can tell me what happens and I'll know based on the story. Who would have thought our God is so tiny? I can't believe you can't have a F-book account. Everybody wants to be friends with you. Fuck Facebook. Enjoy your soup. Thanks, I'm gonna eat apples, though. My imaginary friend is already sitting here. Please, find another place. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold on. It's the first time in his 10 years he has ever meowed to be let inside my room. It was the first time in 10 years. Let's pull him a little closer, huh? Here he is. Here is my boy. Sorry, it's cat time. Break time is cat time. Oh, look at him grab me. I'll grab you. Good boy. You said the first one looks so good. It's like the manga was coming to life. The animation in the second one was terrible. Oh no, the animation was terrible. I've only seen clips of episode 1. That's really sad to hear. It's like they exhausted all the budget for the first one, which is crazy because you know that Adult Swim's got that budget. And you'd think that they would do a better job because the first Junji Ito adaptation, the live-action movie, was fucking terrible. And so I remember seeing a thing that was like, we're not going to do Junji Ito bad. We're going to do this well. And so it's really sad that episode 2 looked awful. But I'm going to be real with you. I don't think that Junji Ito's work can be adapted. The best thing about his manga is the page turn. He loves to use the page turn and the anxiety of what's coming to scare you. That's like what his whole horror stratagem is building anxiety across multiple pages, down pages, your eye shooting down panels, and then you flip and it's full page horror, body horror, disgusting. Baconator. It is affiliate upon the earth, Baconator. I said this at the beginning of the stream before you were even here, but I want to say thank you for being my very first subscriber. I appreciate it. I never thought that I would reach affiliate, so I'm very proud to have, and I want to say thank you for helping me get there by watching me, and I appreciate you for subscribing to me. You didn't have to. You can watch my content for free, but I do appreciate you doing so. For you, Baconator, I'll do this. I'll do this, Baconator. Oh, deity. Come here. Come here. All right, everybody. It's cat time. Tabby Pog. Thank you for the follow. Yum, yum, yum. Look at the camera. Those little hands. Oh man. Oh, what a good boy. How much is it getting paid? That's funny, Tabby. He actually pays me for this. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that too rough? Here, I'll do the other ear instead. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. This is his favorite thing in the world. Sometimes he doesn't like when I pull one ear and he likes the other ear instead. Oh, look at him. Look at how happy. Look at how happy he is. Oh, what a good boy. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Sorry. Kissing him might have been the greatest mistake I've ever made in my life. Holy shit. When he gets stressed out, he just like evacuates hair. It just falls off of him. And all of that hair went directly into my nose. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh man. What is that? Oh, Deity gifted a sub. Oh, Deity, thank you for gifting a sub to Tabby. I appreciate it. Tabby's a brand new viewer, and so I'm sure that they appreciate it as well. Thank you, Baconator, for subbing, and thank you, Deity, for dropping a sub. I appreciate it. Welcome to the chat, by the way, Deity. Oh my god, I'm covered in cat hair, dude. I've made a horrible mistake. I hope you enjoyed that cat time. That was very cute. It was super funny the way that he just like zoned out and stared into the camera. Anyway, yeah. Oh, whoa. Didi didn't drop 1 gift sub. He dropped 10 gift subs. Oh my god. Wow. Are there that many people in here? There's no way there's that many people in here. Deity, thank you for 10 gift subs. I really appreciate that, man. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. I feel weird. Nobody's ever gifted subs. Wow. Well, now I'm glad I did that cat time. You know what? Eating all that cat hair just now was worth it in the end. Okay. Let's get back to the game. How about that, huh? I wish I had a haircut like yours. Well, grow your hair out then. I'm not worthy of talking to you. Ah, princess. I'm not worthy of talking to you, princess. This is my first stream I'm seeing from you, but you deserve it. Oh, thank you, Tabby. It's cold by the window. You'll catch a cold if you sit here. That's a good way to say, I don't want to sit next to you. I wonder who will be chosen for the trial this year. I'm certain I saw your photos on a cat lover site. Who would have thought? Whoa. Oh, hey, you know what? Speaking of cats. So, when I worked at, I got an emote. I got kitty hype emote. Interesting. Yeah, sorry, I walked away from my computer to grab something, and I accidentally, knocked my PS5 controller onto my desk, and it was very loud. Anyway, when I worked at a library, and we were cleaning out the basement one day, and in the basement was a bunch of like, yes, exactly. That is exactly what it was, Tabby. In the basement was a bunch of like Halloween stuff, and they were just gonna throw it all away. So I just took some stuff, and my boss didn't really care. And I had just started streaming when we did this, and I was like, oh man, I don't really want to wear this. But maybe if I hit affiliate, I'll wear this. Or I'll make it like a incentive. And this is it. And Deity, if you want me to wear this, I'll wear it. But you don't have to make me. But I'll do it if you want me to. I'll do it if you want me to. Because you've gifted so much. But, yeah. I think I'm going to make it a points goal. I think I'll make it like maybe 10K. Your body, your choice. Oh, Deity. Deity, you're too kind. You're too kind. I'll make it a points goal. And I'll make it a redeem. So if you want me to wear the cat ears, you could force me to wear them for like, well, I don't know, an hour. Initiating socialization with bullies. Okay, let's try smiling. There was no effect on the bullies. The bullies call you names, but there was no effect on Charlotte. What does this do? Melts hearts if done right. Ask something school-related. Be compassionate towards your social partner. Let's try to reassure them. There was no effect on the bullies. The bullies laugh at you. I lost 6? Oh, fuck, Okay, alright, I'm out of here. Holy shit. No, thank you. Can I talk to you? You look so pretty today. You're so cute. The meal today is especially delicious, isn't it? I wanted to do something that'd make me special, but I ended up procrastinating. Again. Oops, I think I'm glued to this seat. Our god is over there sitting alone. Poor thing. Fuck. No, I don't want to talk to the bullies. They're not nice. You're the main character here. Better sit with someone more important than me. A goddess shouldn't sit with commoners like us. That new boy looks so lonely. Maybe he needs a good friend. Like you, for example. Okay, alright. They're kind of forcing my hand. C is poking at the canteen food. It's poking back. Hi again. Oh, hello. Mind if I join you? No, not at all. Henri's waiting for me, but talking for a moment wouldn't hurt, right? You seem a bit better. Yes, I could have been worse if it wasn't for your intervention. The nurse patched me up a bit. She said I'll recover soon. Although, I still appear to have trouble with verbal communication. I see. Is it true that you are the god of this world? Ah, no wonder you're curious. That is the only thing I'm sure of since my awakening in this form. In fact, I tried to get rid of this vessel immediately, but who would have known that a human's preservation instinct was so strong? I couldn't put a scratch on myself. I was afraid of the pain. Curious, right? Not only that, I do not know the reason why I'm here. Needless to say, it is not only a great inconvenience, but also a waste of time. I want to get rid of this body as soon as possible, but there is surveillance everywhere. Kind of ironic that the rules forbid self-harm, but not violence, isn't it? That's why I'm looking for the way out. Say, do you wish to aid me? When I return to my heavenly domain, I'll definitely... Look! She's about to jump! What? Really? Huh? Everyone's gathered by the windows. Someone gasps. Unknowingly, I find myself running outside. Did my friend fucking... What's with the commotion? I can't see. I know her. It's our class representative, Scarlett Eiler, an all-A's student and a student council member. Oh, she's so cute! An athlete and an unrivaled beauty who always gets what she wants. An ideal person. We never really spoke, but she was always the one to establish discipline in our class. Now that I think about it, Scarlett Eiler was a scary person. Unapproachable and reserved, she gave off an air of intimidation by her very presence. Why would such a strong person give up on her very life? Now I'll never know. Artificial sun shone upon the school, the students, and the ambulance workers who arrived. Scarlett Eiler was no longer in this world. Wait. Did I do that? By not going to the roof? Hi, Trace. Welcome to the stream, Trace. Today we're playing Hello Charlotte, episode 2. A girl just died, and I'm wondering if that's my fault. Did I do that? I was too busy talking to God. I'm sorry. I was too busy talking to Makima. And there's cat hair in my nose. You see that? You see him talking back to me? I grew out my nails so I could scratch him, and I don't know if he even likes it. Okay, I don't know why I'm back here. It kind of just shoved me out of... It threw me back in the garden, and then it threw me here. Hello? Hi, Aiden. So, you didn't forget about our piano lessons. How could I? Good. Well then, come join me. We shall play a prelude to events about to unfold. Okay. I join Aiden at the seat. We play a prelude. Oh, actual music? It's good? I like that. Okay, cool. Thank you for playing that for me, Aiden. I wish it would continue playing. Hello? Felix is deeply focused. He always takes things he does seriously. Now, carefully cut through the membrane. Ah, hello there. Shoo! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Come on in. Since I've tutored Felix and Bennett on first aid, they've taken interest in unidentified life form dissection practice. Isn't it wonderful? Bennett refused to use anything but the chainsaw to cut through the specimen, so I had to kindly refuse his offer to participate in the classes. You know what I learned today? So I always knew. Okay, all right. I'm a scar everybody who's in chat right now. I always knew that the chainsaw used to be a birthing instrument. Okay, it's like a not a common known fact, but it's not a like super secret fact. The chainsaw used to be used for birth, but I thought that it was like that they were like cutting open their stomachs. They're not cutting open their stomachs. You know what they're doing? The ligaments that hold together the pelvis, they chainsaw through that to make the pelvis like a snake jaw unhinging. And they're cutting through that to make the pelvis open wider so that big babies can fit through, or babies coming in out at weird angles can fit through. Who thought that was a good idea? Oh, we'll just cut you apart. We'll just cut your legs off real quick so this baby can come out. Like, how do you heal from that? How do you heal from? I learned that shit today. All right, Trace? How do you heal from that? Whoa. Anyway, yeah, walk it off. How are you gonna walk that off? No ligament, no problem. I fucking guess so. Hold on. Let me save. Let me save again. I play a very chaotic playstyle, by the way. If this is your first time watching me, or first time watching me play a game that involves saves, I don't use multiple saves. I just do one, and I live with my choices. And if that means that I have to restart the game because I fucked something up irreparably, that's the world I live in, dude. I'm just making sure that there's no one for me to talk to. Anyway, so if you have read or watched Chainsaw Man, okay, that's the prevailing theory on why Chainsaw Man is the way that he is. Why is he so powerful? Because of the birthing thing. That's like the prevailing theory here. Mad Cat is resting on Bennett's lap. Mad Cat, right here. Meow? Shh, Bennett is sleeping. Join in? Yeah. I sit on the sofa for a while, listening to static noise. That's nice after watching a girl explode on the pavement. I do need some static noise in my life. I'm exhausted. Let's have a little nap, shall we? Okay. I exhaustedly cover myself with blankets, falling asleep as my head hits the pillow. Oh, hello, God. Hello. Wow. I'm gonna be real, quite a lot of exposition here. I did not expect this game to be much of an exposition dumper, but here we are, just dropping all the lore on us. If you can't read that, I'm sorry for you. To die, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, to sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, the pangs of time, the rub, for in the pale cast of troubles and arrows of outrageous fortune. Oh, that's okay. All right. If you weren't here for episode 1, that's who we killed. That's who we killed. That's the priestess that we stabbed in all of her eyes. Hello there. Apologies for that little speech test. Your language is a bit tricky, but I'm a fast learner. You don't look so surprised. It's simply the form your mind gave us. Seems like despite your initial bravado, you're subconsciously afraid of us. So we took a more masculine form, although the concept of gender does not apply to us. Feel free to refer to us as Frey from now on, if you feel like it. After all, our appearance right now is one of a male Pythia. Pythia are like, the best way I can describe them is they're like ants, and the thing that we're looking at in the background is the hive mind, and the Pythia are the ants that are controlled by the hive mind. That's the best way that I can rationalize what's happening. And this is the Pythia we found in the library. Yes, this is the Pythia who told us to switch channels. Yes, after Felix got. I need a large magnifying glass. Yeah, just a real big one. Oh, why are we naked? Oh, whoa, hey, yo. Am I dreaming? Technically, you are. However, the fact that we'll meet the next time you go to sleep, and the next time after that, remains. I slumber by day and wake up by night. Trace, this is a child. This is like a 15-year-old girl. Wasn't it us just a moment ago? Isn't it easier for you to talk to me this way? She's 15. She's 15, Trace. You look sullen. A girl from my class committed suicide. A pity. Not whoa. Yeah. Roll it back. We didn't know. Were you friends? We weren't. Acquaintances? Not really. A complete stranger then. Should it matter? Yeah, more like whoa. Yeah. No, it's not woo. It's whoa. Don't put it like that. We're classmates. You're sorrowful now that she's gone, but you couldn't care less during her lifetime. Have you ever even had a conversation? No, she was so unapproachable. An ideal person. What can a miserable person like me talk about with someone this perfect? Thinking that, you gave up completely. That's the same as being indifferent. It's not like that. You're exaggerating things. Or they're telling you like it is, only so that you'd be honest with yourself. Wouldn't anyone be sad if someone died? I'm afraid I cannot understand that. If that person wasn't important to you up until this moment, why do you feel down? Because the loss of human life, because the ending of potential, because the sadness of what could drive someone to that point. No, even worse, you feel obligated to feel sad. Deep inside, you know have no reason to be. Why not be true to yourself? Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Yeah, I don't think the Oracle understands, because they, supposedly, are immortal. And what we learned from the first one, the Pythia are nothing. They're just a vessel to speak through. And they can get more. Clearly, they can just make more. Is human empathy such a foreign concept to you? Empathy, huh? You humans have a rather twisted understanding of it. If death of a specimen you weren't involved with bothers you, then why not bawl your eyes out whenever you see a piece of meat on your plate? I kinda do, sometimes. That animal must have suffered a lot more than some misunderstood teenage girl just to make your supper delicious, no? It's not the same, you'll say. I didn't. But in the end it is. You're all animals, yet your kind puts yourself above all. Well, humans do that because humans are sapient and sentient and you know, the most dominant life form on the earth. So it's easier for humans to sympathize with other humans, but that doesn't mean that that animals and other life forms and other things are not worth empathizing for. Oh my, what a plot twist. Who would have known that the concept of empathy applies only to your fellow humans? It truly... What a nightmare. I'm sorry I keep interrupting. What a nightmare. You go to sleep, you're sad that a girl in your class fucking exploded in front of you, and you get bullied by God in your dream. What a terrible dream. It truly never ceases to amaze me how you humans love to make a mountain out of a molehill. You never understand. How can you know the sadness of losing someone if you and Pythias were all connected? You kill God. Kill God. Die. That's why I love Japanese RPGs, because you always kill God. Charlotte cannot get a second of rest, bro. No, she can't. She can't. And since she's our vehicle for the story, that means that I can't get a moment of rest either. And united you stayed even when somebody died. For us, when somebody dies, the connection is lost forever. Do you really think it was always this way? That all Pythias willingly gave up their very egos for the sake of becoming one with everyone? Frey laughs. It echoes through the mind space. Stay in the fog if you wish to. Isn't it safer like that? Although I would love to converse more, it looks like it's time for you to open your eyes. The death screen says connection lost. Whoa. How can it be this hour? Someone's at my fucking house? I hope it's Henri so I can apologize for not going up there and hanging out with her. Who the fuck? Yeah, what he said. Wise choice. Good evening. No, it can't be. Since when did you start using doors, Umbrella Man? I figured it'd be nice to be polite once in a while. Why does the Umbrella Man look like this? The Umbrella Man looks different in Act 1 and in my Book of Universal Truths. Especially since I'm using this vessel. Oh! Because he's inhabiting God. Oh. Do I have jaundice? Him? Because of his eyes? Those are Makima eyes, okay? Those are the eyes of God, okay? Jaundice, it's okay. I think that's how you spell it. Let's have some tea, shall we? Sure, come in. Look, we've got Makima eyes, and we've got, what was her name? From Hinata eyes, okay? We're rolling with the anime in this game, okay? We've got Hinata, and we've got like edgy anime, and we've got some Bloodborne brain monsters. If you've ever played Bloodborne, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, then Google it. Maybe I'll show it on stream next time he pops up. But yeah, I've got one strand of hair. Can you see it? It's making me angry. Can you see that? This one right here. Maybe it needs to go to the other side. Oh, it's even worse. You know what? We live with what we have. Now. What's with this suspicious look? I've merely come for a friendly chat. You see, I've received no orders from my employer recently, so I took this chance to have a small vacation. So, you're slacking off. Don't put it in such an unsightly way. Believe me, even a workaholic like me can't let this opportunity pass by. After all, such a chance comes once in eternity. Umbrella Man chuckles at his own words. Wonderful, isn't it? I suppose it is. You always seem so busy. And believe me, I truly am. But enough about me. How's school? Well, I helped a classmate today. Oh, you needn't have. Why so? I'll spare you the details, but there's something I know for a fact. The boy was destined to die in that alleyway. That's just cruel. See, he's a good person. He doesn't deserve it. It's not about deserving, my dear. It's just that his sole existence threatens this world. I put it that way. As long as he exists, this route is doomed for a bad ending, no matter what you or your beloved puppeteer do. I hope I made myself clear. Anyway, I'm glad to see you in higher spirits, despite your worsening condition. Is it that bad? Is that him? The Affiliate Supreme? It is. It is me. The Taco Bell Affiliate Supreme. No tomatoes, please. That's me. Is it that bad? It wouldn't be an exaggeration if I answered with a yes. The circles under your eyes have gotten darker, skin color more pale than ever. Have you eaten anything properly? No tomato, more sour cream. Yes, yes. Everybody, this is, you can either call him Bumner or Booty Bugatti Bumner. Apparently his booty is so bodacious that he had to put 2 extra B's in there. I call him Big Booty Bumner, but apparently that's offensive. It's Booty Bugatti Bumner, okay? All right, everybody, it's Booty Bugatti. And if you've ever watched Booty Bugatti Bumner's stream, you know that he sounds a lot like Kermit. Which is why I've got him right here. Say hello, Bumner. Hello, Bumner. All right. I scared my cat with that one. I don't feel like it recently. Can I call you Bob or something? You can call him Bumner. You can also call him Bummer. I like to call him Bummer. My, you have a doctor living under one roof with you. Why don't you pay him a visit? Well, he'll dissect me. Are you afraid to admit your condition has been worsening even more? For you, I can be anyone. You're right. I really should. Yet you haven't done so. I don't want to cause anyone any more trouble. Ah, so that's the reason you're reluctant to take measures. I see. Oh, youth. I used to be young, too, once, you know. That sounds weird when you say it wearing a boy's face. This is merely a vessel, after all. Pay it no mind. Anyhow, friendly chat aside, recently, the number of abnormalities in this dimension has been increasing. Screens and door locks malfunctioning, world expanding, people missing, a living hell. Yeah, what's up with all the people, like, glitching and being abstract paintings all of a sudden? What's up with that shit? Do you know anything in regards to that matter? Why would poor little clueless Charlotte know anything unless she's God and this world is her creation? My theory is that Charlotte is actually God. And these people, these aliens and these observers and these puppeteers have, like, imprisoned her. Well, the oracle is, my, don't tell me the slumbering God has awoken. Might it be that your body has begun to collapse under the pressure of the oracle's corpse rotting inside of you? Oh, something else I forgot to tell you is at the end of the game, we merged with the remaining vestiges of a god inside the TV. We saw the god with the Pythia that talked to us in our dream and bullied us just now before we woke up and talked to the Makima. But in the previous game, at the very end of the game, we accepted the, like, small dregs of a remaining god into our soul box, I guess is what they'd call it in this game. And I don't know if they died. Apparently they are slumbering, but it seems that Umbrella Man is implying that they are dead. When you put it in such a lighthearted tone, I'm almost not worried of what'll eventually happen to me. Death is merely a release, my dear. Still, leaving this world might be too early for me, sir. Umbrella Man shrugs. Well, it is your choice, as it was your choice to stop taking the pills. I don't need those anymore. Right. You don't. The art style changes for this shrug, only this shrug, and it makes me feel like this drawing was done way earlier, and then every other drawing was done in the more updated style. Just keeping in mind that the Oracle is no longer the divine being you met 3 years ago. Oh, it's been 3 years, okay. For it's not but the rotting corpse of a god. So she wasn't asleep. She was straight up dead. No longer sentient nor self-aware, with your very mind giving it shape. A parasite of your mind. That's what my employer would say, anyway. And look at the time. I'm afraid I must leave, or your humble puppeteer will scold me for robbing you of sleep hours. Right, Mr. Seth? I wish that they had let me put my name in. Instead of Seth, I wish they had been like, what's your name? And I could have put Crawl in. It's more like Charlotte's own mind took the remains and formed a new something out of them. Okay, so instead of like that Asa Yoru sharing the mind thing, or for Jujutsu Kaisen, Yuji being the primary personality, but no, I played episode 1. We are now in episode 2, Bumner. Episode 1 was only about 3 hours long, and episode 2 is like an actual game, and then episode 3, I'm assuming, is a much more filled out game because it actually costs money. And all these games have been free so far. I'm only playing this game because it's Halloween, and I thought it'd be creepy, and it kind of is. I assumed that it was Charlotte as the main persona, and then sleeping within Charlotte was another persona of that other god, similar to how Yuji is Yuji, and then Sukuna sleeps inside him, or whatever, waiting for an opportunity to come out. I thought that's what it was. But the way that you say it, Tabby, is that it's more like they absorbed that part of the god. Interesting. Charlotte has did. Correct. Stay well. Umbrella Man leaves. Okay. Oh. Why is it so dark in here? Is it because all the lights are off? Interesting. That's weird that room was like pitch black. Oh my god. There's a cat hair, and it's killing me. I fall asleep the moment my head hits the pillow. Hello, God. Welcome back, Miss Wiltshire. Fun fact, I've actually adapted this game in my language. What's your language, Tabby? Sorry, I don't feel like talking. Is that so? Well then, I won't burden you with conversations. Instead, how about a bedtime story? Oh, and don't stand so far away. I'm Italian Pizzeria Mamma Mia. Pizzeria Mamma Mia. Hello, welcome. Are you in Italy, or do you just speak Italian? Are you watching me from the pizzeria right now? Are you currently making a marinara sauce right now? These jokes feel very... I feel bad for saying them. Are you an actual whole Italian pizzeria? Bumner asking the real... You're in the oven right now? Are you the pizza? Oh, Tabby. Your internet connection must be wonderful from inside that oven, dude. And don't stand so far away. Come, sit beside me. Sorry, I'm not very comfortable around you. Is that so? Well, there's no helping it. It's all a dream, remember? So make yourself at home. I reluctantly sit beside Frey. He's breathing so loud. I don't know how to describe it. It's like he's got... It's like when you're sick and you can only breathe out of one nostril and it sounds really loud, except all the time. He's such a gremlin. Tabby, the first sentient still cooking uncooked pizza. Yeah. They are in the process of cooking. I wonder if Tabby will lose their sentience once they become full pizza. Oh, Tabby, that's so ominous. There's a tide. It's good, Bumner. It's good that you've been playing that Warhammer game. Then you'll be prepared. I have a question, Tabby. As an Italian, what's your favorite pizza topping? Mine is, as a child, I loved mushroom and black olive. But, now, I'd say my favorite topping is probably, my favorite type of pizza is probably, margarita, which is, mozzarella and basil and, tomato. But I have a soft spot for feta. I love feta on pizza. So like any white pizza with feta cheese is like my shit. But what's your favorite topping as a pizza? Are different toppings like different races? Oh, you got ads? Okay, you know what? I will we'll talk about pizza while you have an ad. We'll talk about pizza while you guys have ads. Diavola? No racism in here. Okay. So the toppings are not different races. Okay. Diavola pizza. Oh shit. Okay. That actually looks really good. Yeah, spicy salami and big pieces of mozzarella cheese. Yep. Hey, Tabby, did you know that how long was the ad, Trace? How long was that ad? Oh, Trace might be reacting to your message actually. I think the ads are 3 minutes I have to do 3-minute ads or it makes me do pre-rolls. And I fucking hate pre-rolls. So 3-minute ads it is. It's 3-minute ads every 2 hours it seems. Okay. And tomato sauce and mozzarella. Yeah. I love fresh mozzarella, dude. Fresh mozzarella. I love oh, they're done. Amazing. Okay, that was really quick actually. Okay, good. Sorry, Trace. Part of the downfall of becoming an affiliate is, yes, people can subscribe to me and give me bits and I can do like emotes and shit, but I have to do ads and I hate pre-rolls. I hate when you click on a channel and you have to sit through a 30-second ad. I hate that shit. And so in order to avoid pre-rolls, I have to do 3-minute ads. But it seems like it's every 2 hours, so that's not so bad. Also, I set it to tell me when ads were coming a minute ahead of time, but I didn't get that notification. Weird. Maybe I got it over here. No. Weird. Well, Tabby, you don't have a Twitch ad because you were gifted a sub. Also, depending on what country you live in, you might not get ads. They might be illegal in your country. Some people have like router level ad block that blocks ads completely, so like they don't even hit the internet. I have no idea how to do that. My stone oven walls block all ad radiation. That's truth. That's the canon outcome right there. That is actually what it is. Okay, anyway, now that the ads are over, we'll continue the game. Now back to the story. Do you know of the tale of the ink and paper princess? I do know that one. I read that in the first story. Oh, cheap followers. Why would I want followers? Why would I not want cheap viewers? Don't you know that we only like best viewers in here? Are you kidding me? Oh, you were about to say, did you know? Did you know that pepperoni was made in America? Pepperoni is an American thing. I thought pepperoni was like a straight up from Italy thing, but it's American. Pepperoni is American made, so technically pepperoni pizza is American culture. Do you know that shit? Yeah, pepperoni was American. And there's like this one family, I can't remember where, somewhere in the northeast of America, that invented pepperoni, and they're still making it today. And apparently their pepperoni is like the top dog king shit pepperoni. No way pepperoni here in Italy is vegetables. No way. Oh, my friend messaged me about a flight. I might be taking a trip. Interesting that pepperoni here in Italy is vegetables. That's so interesting. Pepperoni is like the pepperoni gives me acne. If you ask for a pepperoni pizza in Italy, they'll look at you weird and bring you a blank pizza with some vegetables on it. You like carrots? Oh, oh, can I have some more carrots on my pizza? Interesting. What would you say if I went to Italy and I said, hey, give me a pizza, what pizza would they bring me? In America, if you don't ask for anything, if you just say, I want a pizza, they'll usually give you a slice of cheese pizza. Just straight up regular cheese, tomato sauce, crust, right? Bread. But if I went to Italy, what would be the go-to pizza, the normal pizza? Is it cheese? I feel like that would be the easiest one, right? The story of the Ink and Paper Princess from episode 1 was very short. It was like 3 volumes. And the go-to is margarita. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I love margarita pizza. Oh, I want a margarita pizza so bad. Tabby, you're giving me cravings. The story of the Ink and Paper Princess from chapter 1 of this game was essentially the Ink Princess lived in a paper world, and everywhere she went, she covered it. Sorry, hiccups. She covered everything in an inky blackness, and she just wanted to see the world. But everyone begged her to go away because she was destroying everything. She was like turning everything soggy with ink. And the story doesn't really end with like a nice conclusion. She just kind of destroys the world, I guess. In our land, during the pre-Oracle era, it was a part of a psychology test. It was made to be unfinished, and the one who read it had to write the ending themselves. It's surprising how much one can learn about another person just by having them write a few sentences. Want to listen to my own version? I don't have any other choice, do I? Very apt. So much for free will, right? Well then. A pitiful ink-black princess that looked for minds alike, who ended up in prison of Paper Kingdom. In the files, there's a continuation where the Ink Princess dies of hunger in a prison. Oh, that's sad. Which is just an alternate ending, which is what God just said to me, that there are multiple... It tells you a lot about the person based on what kind of ending they wrote. But the story didn't end here. Time passed, and Paper Princess herself came to visit the prisoner. The two became acquainted shortly after, and Ink Princess was freed from imprisonment. Ink Princess taught Paper Princess writing, and no paper in the city was blank anymore. They obtained power known as knowledge. Paper Princess couldn't be happier. Yet, having spent so much time with Ink Princess, she became stained with Ink Princess's pitch-black color. Day by day, Paper Princess became more and more soaked in jet-black ink, until she was indistinguishable from the Ink Princess herself. That would be the end of the story. She fell asleep, huh? By the way, hello there, Mr. Seth. Is that how Miss Wiltshire calls you? What a joke. You must be thinking that you're in control. What are you even here for, I wonder? You aren't even supposed to exist in this world. I know, you must be looking for answers. But I'm afraid you won't be getting any. Because, you see, Miss Wiltshire is an unreliable narrator. She is an unreliable narrator. Is she the Ink Princess? Because she's coughing up a lot of black nothing right now. What a happy ending. Yeah, good enough. Nothing but happiness here in Hello Charlotte. Yeah. As we open up to coughing and gagging and dying. It's getting worse. What time is it? Oh no. Henri hates when I'm late. Hurry. Use the warp cube. Are you sure? Of course, silly. Skipping school is against the rules. You should know better than anyone. Today we will get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. Remember? We know 2 characters with black palettes, and Charlotte is white. We do know 2 characters with black palettes. We do. The warp cube is... Oh. I better put it somewhere safe. Hold on, I'm going to save, and then I'm going to do that. Wait, I want to do it now. Fuck. Okay, alright, I won't do it. I won't do it. I don't want to redo all that shit. Okay, this is the lunchroom. I don't want to be here. I want to go... Oh, here she is. Henri. There's a fruit fly in my room, and it's trying to get into my eyeballs. Henri doesn't even turn her head in my direction. Miss Worrell. I lightly tap her shoulder. Henri finally turns around. She's on the verge of tears. Charlotte Wiltshire. Yes? Why didn't you come to eat lunch with me yesterday? I waited and waited and waited until everyone left, until the bell rang, but you never came. Henri begins tearing up again. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't quite myself yesterday. I went home straight after that happened, you know? Henri locks me in a hug, hiding her face in my sweater. Her hold is so strong I can barely breathe. I thought you didn't want to spend time with me anymore. I thought you hated me. I thought. I pat Henri's head. There's no way that would happen, right? Friends don't abandon each other. Yet you did the opposite, you liar. Please forgive me. I wouldn't do that anymore. Do you promise? Why is she the only one with pupils? It's kind of weirded me out. She has like very obvious, actual human look to her. No one else really looks like a human. I promise. You'll have to swallow 1,000 needles if you break it. Jesus. Sorry, girl. How do I envy you? You always look so pretty. Why is she like... Oh, it's because her pants are black. Okay, I see. Changing room. Interesting. Initiating socialization with student amalgamate. Oh, they're on their phones. Hi. I'm sorry. Maybe I should not be talking to these people. I feel like it's better to just run. No, but I have to socialize. I have to, or it says that I'm gonna, like, the government's gonna strike me down or something. I killed them. I killed them by talking to them. SR, landfill 2 obtained. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I need to use my anxiety pills. And what is this? They were Gen Alpha? State mandated socialization. Sounds good. Yeah, I guess. Oh. Cool. Okay. So I got a picture from fighting those guys. Okay, well then fighting's worth it to me. Hello everybody. Hello. Hello. Let's start our class. Today's topic is the world. The house is the world. Holy shit. The house has 11 floors in total, with its structural elements changing their location on a monthly basis. Our god is a loser. Yeah. Yeah, he is. He kind of is. All transportation in the house is carried through using elevators and warp technology. Why is he talking backwards? The food in the house is generated by omnicubes. The waste is disposed of by omnicubes. The materials necessary for production, interesting, are generated by omnicubes. It is speculated that the 11th floor is populated entirely by omnicubes, whose intelligence exceeds humanity's by 400%. Not again. Are you okay, Miss Wiltshire? Why are you talking to me? Oh. Etherain made a typo in this backwards dialogue. The game is literally unplayable. Did she? I didn't see it at all. It's backwards, so it's even harder for me to see typos. I kind of just glaze over words when I read. I'm alright. I just need to use the bathroom. You may go. Can I talk to you? I leave my items near the desk. I can't talk to anybody. Okay. You're gonna make me socialize with a corpse as I'm trying to go to the bathroom, dog? Leave me alone. Okay. Bathroom. Changing room. And then we have... Is this the bathroom? Oh, this is an elevator. Yeah. That really is a sentence, isn't it? Third floor? Okay, library. Okay, this is where the girl killed herself. Okay. WC. Bathroom. Here we go. You're not going to talk to me, God? The tap doesn't work. Equality for everyone. Shared toilets and changing room for both boys and girls. That's code for I didn't want to. Code 2 bathrooms. I vomit into the sink. It becomes black from the ink. The ink, huh? I notice C standing by the sink nearby. My head must have been spinning so much I didn't notice him. C washes his hands and face again and again, frantically pressing the soap dispenser button over and over. I carefully place a hand on his shoulder. I'm getting my ink on him. It stiffens at the touch. Stop it. You'll get blisters on your hands. I can't. I've washed off most of the soap, but I still feel dirtied. Soup? Oh, soup, not soap. My fellow students smashed my head into a worm soup. Oh, it must have felt horrible. Yes. In fact, everything I touch feels contaminated. I just can't shake off the feeling of disgust. I see. Suddenly conscious of myself, I remove my hand from C's shoulder. How about you? You don't look well. I've known better days, I have to admit. But I'll manage. Seth is there for me. Am I? I haven't been talking to her very much lately. Is that so? Well, the lesson is ended. I left my bag there. See you later. I wave to C. He waves back a little uncertainly. With a little uncertainty, as if testing the new gesture. What a weirdo. Dude, I am. I'm a bad puppeteer. What? Fucking hell. I'm gonna kill it. Oh, now it leaves. Umbrella Man will fire me. I've been bad. That's fourth dimensional perception for you. Everyone's a pyramid. It's a bit disturbing to think that I appear as a pyramid to these people. Let's not disturb anyone. Does she think she's in the third dimension? Let's not disturb anyone. Okay, alright. Because she's not. She's not in the third dimension. She's in the second dimension. Socialization is the key to see another day. Okay, let's talk to everybody. Am I worthy of talking to you? You're not, but I'll give you a moment. I wish I was as cute as you are. Can I take a photo with you? I want it framed on my bedside. Oh, okay. I support you in anything you do. Good luck. What do you want? Can you hear him? Pat. You couldn't hear him, Trace? You can't, Trace? Well, I can't get him to meow on command. He turned around to check. Yeah, he was meowing. Tabby, you have a cat inside your oven? That doesn't sound very safe. Our god is a loser. Whoa. What is it, Miss Wilshire? I'm very sorry. I can't find my belongings. The class laughs. Maybe somebody accidentally took it. Excuse me, I'll go look for it. Teacher, can I go too? Why would you, Miss Warhol? Because I want to help, of course. 2 heads are better than 1. Yeah, it's for the seasoning. You wouldn't understand. I wouldn't understand. Sounds like a pizza thing. Well, he's not going to meow at me, Trace. He's not going to meow at me now. Do you hear that? Why is the stream so quiet for me? I don't know. The game is super quiet. The game is very quiet. But can you hear me just fine? The game is like barely making any noise at all, to be honest with you. Interesting. Well, the game is going to be very, very quiet, but I'm not sure why things are quiet on your end. Try turning it up on Twitch, and if that doesn't work, turn up your actual computer volume. Sounds like you're at 50. Interesting. Let's see. I could turn the game up a little bit louder. Let's do that. Here. So you should be able to hear the background piano now. And I was a little bit quiet, but How's that now? Am I a little bit louder now? I don't want to be too quiet. Usually I'm... Okay. Can you hear the piano in the background? Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm not very good at audio, to be honest with you. 2 heads are better than 1. Okay, you can go. Henri runs to me with a happy grin. I'll help Charlie. Charlie. Thank you, Henri. I appreciate it. New task. Look for the bag. Who took my fucking bag, dude? I'm throwing up and they're gonna steal my shit? For real? The student blushes, turning away. Where could my bag even be? Oh, I have an idea. Henri is such a bitch. I think Henri took my bag. I think Henri has my bag, to be honest with you. Okay, I have a feeling. I don't think it's there. I have a feeling it's here. Oh, it's not. Okay. Yeah, how would she know? That's exactly what I thought. I don't think it's there. Okay, well, she let me go in the bathroom. The tap has greenish water coming out of it. Tap doesn't work. I think she's bullying me right now. I think I'm being bullied. Oh. Look at Henri with her 28 health. What are your skills? Blackmail. 1-hit killer. Wow, she is a bad girl. Why is she my friend? This is not good. Whoa. Henri. Here? I can't enter the infirmary, it seems. Garden. Go outside? Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I was holding shift. I don't know. All the pencils and pens are covered in mud. Look, it's yours too, right? A textbook costs a lot. So somebody threw my shit into the garden, it seems. Somebody's bullying their angel, their princess. There's another textbook. I wonder who did this. And I like this notebook. The pages are completely soaked. Why would you bully me, Henri? Maybe there was some kind of misunderstanding. There's no way it is. Henri picks up another notebook. Did I do something wrong? Even the pages of my book of truth are torn out, even though I work so hard on keeping it tidy. Those bastards, how could they do this to you? I think it's some kind of mistake. There's no way it is. Like I said, it's okay. Unforgivable. Oh, she's crazy. Enough of this. I'll report it to the teacher. Henri leaves before I can protest any further. Looks like we found everything. I don't feel like going to class anymore. Let's go home, Seth. Why am I being bullied? Why is this game so mean to me? Bullied. I can't sleep because God bullies me. The people in my house are nice, but they're also like, Felix is such a dick. I'm home. Took you long enough. Hey, what happened? Is something wrong? You're covered in blood. Don't worry, it must be mine. That's exactly what I'm worried about, stupid. Did I see Henri's drawing in Charlotte's drawer? Yes, I did. I saw them holding each other. It was like a nice, sweet little thing. But maybe it was a little more ominous than I thought it actually was. Her eyes were black like her soul. Ugh. You need to see Huxley now. It's nothing important, really. Uncle's rule, no objections from the sick. Felix clumsily drags me to the basement stairs, tugging me by my sleeve. What were you even doing? I talked to God today. Oh no, this looks worse than I thought. Might as well check your brain function too. Should I start with the good or the bad news? Just kidding. I'm planning on telling you the good news first anyway. Well, good news is that we know what this is. Bad news is that it's nearly incurable. I see. So what exactly are these, Uncle? Heart wounds, as I like to call them. This kind of disease is quite common for those in their adolescent period, just like you are now. When you're stressed, anxious, or hurt by words and actions of others, these wounds inflicted upon you will manifest as scars on your body, mostly on your arms to be more specific. They're very clearly talking about self-harm. Very clearly talking about self-harm. It's not lethal, but it'll cause you some minor inconveniences. The good side to this disease is that although your body will become vulnerable, your mind will receive less damage. Isn't that wonderful? I suppose. There's nothing to laugh about. Now, don't be so harsh. Can't you see little miss already has a weak immunity to her environment? It's just depression. It's a little depressing as well. It's just an imaginary rationalization of self-harm. That's exactly what it is. She's being bullied at school, and she's like, oh, where did these wounds come from on my body? What's happening? Yeah, whatever. I'm getting back to work. Why are you so mean to me, Felix? Do forgive him. No, I'm not angry. It's just that I don't understand why he is. He must be worried about you. Am I wrong? He shouldn't be. I don't deserve that. He must be thinking otherwise. Take care, little one, will you? Worry not. Seth will make sure of it. I'm sure he will. Good night, Dr. Huxley. Sorry for troubling you at this hour. It's nothing. Remember, my clinic's motto, healthy people are not welcome here. So there, feel free to visit when you're sick. For now, I'll get back to work. Your social stamina has increased. Oh, my health went up. Go to sleep. Also, everyone treating her nicely, but like always finding an excuse. Yeah, exactly. They never want to sit with her. Nobody really wants to talk to her. Nobody is really her friend except for one girl, Henri, who's like kind of mean to her. The only person that she does communicate gets bullied by everybody, which means like, are they bullying him because he's weird? Or are they bullying him because he talks to Charlotte? Like, it's weird, man. And then everyone in her house is like very flippant and like they shove off her troubles. Like Dr. Huxley is like, oh, you can come to me if you have any problems. You can come to me if you need to talk. But then Charlotte tries to talk and Dr. Huxley is like, you'll be fine. Go away. You'll be fine. It's like, cool, dude. It's not very helpful, is it? I try the door handle. It's locked. Is anybody in there? Dear girl, I don't think it's a good time to enter right now. Aiden, is that you? What happened? Mr. Bennett decided to take up cooking. Right now, his cooking is destroying everything inside. Ah, I see. I won't hinder you. Okay, it's just being loud as fuck. Oh, holy shit, I have to sleep with this? Good night, Seth. Oh, rise and shine. We're back in the library from game 1. Frey waltzes around the room. As you can see, I've done some rearrangements in this place. Hasn't it become lovely? I'll do something about the fog, too. Which, you know, Tabby makes me wonder. She's not taking her pills anymore. I wonder if people are actually complimenting Charlotte, or if she's just... if they aren't, and then Charlotte is portraying it that they are. Right? Like if someone were to say something really shitty to me in another language, and then I ask my friend who speaks that language, what did he say? And they go, oh, they said you're handsome. Right? I have a feeling that's what's happening here. I'll do something about the fog, too. Also, I brought you clothes. Put your hands up. And voila. Now, we're one of a kind. Oh, we have actual clothes on now. Holy shit. We're not naked. We're no longer looking at a nude 15-year-old. It's still kind of weird, but it's no longer weird that way. Finally, Trace, you are absolved. Yes? What are these books doing here? Whoa! That's what I've been waiting for! Let's call it a mind library. You see, memories are stories from the past that we retell to ourselves. Once they're gone, you're no longer the person you used to be. But I'm drifting away from the point. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Another ad. We will pause then. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a couple minutes, okay? I unmuted desktop audio. That's funny. Anyway, I said welcome back. I said it was a perfect time for an ad so I could go to the bathroom. But we're back. We're ready to go. Okay. Stories are meant to be kept in books, right? Many books make a library. You know, to be considered a library in real life, you have to have 1,000 books. That's how you're considered a library, apparently. So, this guy that I knew, he counted up all of the books that he had in his manga collection, and he was at like 950 books, including visual novels, light novels and stuff like that. But he almost had a library. He was he did not read scanlations. He only read official releases. So, like, we were reading Chainsaw Man together, and he had to read Chainsaw Man as the books were coming out. And so he was, like, waiting for Volume 12. There, you can find every memory, every feeling, every action you've done or considered doing. All possibilities are written down right here. Some stories are better off being forgotten, however. I've selected a variety of especially interesting memory journals for you. Feel free to read them if you feel like it. Even if your memory is still fresh. Sorry, hiccups. I believe your puppeteer will be delighted to know more about the people you're associated with. Well, red pill is the pill that takes us out of the Matrix, right? How I Met Bennett and Huxley. Read? Sure. I was 8. On one of the days when I was home alone, they appeared out of nowhere on my doorstep. There was small, rhythmic knocking at first. Knock, 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 knock. Repeating over and over again. I knew I shouldn't open the door. Mother told me not to do so, no matter what. Good children don't disobey their parents. Knock, knock. When I was scared of the unknown, I crawled under the bed to hide. Charlotte has to deal with a bitch when she sleeps and another one when she wakes up. Yeah, and an absentee mother, a father who is possessed by the devil, presumably, and a puppeteer who doesn't really know what he's doing, me. And that, what he said. I crawled under the bed to hide beside the monsters beneath it. I felt safe among them. As time passed, the knocking got louder and louder and louder until I couldn't bear it anymore. I was adamant on staying under the bed until morning comes. Then I heard the door opening with a click sound. Someone came in. My room had no locks, so I ran to the bathroom. However, I was too slow. A figure in a hazmat suit covered my mouth. Another hand curled around me in an iron hold. Shh, the intruder whispered. Don't make a word. Another figure had a mask on, the one plague doctors from horror movies would wear. He spoke like a doctor, in an understanding, polite voice. We are sorry to interrupt you, but I'm afraid we have no place to go in this cold, and the other households we've turned to express quite an inadequate reaction to our humble plea for shelter. After being turned down so many times, we figured we'd force our way in. You see, we're so very tired. Do you live alone? The person in the hazmat suit asked in a harsh tone, hissing at me. No, was my simple answer, in a voice hoarse from fear. I thought of Umbrella Man and his quiet presence in the room, and how good would it be if he appeared sooner? He was nothing like these violent strangers. All right. Are you good at keeping secrets, little one? The doctor asked. The only option I had was to nod in approval. Great. Bennett, dear, if you would be so kind, do release the child. She's no threat. You're too trusting, the other grumbled. Am I? Ha, ha, ha. The taller person let out a loud laugh, sending shivers down my spine. You see, I am a doctor, he continued. Figures. However, my stay in this place is highly confidential, so I wouldn't like anyone on our tail. Please do respect that, and keep our stay here a secret. If you don't, I'll kill your parents, Bennett said in a casual tone, as if it wasn't a threat. Father doesn't come home these days, I replied, saddened by the fact. Sorry, just your mother then. That settles it, the doctor beamed. Now, little one, accompany us to the bathroom, for I am so awfully hungry I could eat a human. A smaller man elbowed him. Ouch. Sorry, that was a joke. A bad one, the doctor quickly backtracked. In the morning, I found the two peacefully sleeping in the bathtub, having eaten all the soap and shampoo on the shelves. Interesting. Oh, you can kind of see You can kind of see Bennett's face right there, beneath the hazmat suit. The next day, they'd settled in the basement, and a week later, I was doing all kind of errands for my research F. Collecting bugs, buying a year's supply of soap with the funds in my money jar, and helping to carry out bags with unknown contents on a daily basis. Of course, I made sure Mom never, ever went to the basement at night. Umbrella Man appeared weeks later, only to pat my forehead and reassure me that he'd keep an eye on them. Memory end. Interesting. So that didn't wake me up from the Matrix. How I met Aiden. Aiden is the seamster. Seamster? Yeah. I was 9. It was during Christmas when I hid under the sofa in order to catch Santa Claus with a rope and a bottle of chloroform. The one who came through the fireplace wasn't Saint Nick, but a horned creature instead. Ugh. The devil. Come out, mischievous one. I can see you, he called. Unwillingly, I had to comply, hiding the chloroform behind my back. You're not Santa Claus, I declared, a bit disappointed. I am widely known by the name of Krampus. So he was Krampus, the beast answered, proud of himself. So Santa won't come, I sighed, sulking even more. Santa Claus brings gifts to good children only. I come to punish those who misbehave, the beast continued. But I'm a good girl, I declared confidently. And may I ask why you feel this way? Well, Mom says so. Even though she barely sees you, how could she make that statement? Mom's always right. She also says not to talk to strangers, I add, pouting. In a swift movement, I brought a chloroform-soaked towel to the creature's face. Seconds later, he was sprawled on the floor, motionless. It's a pity you're not Santa Claus, I exclaimed, hovering over him. Slowly, I dragged the body down the stairs into the basement. What's the commotion about? 2 figures peeked out of the dissection room's doorframe. It was Bennett and a co-worker of his, Florence. You brought friends. You bought friends. Why didn't you say earlier? I can't believe this 9-year-old is like, I'm a good kid. I deserve Christmas presents. I can't do any wrong. And then she chloroforms Krampus. Like, come on. Ever since he found a new bright yellow hazmat suit and was no longer called B12, Bennett was constantly in a great mood. My first D&D character was a robot named Vitamin B12. My first D&D character was in Shadows of the Empire, or Edge of the Empire, which is a Fantasy Flight Games, Star Wars licensed, I guess, tabletop RPG. And you could play as a droid. And I played as the droid from the security droid from what is that movie called? Not Solo, Rogue One. I played as the robot from Rogue One, same model, and I named myself Vitamin B12, and they called me VB12 because they all have like the 4-letter like R2D2, so mine was VB12. So anyway, there's some crawl lore for you. There were barely any signs of the moody person he used to be. Mind helping me a bit? I smiled, sweating. Sure. What do you want me to do with this? Dissecting? Researching? Eating, perhaps? Bennett asked mischievously. No, I want to become friends. How do you plan to do that? Florence gave me a worried look. I looked at the ceiling as if the answers were there. Make him sign a contract, maybe. Perhaps I was a mischievous child after all. You were a mischievous child. A piano? Want to try it? Today I'll pass. What do you mean? Are we done here? Yeah, I can't. Okay, I can't do any of these. Okay. Just perhaps. Perhaps? Oh, you would like to join me in reading, Miss Wiltshire? Sure. Frey chuckles. All right. I'm rereading an anthology of Greek myths. Have you read the story of Hades and Persephone? I played that game. They say that Hades, the god of the underworld, captures the beautiful Persephone, the goddess of springtime. He didn't capture her, they fell in love. But I believe it was Persephone who captured Hades, and his heart and mind belonged to none other than her since the moment they met. That's how it is. Which is quite rare for a Greek god, considering. I mean, yeah, they're kind of horn dogs who just fuck whatever they want. Even though the pomegranate seeds Persephone ate urged her to return to the underworld for half a year, she was allowed to live on the surface for the rest of the time. Just like you came back here, only during the dream state. Or is this comparison too much of a stretch? I tend to get carried away with words. Oh my, seems like someone's fallen asleep already. Sleep well, princess. Don't you mean day 3? What do you mean day 6? She's fucking dying. I just need to wash my face, that's all. Today, too, we'll get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. New task. I didn't read it. To the bathroom. Let me look at this. Oh, it's the same as last time. Thank you, Litchi. I did. I hit affiliate. Thanks to viewers like you, this channel can stay alive. Much love, Litchi. Thank you for coming to my stream. Bathroom, please? Bathroom, please? Litchi, you show up and he starts talking. He heard your name and here he is, meowing at me. It's really late for you? What time is it for you, Tabby? $1 a.m. Holy shit, it's only 7:34 here. Well, thank you for staying up. Thank you for staying up with me, Tabby. I'll see you next time, hopefully in the next stream. I'll be on tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So pretty much the same time that you joined. Yo, get the fuck out of the way, dude. Bennett. Oh. He's got Makima eyes. He's got them Sukuna Makima eyes. Bye, Tabby. See you tomorrow. It's 7:30 p.m. for you. Okay, so you live in the best time zone as well. You live in EST, BST. Best. Best. Oh, it's just you. Hi. It's rare seeing you without the mask. It's easier to blend in a crowd with it, and safer considering the environment I work in. Does your face still hurt? A bit. Not much. Not to the point of being unable to sleep, anyway. Ever since Henry removed the eyes from my internal organs, I've been just fine. Eyes from your internal organs? Apparently, these orbs don't like when soap gets into them. Is that why your eyes are red right now? You need to use the sink, right? Yes, I've been coughing up ink lately. Ink, huh? Maybe you should collect it. We can make a fortune on selling ballpoint pens. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Alrighty, I have to run. Gotta finish my business in the violent room before a game of chairs starts. Game of Thrones, I think he means. Bennett, seemingly satisfied with his financial proposal, leaves the bathroom. I wash my mouth and face until the ink stains become barely visible. Now that's better. Oh, right. There's something I want to get before we go to school. New task, visit Felix. Okay. And Felix is here, he should be. There he is. Good morning. I know that look. Do you need something? Well, yes. Do you have a spare pair of gloves? What? What for? A friend. Well, not a mutual friend, but an unrequited friend, rather. Don't tell me it's that god guy. Yes. He doesn't like germs, apparently. Oh, the god has mesophobia, huh? Why am I even surprised? Here you go. Acquired a pair of gloves. Thank you. Yes, what a wonderful, helpful person I am. Now mind your business. See you later. Why is Felix such an asshole? Find C before class. Okay. What I want to do is I want to save. And then I want to put soap in the Omnibox. Soap in the Omnibox. Is it still going to let me do it? No, it's not going to let me. What a shame. God damn you, game. It only gives me that one option when I don't have a save coming up. Or when I didn't have an opportunity to save. Okay, I need to find C before class begins. Where could he be? He's not in here. This way. To third floor? Charlie. Henri? Henri practically throws herself at me. A wide smile is plastered on her face. I've missed you. Hey, Let's go feed the mad cats before class. The stray ones, so the rumors were true. Yes, they're in the garden. Come on, let's buy them food. Although I forgot my wallet again. I'm gonna be real. This is the worst type of friend. This is the worst type of friend in high school, where like they're like a leech. You know what I mean? It's okay, I can buy it. Really? What a relief. Let's go, let's go. All right, lead the way. Guess I'll have to find C later. Buy food and go to the garden. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? I can't with this fly, dude. I think it's attracted to my lights. You ever seen those really, really cute videos and photos of like puppies or dogs and there are butterflies flying around them and you're like, oh, nature is so beautiful. Oh, so sweet. I'm about to ruin that for you. So, butterflies need a lot of liquid to stay going, and they are attracted to the liquid in your eyeballs. And so when they're flying around dogs, they're not playing with the dogs. They don't have that like whimsical fairy tale Disney princess bullshit going on. They're trying to get the liquid from their eyes, from their tear ducts and around their face. That's what they're trying to do. And once that's what they're trying to do, Trace. They want their eyeballs. They're trying to get their eyes. It is weird, right? Here? Healthy food. Junk food. Oh, I barely have any money. It's okay, let's settle for the cheap stuff then. Acquired junk food. Okay? We're just spending all of our money. Rest in peace, actually eating food. Fuck eating food for Charlotte. Charlotte doesn't get food. What Charlotte gets is... Is this a garden? No. This is the garden. Yes, go outside. Kitty! Meow. Oh. The mad cat nuzzles against my hand. No need for formalities. I'm just a mere human. I bring out the snacks we brought. Today's special flavor is failure and impending doom. Mad cats hastily eat with eagerness. Good kitty. Let's visit them next time, too. Sure. Now then, let's go back and change for PE class, shall we? Sorry, there's something I have to do before the lesson starts. But I'm here. What other business can you have? It won't take long, I promise. Is that so? Well then, go on. I won't wait for you. Oh. So she gets upset and hates me and won't speak to me when I make her wait. But then when I apologize and she says she forgives me, and then I say I'll be right there, she won't wait for me. Sorry, fuck you, we're done. Okay, game. Henri, I'm like afraid of what Henri's gonna do to me. We gotta just mash through this. I'm just hoping for another image drop. I want more images. Takes what, like 4 or 5 hits? 4... 5? We done? Yes. Okay, 5 hits. Okay. He's not here. Just making sure. He's probably in the bathroom, washing his hands still, to be honest with you. Take me to the bathroom. Oh? Huh. I feel like Charlotte's imagining this and is actually killing them. Oh, it's not socializing. She's like actually beating them to death. I don't know, man. I wouldn't doubt it. He's not in the bathroom. He's not in the 4th dimension. Are you in the infirmary? Or the balcony? Okay, so door 3 is the balcony. Here's the infirmary. Here he is. Hello. A lovely girl is talking to me on a lovely day. I'm so happy. Okay. How I became successful by procrastinating. Quantum physics in pictures. How to peel an apple without hurting yourself. 99 reasons you shouldn't leave home after school. XX15. Unconventional ways. Use internal organs. Mathemagics. Library catalog. Why you should say no to learning by heart. Get a job by playing apps. One reason you should stay outside after school. XX16. How to treat canteen food poisoning. Delicious worm soup recipes. C puts down the book he was reading when he sees me. Hi there. Hello. Busy? Sort of. I'm gathering information on this world. My memories are incredibly out of order, which is a great inconvenience. But all I could find were illustrated manuals for express weight loss and lists of ways to become a billionaire by clicking pop-up ads. There's also a collection of must-read classics that nobody will ever read. It hardly helped with the organization of my mindscape, but was an entertaining read anyway. Perhaps the school library isn't the place you should turn to. Yes, perhaps I should have taken the leaflets they were handing out on the way here. If you wanted knowledge on sales in supermarkets, then absolutely. Why don't I give you my notes? I hastily bring out the Book of Truth from my bag. It's just my memories and observations, though. They're a bit silly. Hey, here, you can have it. C reaches out, only to stop midway. His breathing hitches. Sorry, I can't accept it after all. Why so? Oh, it's because it's not clean, right? I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How about I tell you everything I know? That would be kind of you. But her words could be dirty too. Her words could contaminate me. How do I know? Then it's a promise. There's something I can give you in return. You don't have to, really. I want to. Here, acquired notebook from C. I write stories, you see. Perhaps you'll find it interesting. You can throw it away after you read it. Don't worry, I'll keep it. Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you these. I hand the gloves to C. You said you didn't like touching things, did you? C looks dumbfounded for a moment. Are these for me? Do you see someone else here? No, it's just... Oh, look at him. He's embarrassed. Thank you. You really needn't have done so much for me. Don't say that. I'm happy to be of help to you. Sorry, I have to run. We have PE class today. See. New task. To the changing rooms. Okay, hold on. Notebook. I open C's notebook. There's a text titled, The Story of Two Gods. Read it. Oh, this cat hair is destroying me. Long, long ago, long before the universe was created, there were two. One was born with the power to create, a gift. The other was not. He only watched new creations come into life each passing day. So, creator and observer they became. These were the names they gave each other. Every single thing became real the very moment creator thought of it. So he created, accidentally, chaotically, indiscriminately, while the observer arranged his creations into structures, giving them order. That's how the world was born. However, their bliss did not last long. Even after every single atom in the world was perfectly arranged, the gifted one, continued to create, threatening all order that came into existence over billions of years. So, for the world to continue its existence, the creator gave up his own life. I'll give you my power, he told his friend. Kill me and become the keeper of order in this world, he asked of his lifelong partner. The observer refused. How can he destroy the most important existence in the world? Please, the creator begged. Save me before I become chaos in its pure form. The observer refused until the very last moment, until creator completely lost his mind, consumed by the chaos growing inside him. Unable to completely destroy him, the observer sealed the creator along with the part of himself that cared for him deeply. No! Wow, so loud. The tiny fragment of him became this world's only god. The sealed world became the house, and the former creator's existence became scattered all over the place. Am I the... What the fuck? What is he doing in the background there? Am I that god? Am I that god? Floor 2, please. Changing room. My locker is the last one on the upper right. I bet it's been vandalized. Something's off here, Seth. I bet it's been vandalized. No. Mambo? Mambo VV? Is that somebody that I know? Is that somebody that I remember? I know it's Deity. I know, Deity. Hi. Welcome. Nice name change. So, Mambo. It does kind of sound like Hey Soul Sister. I could hear that. Yeah, I could definitely hear that. And of course, the background song changes. Yeah, it changes right when you say that. There's a locking sound in the distance. Huh? In the distance, huh? I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't notice the god until after we unlocked it. I didn't notice shit until after we unlocked it. Okay. So there's nothing left to click on. I heard a locking sound in the distance. It's really locked. Oh, it was the door. Duh. It must be the teacher accidentally locked me in. What the fuck? The oddities push me to the ground. As they rip apart my body parts, I cough out a considerable amount of black ink. What is this? What? What's happening? I'm suffocating. Yeah, accidentally. No, what happened is fucking Henri locked me in here. Is there somebody? Ink kept flowing and flowing out of my mouth, completely flooding the room. In a moment, all went black. Shire. Wake up, sleepyhead. Frey? Finally awake, I see. Seth, help! Yes, Seth! Do something, puppeteer! Do something, Henri, my friend! Do something, sea god! He was just sitting here staring at me. Fucking Seth. Fucking Seth, do something. Damn. I need to add. I need to add a redeem on here so you guys can spend. I need to change my redeem so you guys can spend your points. Just look at this warped reality bubble. The universe is expanding. Am I dreaming? Not this time. You're perfectly awake. But you're here. Do believe me, I'm as puzzled as you are. I see. They are going through the looking glass. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for dissociating from reality. Aw, ad? Aw. We will wait. I will wait 1 minute. I'll tell a story. So that book said how to peel an apple without hurting yourself. Dog, it threw me back. Dude, that's weird, Trace. Actually, it's like too many ads. Maybe you know what? My first ad. Yeah, actually, hold on 1 second. My first ad was at 2 hours. And now it's playing them all the time. Why is that happening? Let's see. Let me take a look real quick. It says, run a... Here's what I'm going to do. Okay, I have changed it. Trace, can you hear me? Okay, it's done. Okay, I just updated it. So I set it to, under add length and frequency, I had it set to automatic. Let's see. So pre-rolls are fully disabled. How many minutes of video ads do you want to run per hour? So the minimum I can run is 3 minutes in order to not have pre-rolls. And I had it set to automatic. And what it was doing was 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. Which, I don't like that. I could either do a 30-second ad every 10 minutes, a 1-minute ad every 20 minutes, a 1.5-minute ad every 30 minutes, a 2-minute ad every 40 minutes, 2.5 every 50, or 3-minute ad every 60. I think I should do a 3-minute ad every 60. So that's an hour of unbroken content. And then 3 minutes, and viewers can just like zone out or go get a drink or something. That's what I think. That's the best. Yeah. Okay. So I have that changed now. So you shouldn't be getting ads as quickly anymore. You shouldn't be getting ads as often anymore. Okay. They say going through the looking glass is the classic symbol for dissociating from reality. Does that apply to you too? I don't know. Oh well, maybe I'm teasing you too much. Anyhow, it doesn't look like we'll be leaving anytime soon. I wish there was something to read. You're the type to read labels in food stores, huh? Might as well be. So, what will we do? Feeling adventurous yet? Well, it's better than sitting here. Let's look around. Look around? Phrase in my party? Interesting. Interesting. Triple-faced mirror. Use? Sure, I guess. Okay. Double-faced mirror. Turn around. There's a red switch behind the mirror. Sure, red switch activated. Okay, now what happens if I use it? Interesting. Wait. I'm going to activate, and then I'm going to go through. And then I'm going to activate again. There's a white switch. Yep. Okay. White switch activated. Okay, now we're going to go back. There we go. Okay. Oh, another person to ban. Okay. Circle, 2 dots, 3 lines, blank. White picture. Which picture should complete the row? It would be number 2. Isn't that Catel's intelligence test? Seems fairly easy. I've passed this one before. Then I'll leave it to you. So it would be number 4, obviously. Do I press 2? Which number? But it doesn't let me choose anything. One, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, this one's all about direction. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I need to be writing these down. This game likes to, the way that this game works, if you didn't watch part 1, is it likes to present you with a series of puzzles, and then like as a code, and it's like, oh, what number? Oh, number 2. Okay, well, that's your first number in the code. Hey, there you go, Mambo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mambo. Trace, you now no longer get ads. Mambo, if you want to give an ad to someone directly, you can actually do that. I'm not sure how. Let me see. You can click on their name, and then press gift a sub. I can actually do this. Hold on one second. / There you go. Mambo, you are now a VIP. So what VIP means, I think, Mambo, if you don't subscribe, you will still see ads. However, imagine if it went to the bot. No, I banned him. I ban all bots that enter. If you're a bot, I just insta-ban you. If you post a link to like some best viewers or cheap viewers or some bullshit, I just insta-ban you. And then what I do after is I report them after stream, and their accounts usually get deleted. I think they might IP block them as well. Hopefully they do. Mambo, so VIP, what that does for you is it means that if I set it to sub-only mode or follower-only mode or emote only, you will still be able to chat. So you'll always be able to say stuff in my chat. That's how that works. Okay, hold on one second. So yeah, what they love to do is they love to make codes. So hold on, let me go back to this one and find out which one it was. So this one will definitely be 2. This one's got to be 2. Because it goes 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then this one's going to be the top left diagonal, which is number 1. Okay. And then this one is going to be, so top black, bottom right black, right black. One, 2, 3. Probably bottom right, huh? Probably 4. Probably 4. That would make sense to me. Oops. Oh, no, don't kill me. We're sorry. Your IQ is too low for the next test. Oh, no. Dog. Oh, I haven't saved in a minute. It's okay. We can run through this shit. What are my tasks right now? Fuck, I can't believe I accidentally mashed through that shit. Okay, I have to go through all the stuff with C again. Ah, fuck. Sorry I died, guys. It's okay, we'll get through this quickly. I just gotta warp to school. And then we have to go down, or we have to go to floor 3. And then we get bombarded with this girl, and I can just hold shift to skip it all. I'm glad they added that. Thank God. And then we need to go to floor 1 to go pet the kitties again. Oh no, wait. I have to buy junk food. And junk food would be here. This one. Now we go pet the kitties. Feed the creature. That is actually what my cat's name is. My cat's name is Creature. So yeah, we're feeding the creature right now. Oh, you know? Okay, all right. Where to? Now we're going to the 3rd floor, which is this door. Yes, here he is. Okay. And then we do this. And then I'm going to read it again. Oh, I need to go. Hold on. Sorry. I need to go to the 2nd floor. And then we go to the changing room. And then God is in here. And then, can I save right here? I can save. Okay, so I don't... Oh, amazing. Okay, so we're going to save after this then. I didn't know I could save right there. Flip the switch. Through the mirror. Flip the switch. Through the mirror. And then through the mirror one more time. And here we are. Speaking of creature, here he is. And then we're going to save right here. Just in case I get it wrong. 2, 1, 4. Amazing. He is a big old boy, ain't he? A big old kitty boy. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. He just lets me do whatever I want to him. I can put my finger in his mouth too, if I want to. Like when I have to give him pills. Oh, you just bit me. You just bit me. Or when he bites me, I put my finger in his mouth. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, we started in front of this. The mirror is smeared with ink. There's no way back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. So this one takes me back. Okay. 1 is 1, 5, 6, 9, 3. 2 is 7, 5, 6, 8, 9. 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 8. I don't know what these numbers are for, but I'm gonna write them down. 4, 1, 7, 3, 3, 5. Man, it's been 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I feel like we're finally getting to the actual game. 5, 4, 9, 7, 2, 9. Okay. And then 6, 9, 1, 6, 7, 7. Okay. All right. Oh. Wait, how do I leave? Oh, through door 1. Duh. Okay. How about the purple door? So these were the red door. Purple is 1, 5, 6, 9, 3. Oops. 7, 4, 4, 4, 5. I don't think the numbers matter. I think it's which door is the same. 3, 5, 5, 5, 8. Notice how door 1, 1, 5, 6, 9, 3 was the same for both of them. 2, 2, 2, 6, 9. 6, 9, 9, 9, 5. 7, 7, 5, 5, 5. Okay, so the only door that was the same was door 1. Now what do I do with that? Mirror to reflection room. Input number? Yes. 1, 5, 6, 9. It's not long enough. It's not long enough. Am I supposed to put another 1 right here? 5, 6, 9, 3. Okay, that's long enough, but that might not work. Nothing happens. Okay, interesting. This is green. So this is the same number, 1, 5, 6, 9, 3. 3, 4, 5, 7, 5. 5, 3, 7, 8, 9. 9, 6, 2, 9, 6. This is a lot of numbers. 6, 4, 2, 9, 9. 9, 5, 7, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, game. One more. Wait. The colors are changing. So this is the red blue room. One, 5, 6, 9, 3. It's the same every time. 3, 7, 4, 5, 5. 5, 1, 6, 5, 9. 9, 3, 1, 5, 6. 6, 3, 5, 7, 9. 9, 1, 3, 5, 7. So, what is the answer? What am I looking for here? So it's one number more. Only number 1 is the same in every single one, but the number is only 5 numbers long. There are 6 mirrors in every single room, so I think that the code is based on the mirrors alone. However, what do the numbers mean? And why is 3, 5, 6 higher up? Maybe the numbers don't mean anything. Maybe the numbers don't mean anything, because I don't see any correlation here at all. And if 1 is the only number that's the same, but it's only 5 digits and it needs a 6 password, but there's 6 mirrors, maybe it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the game is fucking with me. See the past and you'll see the future. Memory 1, feminine. Yeah, that was kind of bullshit, wasn't it, Trace? Dear girl, I saw your eyes sparkle when you saw this dress in the making. Want to try it on? Why does she look so sad? I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so? What I see before me is a fair young lady. Why wouldn't a dress suit you? Look, it looks like it was made to be worn by you. So wear it proudly. Okay, I'll try to. Also, you should let your hair grow. Wouldn't it look weird? Believe me, it wouldn't. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. So the reason I look the way that I look is because of Aiden telling me. To be a pretty girl. Memory 2, individuality. Go into the mirror? I mean, yeah. Oh, I remember this. This was from game 1. Okay. Oh, you're flattering me. No, it's my pleasure. What? You want to hear about Pythias again? Such a curious drone you are. Well, the Pythias, the ancient race, the females of our kind go by the name Freya. Males are called Frey. Were we always just meat dolls? Mere containers for the oracle? No, we weren't. Never were. When the oracle appeared, the world divided into 2 factions. The globalists, who wanted to make their minds to become one with everyone. And individualists, who were against that. We, the individualists, started the god hunt to get rid of the oracle and globalists alike. Why, you would ask? To prevent the death of ego. Death of individuality would have meant death of all creativity and culture. And we wanted to prevent that by all means. But globalists were stronger. They outnumbered us and gave their egos for the Oracle to take on a silver platter. They've accepted the Oracle. That's when individualists started to commit mass suicides, refusing to give in. Our downfall began quickly, so we ran like cowards. Isolated ourselves from the world just to stay... Oh, sorry. No wonder many went crazy. We became paranoid of every sound in the space we inhabited. So, we built traps, mazes, puzzles, everything to hold back the intruders. Oh, this is kind of like an in-universe explanation for why there are puzzles and traps and insta-death everything everywhere. Because the people who did not want to become a part of God made them to fend off those who had already become part of God. That makes sense. That makes sense. Everything to hold back the intruders. I can't beg you to not hold grudges against any of us. We're a sick, sick nation. And I feel like the end is soon, my loyal friend. Or perhaps it's already come, and all that was left were recordings of our former glory, simulations of existence. Who knows? Perhaps that little Miss Intruder will bring about our end. It's always something small that causes big things to happen. Remember, little drone, for living beings, the Oracle is no god. It's nothing more than a parasite of our minds. While it seemingly granted our wish to connect, it was what destroyed us. The irony is that it probably isn't even aware of what it's doing. Okay, So that's the boy you've modeled my appearance after. Curious. Are they true, the things he said? Who knows? I barely possess any memories of my life before I woke up in your mind. This is why you can trust me, Miss Wilshire. I am not your enemy. I want to believe you, Frey. But it seems like I don't know you at all. Okay, I read this manga called I Am Hero, or I Am a Hero, or something like that. And I Am Hero is a zombie manga with some weird, not cool shit in it, like sleeping with teenagers, but it's got really good art, and I can't justify it at all. But I read the manga, and I'm not even going to try to justify it. So it kind of turned me off of the whole thing. Like, it happens at the very... I'm going to go on a little tangent. It happens at the very end of the manga, and you're just like, what the fuck? This whole manga, they were like, this guy needs to protect this young girl because she's, like, immune to the virus or whatever. And then in the end, they fuck, and it's like, huh? And I was not a fan. Not a fan, dog. But it was, like, at the very, very end of the manga, so it just kind of, like, you know what I mean? Anyway. The manga, I know, Trace, I was like, not a fan. So I don't care that I just spoiled that part of the manga because that shit was fucking weird. Not a fan. Anyway, the manga is a zombie manga, and it's about a guy who is like, he does skeet shooting and like shooting as a hobby in Japan, where guns are not allowed. There are no guns in Japan. The only people who have guns in Japan are cops, and they can only use it. The chances of a cop using a gun in Japan is substantially low. And collectors who have like decommissioned guns, and like athletes, professional athletes, or super hobbyists who have like very, very, very regulated guns. And this guy's one of those guys. He's got a regulated shotgun and like 20 shells, and they enter the zombie apocalypse. And the zombies are what is happening, what Frey is describing. They're no longer themselves. They will never be themselves again, but they are part of the hive mind. They enter into this like hive mind, a one singular being thing. And it's a very interesting take on zombies. That it's like, we never really know what starts the zombie apocalypse in that manga, but I think it's aliens. And it's almost like they join like an alien hive mind. Yeah, insert Olympic gun meme with the Korean woman. shooting like a fucking badass. That shit was so tight. I saw a lot of fan art of her, and I'm glad she got fan art because she's fucking cool. But yeah, this reminds me a lot of that manga. Very, 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 very similar kind of thing going on with like God, maybe? Is it God? I don't know, but all I know is that I'm still me, and you guys are all that, whatever that is. Oops. Memory 3, decomposition. Go into the mirror. We're back? Thanks, science. Charlotte? Hey, wake up, don't play dumb. Okay, this is after the ending of the first game. Hence the change in aesthetic of the characters. What's up, 1010? Welcome. Welcome to the stream, 1010. Thank you for coming to my stream. This is for you, 1010. What am I looking at here? She's decomposing? No, this can't be happening. Wasn't the Oracle supposed to be dead? You know, Miss Wiltshire. Yes? I had a thought there, which also may have been your thought, but that's besides the point. Maybe Mr. Honecker started distancing himself from you because he became afraid of you. Felix is not a coward. I think he's afraid. Is that so? Then perhaps afraid is a strong word. He's just not sure it's you anymore. You turned into a lump of meat right before his eyes. Wouldn't anyone be suspicious? Perhaps maybe you're right. We can't go back to those days anymore. Frey sighs. It's all because you took pity on me. And now you're doomed to face the consequences. That's all there is. Okay, so what you guys missed, I kind of explained a little bit. Also, fun fact about zombies, the only reason zombie apocalypse genre exists is because the original movie of it fucked up their copyright claim over the concept, and everyone made copies. Oh shit, 1010. 1010, that's interesting. So zombies entered the mass media and became one of the most overused horror tropes and supernatural things because the original movie fucked up their copyright. That is amazing trivia, 1010. So what you guys missed, I did explain this a little bit, but at the end of the first game, oh, Mambo, if you sub, you don't get ads. Oh, but he's in an ad. He didn't even hear me. Hold on, I'm gonna type something to him. I'm gonna type something to Mambo. There. Okay. I'll wait for him to come back. While he's gone, I'll talk about zombie movies. So my favorite zombie movie, isn't it supposed to be every hour? Oh, ads are over? Oh, already. It hasn't been 3 minutes already. 1010, I changed the ads to be every hour 3-minute ads because currently it's set to 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes, and that's way too often. Welcome back. Mambo, I made fun of you a little bit. I think my cat has arthritis. He's been acting in a way that exemplifies that he has arthritis. Like, I used to be able to do this thing where I could grab his front feet and his back feet and I could spread them like this and make him long, and then I could touch his tummy all I wanted because he's all big and fluffy. But he was doing this thing where his back feet were like twitching and he was like forcing them against my hand. Like, he really didn't like it. And when he's laying down, sometimes he'll like shoot up and change positions really quickly. And like right there, I pet his butt. I do this all the time. I give him little pats on his butt. And listen to him, he hates that shit. He's like mad about it. And he gave me a bite last time too. So I think he's got arthritis going on in this hip, probably. This hip right here. He's 10, so he's old. It makes sense that he would start to get a little bit of arthritis. It's okay. He'll probably live for another 10-ish years old. I took him to the vet 8 months ago, because he had a urinary tract infection, and they said that he was like they thought he was 6 years old. He was so healthy. He's a very resilient boy. Okay, anyway, so my favorite zombie movie as a child was 28 Days Later. If you've ever watched that movie, it's like it was your first cult classic viral zombie movie, in my opinion. 28 Days Later, and then there was 28 Weeks Later, which was really good. And I think it wasn't 28 Hours, but there was a third one, but I can't remember the name of it. But 28 Days Later, I had so many nightmares about the scene of the military guys inside the mansion. If you know what I'm talking about, that scene where it's raining and I don't want to spoil it because the movie's so good, but it's like a classic zombie movie right there. That movie rules. And then there was another movie I watched. I cannot remember the title of it, but basically, zombie outbreak happens, and the main character and his wife are scientists, and they are working on a cure. However, what the cure does is if you get infected and you inject yourself, you die, and you come back with no memories. So you live, but you're not you anymore. You live, but you die. And that's a really interesting concept. And I'll find the name of that movie for you guys, but that movie stuck with me. I was too scared to play Black Ops 2 because I was terrified of zombies IRL. Not gonna lie to you, me too. The first zombies mode freaked me the fuck out. Now, that was before I really got into horror. Now I have no problem with horror. Horror is the only genre of movie I watch. I'm actually going to go watch Terrifier 2 probably tomorrow. Man, Terrifier 2 sounds awesome. Sorry, my roommate texted me. I fed her snake on Wednesday, and so she just asked me when I fed her. I love horror. I love horror movies. If you guys haven't seen it, you just watched the original Beetlejuice. Didn't they just come out with a new Beetlejuice? Or aren't they coming out with a new Beetlejuice? Oh, yeah, no. I'm not talking about Terrifier 2, 1010. I'm talking about Terrifier 3. Terrifier 3 is in theaters now, and it has a 6 out of 10 review, but an 88% viewer score. And I don't give a fuck what media critics have to say. I only care what the masses think, because usually a movie's really good. If the audience enjoys it, a movie is typically very good. So if they liked Terrifier 3, I'm fucking in it, dog. I thought Terrifier 1 is probably my favorite horror movie. If you don't like gore, don't watch it. Okay? It's a horrible movie. B horror, C horror. It's bad. And it's so good. It's so good. And then Terrifier 2, in my opinion, is a little bit of a worse movie, story-wise, because they start putting story into it. And you're like, I don't want this story in my murder clown flick. I don't want this story in my fucking... I just want the murder clown to murder clown, you know what I mean? And they start putting the story in, that there's like a chosen girl, main character... And apparently, Terrifier 3, from what I've heard, has a much better story. But Terrifier 2 has an obscene amount of gore because it happened during 2020, during COVID. So right when quarantine hit, the director and one actor were the only people that were on set. No one else was allowed on set due to quarantine. And so the director and this actor were the only people who were cleared. And so he just kept adding and adding and adding and adding until we got a torture scene that was like 20 fucking minutes long. And this is not a, like, watch her fingernails get ripped out. I'll give a thumbs up. If this is too much for you, mute the channel right now. I'll give a thumbs up when I'm done describing it, if it's too much for you. All right, I'm gonna start right now. Um, he flays her, and they just keep going and going and going, and then there's a scene where he just covers her in salt, and you're just like, and a woman next to me threw up in the theater. It was very clear. I went to this theater. There was no one there. It was the middle of a Tuesday. There were like 4 other people in the theater on the day that the movie came out. And I'm there, and I'm just chilling in one of the recliners at an AMC, and she is fucking gagging, dude. She was covering her eyes, and her boyfriend or husband or something was like enthralled by it, but it was clear that he was like in shock, like he couldn't look away, and she was like gagging and hiding her face, and oh my god. But I don't know, dude, even me, desensitized Crawl was fucking like, whoa, this is a lot, dude, because it just kept going. And so I will say Terrifier 1 is a better movie, but Terrifier 2 has way better like visual effects. It's not none of it's computer generated. It's all practical effects. Terrifier 2 has really good practical effects, so I'm very excited to see Terrifier 3. I'll get back to the game. I'm sorry for all the yapping. I know that some people like to see me play games and some people like to hear me yap, but I have 2 more movies I would love to recommend to you guys. For people who like horror, I recommend Terrifier 2, or Terrifier. For people who do not like horror, I recommend The Ritual. The Ritual. If you've ever watched The Blair Witch Project, it's like The Blair Witch, except it's not handheld, and there is an actual monster in the woods. It's not a psychological thriller that fills you with anxiety, but it's a very similar feel because it's a group of people in the woods being hunted by something. The Ritual is really good. It's got a lot of great practical effects as well, and I kind of like how, not to spoil anything, but I like how it looks, okay? Very good. It's CG, but it looks good. It might be practical and CG, but it looks good. It looks cool. And the movie that I recommend for people who do not like gore, but like exciting horror movies, is Barbarian. Barbarian came out a couple years ago. I think it came out in 2022 or 2023. I can't remember. Time means nothing to me when I never leave my room, but Barbarian, amazing movie. It's got It, the actor who plays It, Bill Skarsgård, he's in it, or maybe it's his brother. I think it's Bill Skarsgård, and so the impression that you get is that he is the villain because he plays It the clown, right? He's like spooky, scary guy, right? I'm not going to spoil if he is or is not, but that movie is fantastic. That movie just keeps going. It's got multiple parts to it. You saw that on HBO. Mambo. Good movie, right? Good movie. That movie fucked me up, dude. That was a good movie. I like gore, but there's a point where it sickens me. I agree, Trace. There's a point where gore reaches where it's like, this is no longer enjoyable. I feel like I'm watching a snuff film, like I'm watching somebody's porn. You know what I mean? And when it gets to that point, it's like, I didn't expect anything at all, but it was a real good balance. I agree. It was a real good, like, they subvert your expectations multiple times, and it's good. I saw The Crow just for Skarsgård. Hold on. He's not in. Oh, they remade The Crow. Wow. I didn't know that they remade The Crow. It came out in August. Wow. I thought the menu was kind of trash. I'm going to be real with you. I thought the menu was very pretentious, and I think that was the point. I think the point was to make fun of those types of people the entire time. However, hold on. Yeah, I thought the menu was kind of. I might watch. Holy shit! I might watch the Crow remake. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that they did that. Okay, all right, back to the game. Sorry for that long delay. That was like 20 minutes, and I only did that because because of the ads. Okay. Particle manipulating mirror. 2 effects available, it says. Use or misuse. Let's use it. Transparency effect on. Misuse. Warping effect on. Gifting mirror. Gifting mirror on. Got candy from the gifting mirror. Misuse. The mirror doesn't seem to be functioning. Okay. I'll try eating the candy. Lemon flavored, my favorite. I ate the candy. It tastes like chicken soup. What the fuck? Part of what I was about to say before ads was the same thing that happened with zombie movies is happening with FNAF, funny enough. That, yes. It's not that he failed to do his copyright. It's that mascot horror took over the world. And yeah, we got some really great indie YouTube horror, lots of great series, a couple of good books, a couple good movies, but it's so much like and there's so many. There's a lot of channels that I watch that break down the stories of these. Like there's this channel called, holy shit, I don't remember his name. Nexpo, Nightmare Expo, NEXPO, YouTuber who broke down like what really happens in this story and stuff like that. He's pretty good. And then there's another one who I cannot remember his name, but he does a really good job. I think he broke down Petscop and the Walton Files and stuff like that. He does a really good job. I wish I could remember his name. Hold on, let me get it for you. Actually, he's so good. I actually want to shout him out. Nexpo did a really... Okay, I found his name. Nexpo did a really good video on Petscop, if you've never watched it. And the guy that I was thinking of that does a really good job is Sagan Hawks. Sagan, like Sagan. Hawks. Hawkes. Sagan Hawks. He does a really good job breaking down those like mascot horror videos. I forgot about him, but every time he comes up, I'm like, damn, this video is good. Yeah, the Crow remake is different, and the plot might not be as good, but I liked it. They did such a good job with the original. Man, the creator of the Crow, his life has been such a nightmare. I'm so glad that he is happy with his wife now. Yeah, and he was invested in it as well, but it was a similar principle. To think 50 years from now, people will just think of FNAF-inspired media as normal is crazy to me. Yeah, because he really was the first one to do it. He wasn't the first one to do it, okay? All right, Chucky, you could say movies like Chucky was the first one to do it, this mascot horror. Even movies like Nightmare on Elm Street or Halloween, right? Those were mascots as well, but they weren't the same. They weren't like, those built something that from nothing that we are now nostalgic about. But mascot horror's big strength is that they use our nostalgia to create horror. Rather than us becoming nostalgic about the horror, they use our nostalgia to create horror, right? So like, we all have some kind of memory of going to Chuck E. Cheese and seeing the weird, old, animatronic Chucky, sorry, and thinking like, you know? And who created Five Nights at Freddy's? His name is on the tip of my tongue. The creator of Five Nights at Freddy's took that and made it he took that creepy eeriness that we all felt as children and made it real horror. And that, I can respect the shit out of that. Even if the guy has like insane beliefs, I can respect that. Scott Cawthon. Thank you. Questioning mirror on. Which period was earlier? All of them? Oh, which was the earliest? Fuck it, let's find out. Neolithic, 10,000 BC, so it seems like Neolithic is going to be the earliest, or the nearest. Paleolithic, 10,000. Mesolithic, 8,000. So it seems like Paleolithic. Correct. Thank you, Google. All right, we're at a triangular mirror now. You wake up at someone opening the door. C's here. Oh, so you were here. As I thought. It was weird that you never appeared after your class. Where'd you get the keys? Surprisingly, all the doors open for me. Huh, as expected from God. Is something wrong? No, why? You're crying. Ooh. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I like this one. This is going on Twitter when I beat the game. Okay. I must have startled you. Huh? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe I'm just a little tired. Here. The boy stretches out his hand with a paper tissue in it. I felt red flowers bloom on my hands as I wiped my cheeks. The wounds are healing. Thank you, C, for coming to help. You're welcome. So it seems like when people bully me, there are wounds. And when people are nice to me, they heal. You should go ahead of me. There's something I need to take. All right, take care. What do you mean take? Where am I going? Home? Am I going to class? Hello, teacher. Okay, I can't talk to teacher. Oh, shit. It's so loud. Die, bastard. Socialization successful. Sleeping obtained. Okay, let's take a look. That's new. That's new. Oh, is that me and Felix? It looks like. Yeah, me when I lose 3 social battery points. Yeah, this game is very on the nose with its what it wants you to feel. Am I going home? What am I doing? I'm gonna save. I'm just looking around before I leave, just in case there's anything I could miss. Okay, nothing in the garden. No cats. No Henri. She's definitely not Henri of Astora. Henri of Astora would never treat me this way. Henri of Astora is my friend and my ally. And I will not be treated this way by Henri. No, not the 2nd floor. Take me to the 3rd floor. I think I'm just supposed to go home, huh? Yeah, I just want to check. I just want to make sure. Okay? Okay. All right. We'll go home. Oh, wait. Wait. I forgot that you drop down, which means there is something I'm supposed to be doing here. Let's try going back to the change room. Oh, all right, here we go. Okay, we're home now. Anyone I can talk to? Anyone I can talk to about my weird day? Hi, guys. Ow. Can't you be more gentle? Stop complaining when this wound is your fault to begin with. Save me from this monster, human maggot. This monster is the one saving you right now, Bennett. Can you imagine? This specimen on my table got bitten by a mutant spider, and now he's doomed to have his leg covered in necrosis bites. Aren't you going to treat it? If you're going to blabber, I'm going to amputate it. It's just a bite. I'm not to interrupt, but does that mean there are spiders in the house? That. One of our workers accidentally broke the glass of a mutant terrarium. So we're still dealing with the consequences. But worry not, it should be cleaned by now. I think. Okay, can I talk to you? Please don't move so much. But it's itchy. I'll stab you with a fork if you do. Sir. Ay. Nobody in the kitchen. Nobody in the bathroom. It's rare to see workers in the library. Oh, she's cute. 10 out of 10 for me. Hello, Florence. You look pretty today. Thanks. Thanks for helping me the other day. I brought something in return. Florence brings out a small cube. It's my Bennett blackmail logs. I extracted some memories from his brain while he was asleep. Man, he really should cut down on soap. It makes him so hyperactive he sleeps like a log afterwards. I've already made the spare copies of this, so perhaps one of these cubes will be useful to you. Acquired Bennett's memory cube. Thank you, but won't you have trouble sleeping when Bennett finds out? He can come fight me anytime. Okay, let's use that immediately. Use the memory cube? Yeah, fuck yeah. Memory cube side A. The planet I was born on had two races living on it, humans and overmen. We looked the same, yet our roles in society were completely different. I was born as a designer baby in the laboratory of human resources. A B-type born to live on nutritional soap as a lab rat for testing cosmetics. All for the sole purpose of a sticker saying safe for skin, approved by leading dermatologist on a tiny tube of cream. It's kind of sad. Oh, there's so many of you. A-types are the smart ones. They were fated to participate in intelligence tests and, surprisingly, parapsychology. We had this Paul guy appearing in the TV all the time, pretending to predicting match results and making weather forecast. He died of overworking. What are you, Japanese? Korean, maybe? D-types are the workforce. They're sent to the most dangerous places like nuclear stations, mine shafts, and such. B-types are good-looking and have good stamina. They're used in commercials, the movie industry, and medical tests. Then there are E-types, who are used as pets. C-types are the living stock. They're used for mass-producing meat products and candles. Pieces of clothing sometimes, but it's banned in most areas thanks to some activists. You were eating human flesh and wearing human skin? In our department, a special achievement system was developed for us to stay motivated. We all collected MP, which stands for motivation points. MP could be traded for rewards and eventually a promotion to a higher rank. The goals were simple. Tough one. Smile when it hurts. 10 smiles out of 60 collected. Best buddy. If your friend is feeling ill, report immediately. 5 reports out of 10 collected. After somebody was reported, they never came back. I collected the most MP I could. I wanted to get out. Be among A-types. And the promotion day came. When I moved to the other department, I didn't have to test cosmetics anymore. I was to become a test subject for medicine instead. To be purposefully infected with a skin disease and have all kinds of treatments tested on me. Is that where all of his weird eyes, skin eyes and organ eyes came from? My hair fell out. It grew back. My bowels were full of ulcers after I took an experimental drug. They were restored. I vomited and vomited and vomited, all food turning sour in my mouth. It felt like my insides would come out through my esophagus. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Over and 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 over. How'd you get out? One day, I was accidentally infected with eye plague, an incurable illness that made eyes grow on both the skin and internal organs of the infected. Naturally, I was scheduled for disposal. I spent a month in isolation, thinking it was the happiest time of my life. The disposal day came. B-side. Oh, hello. A person in a lab coat came in, looking too young to be an executioner. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm Henry Huxley. I know you're scheduled for disposal, which, by a lucky coincidence, is today. But it's been canceled just an hour ago. Just when I signed papers for your ownership. Sounds better than dying, doesn't it? Oh. I'd rather be dead, Mr. Huxley. Is that sarcasm I'm hearing? And yes, they must have stopped giving you intellect suppressants, for they are not cheap. Would be such a waste to give them to a defective specimen, am I right? God, he's horrible looking. You know, I'm researching eye plague. He's like a teratoma. Do you know what teratomas are? Basically, they are growths, tumors that are full of stem cells, cancerous stem cells, and they just start growing whatever, hair, eyes, teeth, whatever. And they can get really big, and they can grow like full-blown working eyeballs. It's kind of teratomas are probably the scariest thing our body can do, in my opinion. You know, I'm researching eye plague. Yes, the incurable eye plague, which I'm going to cure. And you, my dear, are going to become the face of my success. You see, it's my first time a B-type got... It's the first time. Yeah, do not look that up. Yeah, do not look that shit up. Like, that is real horror right there. I hope that you didn't Google that, Tintin. I'm sorry if you did. You're too valuable of a material. And it's a fact that your kind are the most beautiful of all times, as you're constantly using commercials. So, it wouldn't be an exaggeration if I said that you were chosen for a pretty face. Yeah, Trace, don't Google that. I'm sorry you Googled that, 1010. I'm sorry you Googled that. I should have said, do not Google this. But you probably, 1010, you probably would have Googled that anyway. And timing was so crucial. Just recently, I've realized that I have less than half a year to complete my thesis. And that is a little troubling. You madman. Yes, I am. Worry not. We'll become the stars of a modern era. Science, bless us. That meeting marked the beginning of our alliance, and people started dying in the name of science. Oh no. Sorry. I thought that Huxley would have something different to say, but this is Bennett's memories. Oh, we got that Neon Genesis Evangelion Suit 01 going on right here. See that shit? Huxley's utter lack of empathy. I had typed in and stopped when calls. Yeah, do not look it up. The reason I know about it is because of a video game called The Binding of Isaac. One of the bosses in that game is called a teratoma, and it's basically just a big ball of black hair and teeth. Kitty. I love The Binding of Isaac. I have probably 5,000 hours in that game over the course of like a decade or more. Yeah, dude, I've played the shit out of that game. And Trace, can I tell you something? I've never completed it. I have never unlocked every item or beaten the final boss. I've never done it. Because every time I come back to the game, I restart. I'm like, oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it this time. I'm going to unlock everything. I'm going to beat every single boss. I'm going to beat all the secret floors and all the challenges. And then I get like 80% of the way. And then I stop playing. And then a year goes by and I try again, and then I stop playing. It's kind of my fault, to be honest with you. Huxley's utter lack of empathy for both overmen and men alike was the exact reason he was the most successful among his peers. I have 11.4 hours? Oh my god, dude. Well, I am old. I've been playing for a very long time. I started playing my freshman year of high school, which was 2010. So I have been playing, technically, for 14 years. He brought me different books. One of them was Dummy's Guide to Cooking. A good part of it was dedicated to cooking meat. If an animal dies in distress, its meat will be hard to chew, it said. Aside from regular intake of soap, my diet consisted primarily of various greens and products high in protein, meat included. One day, I decided to ask, "What kind of meat is this?" I inquired of Huxley, who was vigorously waving his hands in the air. As I learned later, he was using a VR environment to work. "Of C-type. Of your kind, I believe," he answered, not turning away from work. "The greatest delicacy of our time. Truly a feast of gods." "Feel like vomiting yet?" he added, genuinely curious. No. He's been feeding him people? I took another bite. The meat was incredibly tough, so it died in fear. Huxley brought me books and taught me reading and writing. He regularly tested my physical capabilities, so I was kept in good form. He talked too much, spent more time with me than he should have. Oh. The day Henry Huxley cured eye plague was the day he told me to get into a body bag and declared me dead to the whole scientist society. "What's happening?" I asked. "We're leaving," was his short answer. As it turned out later, researching eye plague was just a facade. What Henry Huxley was actually testing were the capabilities of a human specimen, only to confirm that men and overmen were no different from each other all along. As we boarded his spaceship, he began quickly explaining that we were a threat to society. That he found a cure for eye plague long ago, and now he only used it as an excuse for doing other projects. That we needed to find a new home. So they took shelter in my fucking house. We printed all the money we needed on the day we arrived in the house, and that's how we ended up living here. Memory end. Okay. Interesting. I think I'm going to end stream. We're ending stream. Wow. Okay. Thank you for coming to my stream, everybody. Again, thank you for helping me reach affiliate. I really appreciate it. Mambo, thank you for all the gift subs and the new follows of today. If you had a good time watching, I hope to see you again tomorrow. I'll be on at the same time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Best Standard Time, BEST, as they say. And I'll be on then to continue playing this game, and hopefully we'll finish it. And then we'll be able to move on to the itch.io exclusive, and then the, whatever. Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, all right. Hope everybody's having a great day. Staying positive, staying focused, as my friend likes to say. I don't remember what we were doing. I think I need to go talk to some people, because I just kind of, I read so much about this guy here. I've had my hair straightened once, and it felt fucking weird. Well, my hair is super straight. Like, it does not curve even a little bit. There's no crinkles, no crankles, nothing. What kind of hair texture do you have, Ethan? I have had my hair straightened, but it didn't look any different. It just kind of felt bad. Please don't move so much. But it's itchy. I'll stab you with a fork if you do. Okay, very good. Normal. Every hair type is normal, Ethan. Do you mean just like... How would you describe... What would I consider normal hair? Every hair is kind of normal, ain't it? Hello? Been busy? Good day. There's a dress I've made in collaboration with Henry. We call it the dark matter dress, although the amount of actual dark matter in it is non-existent. Want to try it on? Sure. It takes any form you want it to take. Pretty handy, right? For now, it changes only the shape, but we're looking for a way to make it change its structure as well. A pair of extra hands or a particle bomb spawned from clothing wouldn't be so bad, right? I guess so. This game does feel very like I'm 14. You know what I mean? Especially if you look at like the character design. Charlotte feels very ambiguous in style, like she could fit in a lot of different games, but the men all look very... I usually like antlers, but those feel bad. They look like branches more than antlers to me. Why are you talking? He's just screaming at me. You can have it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll cherish it. Got dark matter dress from Aiden. Can I wear it? Wear the dress? Yeah, fuck yeah. Why not? Whoa, I'm wearing black now. Do I get to play the piano? No. Okay. This room I'm not allowed in. This is the violent room. Let's see if there's anything to talk to with the doctor. Cuts the body on his table in half. Oop, missed a membrane over here. Hello, little Charlotte. Would you mind helping me for a bit? Sure, Dr. Huxley. What is it? I need you to carry this to the morgue room. My dear crew members will aid you. 2 crew members turn up, Baldwin and Goodwin, as told by their name badges. They greet me in unison. All right. Inform me if the corpse starts moving on your way. Baldwin and Goodwin join the party. Holy shit. Huge party. Let me in. Is it this one? It is. Okay, what am I... Oh, it's a cutscene. All done. A great... That was uncomfortably polite. Bye-bye, you two. The workers leave shortly after, returning to work. The workers at work? Some of the things feel very, like... I feel like a 20-year-old wrote this. You know what I mean? It's clear that they are very inspired by, like, poetry and the such, but... Okay. I read... Now, where did I put the newest sci-fi almanac? Are these the classic sounds? I'm gonna be real with you, Ethan. I have played few and far between RPG Maker games. I want to say the first one I played was Yume Nikki, but I think the first one I actually played was... Hi, Minnie. Thank you, Minnie. It's because of viewers like you that I've attained affiliate. I think the first RPG Maker game I played was Lisa, the prequel to the game Lisa. Pog indeed. Poggy Woggies, as some would say. As I don't say, but I will say if you want me to say it. I guess I go to bed now? Oh, he just appeared in my room. When I close my eyes, I feel someone's presence beside my bed. It's a man in a pitch black 3-piece, smiling ever so eerily. Dad? You came back from the grocery store. Oh, it can't be. Father wouldn't visit me on his own accord. Right, Umbrella Man? Unfortunately, it's just as you said. As for this appearance, it's still my favorite to this day. I'm more likely to have more influence over you if I look like this, after all. But let's pretend I didn't say that, shall we? Got it. What brings you here? I've seen you collapse at school. Figured I would pay a small visit. Look at him spin. Why is he spinning so much? How are you feeling? Tabby, welcome. Welcome to the chat, Tabby. I'm doing okay. You know, I learned new things today. That the Pythias I met in their world were the ones who rejected the Oracle. I see. Well, it is true that initially Pythias didn't have a shared conscience. Their land, Delphi, was rather prosperous back in the day. I'd say their society was one of the very few that successfully adapted the ideas of communism. When the Oracle appeared, many thought it would make their world a complete utopia. You see, even a young Oracle is powerful enough to grant wishes, as long as it finds being beings to form a symbiosis with. Yeah, the thin smiles, they're very, I think, intentionally offsetting. Like, I don't trust a single person in this fucking game. I think every single person is either lying to me or, like, I'm a pawn in their game. I don't think Charlotte is... They said it in the game. She's an unreliable narrator, and I think that all of these people know that. As long as it finds beings to form a symbiosis with, of course. Most of the Pythias wished to be connected, to be understood by each other. Yeah, the true schizophrenic experience. I think all these people... I don't think she's actually in a home. Did you see him slap me? Welcome back, Hannah. I don't think that that she's actually in her home. I think she's in a mental hospital. I think that she is in a, like... And that's the reason why she is disallowed from disturbing any neighbors or doing anything. I think that she is in a straight-up mental hospital. That's okay, Hannah. You can stay for as long as you want to. I know that you go to bed in like 10 minutes ago because you are baby. I hope you have a better day tomorrow if I don't see you before you leave. Ah, he's biting me. Oh, he's showing me his tummy. He's grabbing me. Oh. Come on, slap me. Slap me back. Come on, slap me. You see that shit? Hold on. Look at him, he's getting violent. He keeps high-fiving me. Okay, that's all. He doesn't want to play anymore. That's the first time he has ever done that to me. He never plays like that with me. He's purring really loud too. No, I go at 10:30 technically. Okay, if you want to get technical. Man, I haven't gone to bed at 10 in like 4 years? 4 years, maybe? I go to bed at like 2 or 3 in the morning now. However, most does not mean all. The war between globalists and individualists was only the beginning. However, not even the globalists fully believed that their wish would be granted. So, it became twisted. The tragedy is that their minds didn't become intertwined at once. No, the process was incredibly slow, crippling, and excruciating. Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head. Yeah, but Hannah, I also wake up at like 11 a.m. I wake up at like, straight up, sometimes 12. So 2 a.m. is kind of normal-ish, you know what I mean? Imagine thoughts and feelings of other people around you creeping into your head, buzzing it until you can't tell which thoughts initially belong to you. Imagine your own mind exposed to others, your every embarrassing thought, every fleeting feeling. Doesn't it feel humiliating? Constant headache, loss of privacy without loss of ego. The god we worship was the devil in disguise. That's when the second god hunt began, of which you had the luck to catch a glimpse. Ah, okay, so the individualist killed all of them to free them from their suffering. But the process of becoming one indistinguishable mass with the oracle went on and on until it consumed most of the population. However, they were still able to reduce their numbers to an astounding degree. They almost succeeded in destroying the oracle, although it didn't mean them any harm. It's just how the oracle is, you see. It's the failed expectations that made people violent. First, they welcomed it in their hearts, expecting to use it to make their world a utopia. But as soon as it disappointed them, they got rid of it. Personally, I find it extremely selfish. I see. It's sad that it ended like this. It always does end that way, especially among races that have a concept of free will, just like you do. Those of your kind are in constant need of something to worship, be it science, money, or powerful beings. Honestly, mouth vaguely looks like an eye, a little bit. They do have those Makima eyes, though. You get up at 6 a.m. for school? I would never do that by choice. I used to get up at 2 a.m. I used to have to get up at 2 a.m. and be at work at 2:30, and it wasn't like I sit down at a desk and I chill. I had to physically work. So I wake up early as fuck. It's dark. Everyone's asleep. I gotta be dead silent and then go to work so I don't wake anyone up, and then go to work and move boxes for 6 hours straight. Man, that shit was gnarly. It was UPS. My job was United Parcel Services. Night guard? No. I loaded the trucks that delivered packages. I did that for 4.5 years. And I missed everything. I had to go to bed at like 7 p.m. in order to get enough sleep. And I missed all events, every outing, every party, everything. All through college. I missed all that shit. But it paid for my college. Paid for almost all of it. I think I ended up having to pay like maybe $6,000 over the course of like 5 years. So not bad, to be honest with you. Fair trade, I guess. I lost my social life, but I didn't have any debt. Gotta add some point stuff? What do you mean, Ethan? Honestly, it's better to worship something that doesn't exist, because fantasies never disappoint. 4 out of 5 are unusable? I don't know what you're referencing. Sorry. I hope I didn't use words that are too difficult to understand. No, it's not that. It was... Oh, channel points. Oh, yeah, you're right. I do. Hey, how much do you think I should make wearing this? How much do you think I should make this be for a redeem? I'm thinking like 10K, something to save up for. And then I don't think I can do text-to-speech, but I might do text-to-speech as well. And that one might be expensive. And then I don't have any emotes, but I might get some emotes, and maybe we could do like gigantify an emote or something. I don't know. What do people usually do? Remove the default Twitch ones? What are they? Let's take a look. We've got message effects, gigantify an emote, on-screen celebration. Oh, aren't those bits though? Oh, you have to pay bits for those. Interesting. We have highlight, unlock a random sub, send a message in... What is that? Send a message in sub-only mode. Interesting. Choose an emote to unlock or modify a single emote. Yeah, these are... The only one that I guess would be useful... Maybe... Yeah, 4 out of 5 are useless. Highlight my message would be the only one, but like I read every message, so... You don't really need that. So currently 5 out of 5 are useless, actually, Ethan. The ones that are for bits suck, yeah. Can I do that? What does it look like when I do that? Do I have to pay? No charge, since this is your channel. How does that look? Whoa! I can't see it. I might have to do it again. Did you guys see that? What was it, just the emote everywhere? like confetti. It was very silly. Okay. Message effects. Interesting. It just flies around the screen. I see. I couldn't see it because my my Twitch stream manager was broken and I had to refresh and it happened too quickly. Yeah, I'll add something, I guess. I don't know. Channel points are cool, but like I don't really know what to do. If you have any recommendations, shoot them my way. Also, Umbrella Man, it's not that what you said was too confusing. It's that it was depressing bullshit. It was sad, and it made Charlotte sad. Although you're almost already a grown-up. Well then, sleep well. Bye-bye, Umbrella Man. I close my eyes. Good night, Seth. Good night, Moon. Good night, Sun. Oh, I'm back in hell. We're playing the piano in 4 hands. Wonderful. You're getting better. Say, Frey. I was thinking of the story you told me the other day. Why did the paper princess let herself become soaked in ink? Isn't it toxic? Why, yes, ink is poisonous. Then why? Because of love, of course. Okay. That's the only reason? My cat wants out. It's always something. Sometimes I try to teach him new tricks, and he does not care. He learned all of his tricks in the first 8 months of his life, and he never learned anything else again. The mouth looks like you could slot a shovel in there. Because it's that perfect slope, huh? Yeah, he vacuums waffles for sure. That's exactly what it is. That's the only reason. It really looks like a mask, which I guess this is because this is like a puppet being puppeteered by the dying, decaying god inside us, I'm pretty sure. It's the sole reason, in fact. It seems there is a fundamental lacking in your understanding of love, Miss Wilshire. You see, the final and the sole goal of love is the loss of individuality. That's not true. The ultimate death of ego. To love is to sacrifice your ego in order for two to become one. That's not true. To mold your thoughts, beliefs, hobbies, and character traits into one. Charlotte is too susceptible. She's too, not gullible, but like moldable by foreign ideas. And it's like she doesn't make decisions for herself. She's just constantly being paraded, which I guess is the whole point. Like she considers herself a puppet, and Seth is the puppeteer. So, but everyone is just shoveling their influence onto her, and I feel like it's really confusing. That is why Paper Princess became the same as Ink Princess. They became one of a kind. Unless you're willing. Okay, it wasn't me. Good night, Hannah. It wasn't me messing up the sentence. The sentence is messed up. Unless you are willing to give up your ego for somebody else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. She's been told since she was 8, you can't make decisions by yourself, so we're assigning someone to make them for you. She really has. She's been like conditioned to just follow along with whatever whoever's in charge of her tells her to do. Whoever is in a like position of power to her, or superiority, or respect, she has to like mold to them. Kids are like sponges at this age, I exclaim, wiping the table with the toddler. They really are like sponges. This person is like bastardizing. Frey is bastardizing the Ink Princess story. They're saying that ink is a poison, and that poison is love, and the only way for them to express true love is to basically eliminate who they are for the sake of another person. But love is a two-way street, okay? Love is a two-way street. And if the Ink Princess loved the Paper Princess, then why did they force the Paper Princess to become exactly like the Ink Princess? If they're still two individual beings, there's the Paper Princess inkified and the Ink Princess, then why did the Ink Princess have to die out of love for the for the Ink Princess. Paper Princess died for Ink Princess, right? Like, that is not what love is. And I think that this character knows that, but they're trying. My theory is that this is the god, the vestiges of the god that we absorbed at the end of the last game. And I think that they are trying to get Charlotte to, like, let them become the persona on top. That's my theory. We'll see if it's true. I think that's exactly what's happening, right, Seathan? Yeah, whatever you just said. Very smart, Seathan. Unless you're willing to give up your ego for somebody else's sake, you can't claim that you've known love. You know, I find the concept of loss of individuality rather fascinating, for it requires the greatest sacrifices of all for an individual. Oh my, looks like it's about time for you to wake up. Day 25? What's happening to our days? We're losing all of our time. We're just jumping forward in time. Oh shit, morning, Seth. Let's get up, go to school, and go back to sleep. New task, to school. I like her pajamas right there. That was the first time we saw them. Let's warp, it's faster that way. Come on. Okay, let's go to class. Hello. I'm wearing a new dress, everybody. Do you like it? Henri is absent today. I wonder if something happened. Let's start our class. It's because you're wearing the outfit that I can become anything I want to be? Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's the dark matter dress. But I thought that they were saying that's not... that it's not finished. Today's a drawing lesson. That was really hard to read. Oh, I like drawing. You're allowed to draw flowers, landscape, or political leader. You're not allowed to draw what you want. This is very don't hug me, I'm scared. Green is not a creative color. Are we clear? The class nods. What should I draw, I wonder? Let's draw flowers. I draw poppies. And the poppy seeds are spiders. It can change shape but not substance, as in it can turn into steel. It can't turn into steel suddenly, but it can morph to whatever design she wants. The class passes. It's lunchtime. Why don't we eat on the rooftop today? Then we can check on the mad cats. I'd love to do that. Let's go to the rooftop. Let's try not to get bullied today, please. Do I have any money? Charlotte, do you have money for healthy food? I take some apples. They're quite cheap. Awesome. Spectacular. Now I need to go to the roof, which is on 3rd floor. And it is this one. C is here. Hello, God. C. The boy turns around, only to reveal a face covered in band-aids. No way. Have you gotten beat up again? As you can see, well, I did refuse to take out the trash during cleaning duties. It's unfair. Why do they pick on you? Well, they must be disappointed in me. That's why they're upset, furious. Because I am a misophobic god stuck in a human body. How can they worship me if I'm powerless just like them? Still, remember, I won't be in this vessel forever. In fact, I'm looking for a way to get rid of it. But it's almost impossible in the house, let alone school grounds. But I think I've finally found a way to go back. Who knows? Perhaps I'll return to my domain faster than one could imagine. So you're leaving soon. Everyone does leave eventually. Anyhow, do you feel like joining me for lunch? Sure. We sit on one of the benches. I tell C about the oracle inside of me, about puppeteers and observers, Pythias and executioners. I tell him everything I know. He doesn't ridicule me. In turn, C reminisces about his past experiences and the worlds he's been to. You know, I remembered something today. A memory of another human vessel I used to have. Delusion? Yeah, I think that she is very delusional. God, a concept that is usually the biggest thing humans can conceive, is scared of something so small like bacteria. Well, you remember that quote from Spy Kids where it's like, do you think God has abandoned Earth because he fears what he created. I think it might be. I think that this god, this Makima, is the same like kind of idea. It was in a land where half of mankind ascended and were blessed with a gift. The gifted left their planet and built a city in the skies. It was given the name of Aether. It was made pure white, and those who lived there all had white hair. My gift was to cause cell apoptosis. Apoptosis. I'm gonna Google this word. Apoptosis. A type of cell death in which a series of molecular steps in a cell lead to its death. This is one method the body uses to get rid of unneeded or abnormal cells. The process of apoptosis may be blocked in cancer cells, also called programmed cell death. Okay. I know what that is. I've never heard that word, but I've heard programmed cell death before. So everything I touched died, directly withered the very next moment. That was how my mother died. Right after giving birth, she cradled me in her arms. It was a fatal mistake. Those with gifts are dangerous. As dangerous as that, were kept in isolation from civilians, myself included. So, the only thing I ever interacted with was a virtual parent and a few other devices. I was afraid to touch living beings. C closes his eyes, as if trying to remember something else. Sadly, as far as my current memory goes, I cannot remember further details. It must have been very lonely. Loneliness is a human emotion. No, it's not. To a god, it's a virtue to experience it. Oh, interesting. I see. Well then, I plan on continuing my research. He's sad. He's very sad. See you later then. Well, goodbye. I guess. Did I even eat my apples? We should go feed the mad cats, Seth. I bet they're waiting. Okay. Do I have any stuff? Nah. This one? And first floor? And this door? Oh, nope. And this door. There we go. Yes, take me outside. Take me to the kitties. Where are the kitties? Where are the babies at? My kitties. They're all dead. All my kitties died. Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I barely feel its presence. Pets aren't allowed here. You knew that, didn't you? So nobody is responsible for what may happen to them. I played with these cats. I gave them food. I tamed them, Frey. Yet, I couldn't be there when they needed me the most. You are the Oracle, Frey. Can't you do anything? I was the Oracle, Miss Wiltshire. Everything that defined me as the Oracle has perished. I do not bear memories of my past, nor do I possess extraordinary powers. Therefore, I am the Oracle no more. So you're useless. You're fucking useless to me. You can't bring back the cats? Well, why are you here? It is you who defines me right now. However, it still greatly exhausts you. If you use even a pint of my energy consciously, your life systems will collapse, just like the last time. And returning dead back to life is no laughing matter. As long as you reject me, we will eventually drain each other and perish. When we merge, however, we shall obtain great power. The question is, are you willing to give up your ego for the sake of someone or die an individual? Think about it. Frey walks up to the heap of small bodies and crouches beside them. Poor little things. Let's give them a proper burial, shall we? You're hiding evidence. Go to the teacher. Be like, hey, yo, somebody killed the fucking cats in the garden. And I know who it was. I know who it fucking was. Yeah, there it is. That's what he wants to. Yeah, exactly. He wants to take over. Oh, I'm here. It dropped me off immediately. Okay. Which, in my opinion, is some bullshit. They're just trying to use her. Unfortunately, I can't watch right now. Oh my god, Solstice. I am enjoying this game. Yeah. Solstice, I haven't seen you in so long. It's been like a week. I was like, what happened to Solstice? I can't believe Solstice isn't in stream right now. This is unbelievable. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for helping me get to affiliate. I appreciate it, Solstice. Before we start our lesson, there's an announcement I'd like to make. As you all know, pets are not allowed on the school's territory, yet seems like some of you have been feeding them against the rules. Just to make it clear, the cats in the garden died because of food poisoning. You see, junk food is incredibly toxic to animals, especially one containing xylitol, which is most commonly used in snack preparations by Charlie's Junk Food. Whether you did this as a prank or not, it's incredibly cruel to kill an animal like that. So whoever did it, make sure you dispose of the corpses in the garden. The guards aren't your janitors, so I want you to take the responsibility yourselves. No way. Oh, sorry, I'm a little busy. I might be able to be here in a few hours, though. Oh, Solstice, it's okay. You don't gotta force anything, but I appreciate it. I can't believe that it's me. I killed the fucking cats, dude. I didn't have any money, and I didn't know. Is it really my fault? It can't be. Their death? It was all my fault? Charlie, let's go feed junk food to the mad cats. Yeah, I know. And then she's not fucking at school. Oh, she's absent today. Don't you know that missing school is a really big deal for these people? Don't you know? I can't believe this. I can't believe that Henri tricked me into killing my kitties. It's because they were hungry. It's because Henri told me to. It's because Seth decided to feed them. It's because I was made to do this. Now you're getting it. Miss Wiltshire, are you okay? I knew it. Wiltshire killed those cats. Cat killer. Cat killer. Cat killer. No, it's not like that. Cat killer. Oh, even the bullies? Even the tainted ones are getting in on it? Come on. I just wanted to help. Cat killer. She killed the cats. She did it. She fed them junk food. It's got xylitol in it. Fuck these people. They don't know. I'm sorry. Charlotte Wiltshire is a murderer. Charlotte Wiltshire actually is a murderer. That is true. Charlotte Wiltshire killed a priestess with a pair of safety scissors in game number 1, stabbed her in her third eye until she was dead, and then threw her in an incinerator so that we could unlock a puzzle. Charlotte Wiltshire is a murderer. The ink kept flowing out, making me unable to catch my breath. I choked on my own words. It's all my fault. I wake up in tears and snot. That's why she's so triggered to be called a killer. Exactly. And I just pieced together that the ink coming out of us is because of the god. For some reason, I just didn't. I knew that, but it didn't click until just now. C's face hovers above me. How are you feeling? Bad. Why are you here? What are you doing here? You don't remember? I carried you here. Oh, I've caused you trouble. Even though I know how much he hates dirty things, it's okay. As I thought, you became targeted because of me. But don't worry. Why would it be because of you? I found a way out. Let's go. Where to? What's happening? I found a way out of the house. Trust me, it'll be okay. There'll be no guards, no classmates, no routine in the outside world. No one will raise a hand against you either. But what if we don't like it out there? We'll go back, right? Right, we will. Well then, I'm afraid we can't waste any more time. Let's go. The elevator goes to -1F. So, the basement? If it's activated on this floor, that's the floor we need to go to. All the doors open for me, so getting further won't be a problem. Be careful not to alarm the guards. The moment they find us, it's over. Okay? We're gonna save. For sure. I like C's face. Look at them. Look at their dumb little faces right there. Alright, so we need to go to the elevator. This place looks deserted. Are you sure it's okay to wander around here? Don't worry about it. Look, let's look if we can find a shelter here. Wow, this looks awful. Is this what the world looks like? Oh, you delivered my pizza. You delivered my junk food in game 1. Ah, customer, you seem troubled, I can tell. How about I sell you women's rights with a 10% discount? I would like some women's rights, please. 10% off. You'll get gender identity rights as a free extra. Or would you prefer freedom of speech? I'll give you, if you give up your rights to life, you can get many other ones from the points you earn. What the fuck? We know 3 instances of Makima eyes as of now. When Charlotte gets possessed and killed the Pythia. True. Umbrella Man and C. Yes, that's right. Charlotte did have Makima eyes right there. This one? Welcome. We have everything you might ever need. Let's see. Anti-procrastination socks. Anxiety easing protein milkshake? No? Then, how about panic attack prevention band-aids? Nifty, right? What do you think? How about I give you a membership card as an extra? Sorry, we don't have any money. Then, why'd you even enter the shop? Dumb teenagers. I don't get paid for wasting time on you. Get lost. As if you have other customers, you bitch. I need a pair of those. What, the socks? Yeah. Oh, I can't go that way? Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. Something's wrong? Well, it says religion on the entrance, but no matter how I look at it, it's just a department store. Oh, silly customer. That is a weirdly good rendition of a grasshopper face right there. Did you really think there was supposed to be something else? The religion of modern age is capitalism, and bank are its churches. Anyhow, do you need anything you don't need? I don't have any cash, sorry. Not a problem. The money altar is over there. The what? The altar. ATM. Don't tell me you haven't heard of it before. Oh, now I see. Sorry, we don't really need anything. Thank you for your service. Come again. I'll be praying for you at the local bank. Is it a pharmacy? No. You've got it all wrong. Welcome to the shop of knowledge. Did you know? Knowledge is produced to be sold. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Nobody cares about that anymore. Everyone's starving, hungry for information. New, old, hidden, forgotten, secondhand. I've got it all in these pills. But you're minors, so I can't sell you any. How about distilled knowledge, orange-flavored chewable tablets instead? I think we'll pass. Thank you for your time. I could really use some distilled knowledge. Please give me the distilled knowledge. This shopkeeper looks surprisingly normal. Wait until he suggests you living food. Sounds promising, although I don't have my wallet with me. Did we see them? Did we get to see them? I might have mashed through it on accident. So where am I going? Oh, up, I see it. Seems like there's no place for us here. Let's see what's ahead then. What lies ahead is a maze. Suddenly, I feel weak in my knees. The next moment, I lose my balance in a coughing fit. C crouches beside me. Are you okay? No, I just remembered something. This maze reminded me of it. I see. It must be a painful memory. Can you stand? Sure. Don't mind me. I remember this. I need to save. Art, gotcha. One-time use cards inside. Play? Yeah. Found R. Don't hit her. Don't hinder. Okay. Show me. Please don't hinder my sleep. Very cute in that drawing. Yeah, she remembered the maze in chapter 1. We know what she's remembering. We know what she's remembering. Give me all of this shit. I want all of this shit. Night gaming. Oh. They're playing the PlayStation 2, looks like. And the Young Gods. Oh, that's us. Interesting. I want to see all the art. Fuck. Shit. Why would they put no as the first option? Well, if they're just gonna repeat, then I guess I'm not sad about missing that one. Whoa, shit. Oh, damn it. I was holding shift. My bad. Why so? You see, as far as I remember, there are 4 types of them. Adam, Eve, Seth, and Lilith. Adam is incredibly masculine. Eve is gentle and family-oriented. Seth is the wisest. Lilith is the most strict of them all. Usually, it's either Eve or Lilith who get assigned to girls. It's a wonder that a male puppeteer is watching over you. He said something like, it's weird that your puppeteer's name is Seth. Yeah, I figured. It is kind of weird now that he says that. Seth is special in many ways, I guess. They don't know that I'm a boy. They don't know that I'm a boy IRL. One-time use. I just keep getting the same one. I keep getting young gods. Come on, RNG, give me what I want. I found Bennett. Okay, don't hinder. Already got that one. I kind of don't like that shift is also the skip button. Because, like, when you're running, you don't know when dialogue is going to happen. You know? Okay, I got like 15 copies of Young Gods for real. Oh, there's one there. I guess I'll go get it. It's probably just going to be Young Gods. It's probably just going to be Young Gods. I had terrible luck. Dude, they should have taken the ones that I've already gotten out of the pool. Landfill 2. I think I've already gotten Landfill 2. Fuck me. Okay, Bennett. Oh, Bennett, he looks so sad. With his shovel slot mouth. I think I've already gotten this one. Yep, okay. And then I got Don't Hinder and Young Gods. I got 8 total duplicates. Actually, I think 9 total duplicates. Insanity, dude. What awful RNG. One thing you'll learn about me, Tabby, is I have terrible luck. Absolutely abysmal luck, Tabby. Hey, what kind of pizza are you today, by the way? You a good pizza today? What are the smaller cubes? I think they're soul offerings. Not only does a cube contain soul data, it also represents the ego of a person. Okay. These cubes sure are massive. Fascinating. Can you read what's written in here? Today I'm Panzeroto. I'm gonna Google Panzeroto. Panzeroto. Whoa. That looks fucking good. Dog. We call these calzones. Basically anything in that shape, even if it's a panzerotti, is called a calzone here in America. And that shit, that looks real good. You really are evolving. What would you say that you're oh, you use it too? Okay. So, different name. Are they completely different? Are they like in a similar family? Have you ever had an empanada before? It's a South American dish. It's basically like a hand pie. And what they do is they take dough and they stuff it half, and then they fold it, and then they crimp it, and then they deep fry it. And usually it's like beef and queso, cheese, or stuff like that. Like it's usually like just a quick and easy, you know what I mean? No, it's like the same thing, depends on the location. Okay, all right, cool. I will say those look more hand size. It is not an Asian dish. It's like a Mexican dish. What did I say? Empanada. Empanada, if you want to Google it. Empanada. I love them. I fucking love them. They're basically just fried dough with meat and cheese in it. Oh, so good. And those, the panzerotti, are like this big, I guess. But here in America, a calzone is basically just a pizza folded in half. It's like straight up like this big, usually. Can you read what's written here? Let's see. Memorials of anonymous leaders, the true rulers of the world. Are they talking about like, oh shit, My bad. I should really stop holding shift when I approach things. All the unwanted, all the unneeded, all the excessive, all that amount to nothing are buried here in the forest of the defective. That's where I'll go. I'll go there. The smell's so strong that I cover my mouth and nose. C does the same. I wonder who these people were. They're all failures, and the victims of the trial, most likely. But the trials don't kill people. Oh, hold on. I like to... Oh. He's grabbing me. Okay, alright. In a way, they don't. What do you mean? Haven't you heard? If your cube gets formatted, you'll become empty. What'll be left is an empty shell devoid of personality, a hollow human. You'll become no more than your puppeteer's mute self-insert. You'll keep doing quests, opening boxes, and running around until you eventually collapse. Then, you'll be buried here, as garbage of the society. So until the puppeteer gets bored, or reassigned, I guess. Will we end up here too? If we get reformatted, I guess. People are hanging from tree branches. It's a suicide spot. Let's continue on. Is something wrong? I thought outside world would be a brighter place. Maybe we should go back after all. Go back to that place? So that we can be mixed with dirt again? If we stay together, we'll be okay. If we hide in the fog, we'll be okay. We'll be okay, see? So let's go back. C lets out a bitter laugh. Then he looks at me. Oh, that's really loud. Suddenly the game got really loud. Turn that down just a little bit. I need to make this bigger. There we go. Okay. The world that's reflected in your eyes must be a wonderful place. It must be a very kind world full of color, but it's not the world that I see. To me, it's a bleak, disgusting place. Even the air here is unpleasant. Believe me, this contaminated land isn't a place we belong to. But where can we go? Isn't it obvious? C points to the sky. I don't understand. I found a way to go back to my initial form. C brings out something. It's a pack of pills. I took these from the infirmary. The amount we'll have to intake is rather big, but I've made sure there's enough for 2. Huh? You still don't get it? Sorry. It must be my bad choice of words. How do I say this? C stumbles on his words. They come out a bit shakily, but his smile is still present. What, are we gonna fucking kill ourselves? Another person trying to get me to commit suicide. Another person. Like, can I not escape these fucking people? I want to take you with me to my heavenly domain. Domain expansion. Or is it this one? It's this. We will get rid of our heavy bodies and rise above all earth dwellers. We will be the ones to purify this world. Will you accept Charlotte Wiltshire? I want it to be your decision, not somebody else's. I don't want to hurt C, but wouldn't going with him mean I'll leave everyone behind? You made JJKX Charlotte fan art? That's cool, dude. I don't know how they match together, but that's pretty good. If you want, you can drop a link and I'll take a look at it. I'll leave it to you, Seth. If it's you, you'll surely know what to do. What the fuck? I guess I'm gonna have to Oh, it's spoilers? Okay, alright. Well, then you can link it in chat when I get to that point. How's that sound? Fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to diverge my save point here. I'm gonna have to... I'll accept this time, but we're gonna go back. And we're gonna refuse. Or maybe I should refuse. No. Let's accept. And then I'll go back and I'll refuse. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. I take C's hand. Hold on 1 second. I accept. Really? You do? I do. Let's go. To your kingdom in the skies. C replies in a soft voice. Thank you. To be honest, I would have never gathered the courage to do this alone. This human body and mind of mine are so fragile that they crumble at the slightest worry. I take the pills. Soon, they will put me to sleep. Don't worry, C. From now on, you'll never be alone. He takes my hand. It's trembling. Loneliness is such a human emotion. Yet, all this time, it's been tearing me apart. Soon, I'll lose the virtue to be able to experience it. I feel myself nodding off. I know. I thought that too, Tabby. I feel myself nodding off. We wished each other sweet dreams and closed our eyes, sitting in comfortable silence. Sometime later, 2 bodies would be found in the forest, 2 empty shells devoid of soul data. They would soon become a part of a bigger pile of meat, eventually dissolving into soil fertilizer for a world we're part of no longer. We will ascend to the heavens and become cruel gods with little concern for earthly matters. So I gave in to Satan. We would laugh over our miserable human lives, realizing how little they meant on the scale of the whole universe and of endless timelines. It was a happy ending. Killing myself in the suicide forest is the happy ending? What the fuck? I should have saved earlier, or later. I'm pretty sure this is just their delirium shortly before dying. Yeah, I don't think that they actually... Okay, here we go. Now we're going to refuse. Fuck you, C. I don't care if you have Makima eyes. When I take his hand, C will smile ever so brightly, so blindingly. It would be a genuine, soft smile filled with sincere gratitude. His hand would tremble in mine. He'd be still anxious, unsure, afraid. I will tighten my grip a little to reassure him everything's okay. Fear is a human emotion, see? Soon enough it will disappear. We will abandon our earthly shells and ascend to your divine domain. We will become gods. Together, we'll bring order to this world. All pollution, everything that's unfair, humiliating, unpleasant, will be purified. All the dirty colors will be cleansed. We will become pure white. We will become happy. I don't take his hand. His eyes widen. I feel a growing lump in my throat. It's impossible to speak. I thought that you'd understand. See, please listen. Even if you're scared of this world, even if you hate it, even if it disgusts you, a deep breath. I want you to live. It's barely a whisper. The words reach his ears. C's breathing becomes erratic. His knees give in. It's a panic attack. I watch him break down in front of me. My eyes feel dry. You're unfair, C. It's me who wants to cry the most. There's no place for us to go. A corpse of a god laps behind my back. My sides. Could you be any more dramatic? Acting all high and mighty. Yeah, you've been saying it all for your own sake. The one who doesn't want to die is... I cover my ears. You, Miss Wiltshire. I mean, she's right. I don't really want Charlotte to die. This is not the time, Frey. Despite all the self-harm, all the big dreams and fantasies about self-sacrifice and whatnot, You still want to live your pathetic life until the very end. Please, stop. Just admit it. And you're afraid to die. Deep down, you don't actually believe there's a place like heaven up above, do you? Even worse, there's nothingness awaiting you. You'll die only to achieve complete solitude in an empty space of an afterlife. Not even your beloved Seth will be there for you. Why would they stay here? Why would they stay with you when they're bored to death, when there are no quests to complete? Admit it, even your puppeteer is with you only as long as they're entertained. I want you to be honest with yourself. We both know it, right? That everyone only wants to use you. Shut up. But why would that matter? You have me, Miss Wiltshire. Even in the cold embrace of death, I won't leave you. There's nothing to be afraid of. You should have let this boy die already. I plunge forward, grasping Frey's throat, squeezing it with all I have. We fall down. I'm strangling Frey with my own hands. It's getting hard to breathe. I just want you to open your eyes. Look, can't you see this boy is dying to disappear for good? He doesn't want to be saved. I make my grip harder. It hurts. Are we killing ourselves? Right now? After I just killed myself in another ending? He opened up to you. And look what you've done. You're the cruel one, Miss Wiltshire. Here they are. Seize them. Seize them. What the fuck? I'm in the headmaster's office. Or teacher? So, would you be so kind as to explain yourselves? It was my initiative to leave the house, sir. I forced Charlotte Wiltshire to come with me. Miss Wiltshire, is that true? C looks at me expectantly. It is. Then, Mr. Wordsworth, can I ask you for your reasons for violating school rules? Well, of course. I wanted a breath of fresh air. It's unfitting for a god of this world to be inhaling such stale air every day. I ended up dragging Miss Wiltshire along with me, against her will, since she didn't feel well. I sincerely thought that it would help her recover, you see. I see. Mr. Wordsworth, you are forbidden to leave your room until the day of the trial. As a punishment for your behavior, you'll be robbed of all social points you had until this day. Robbed? Miss Wiltshire, you are awaited in class at the usual hours. I'll have an appointment scheduled for you at the laboratory. Considering the situation, medical tests will be absolutely necessary. Then, we're going to have a counseling session in regards to your indecent relationship with classmates. After the trial, of course. Now, return to your rooms, if you will. So, I'm still not free. You didn't have covered for me, see? I only told the truth. Still, you've lost all your social points. There's no way you can get past the trial like this. About that, there's something I'd like to ask you. What is it? If possible, please, don't vote for me in the trial. Well, if a sacrifice has to be made, it must be me. Oh, I think he said, do vote for me. Don't put it like that. Please. It's my only wish. I don't belong to this world. It's only natural that it rejects me. That's why I ask of you, please, don't vote for me. What does he mean? I thought that they were voting to delete somebody, but he's saying, don't vote for me. Voting, okay, I see. All right. It's the opposite of what I thought. I thought voting for someone, I thought everybody collectively chose someone to delete, but it seems like it's the opposite. By not voting for them, the person with the least votes. It's kind of fucked up. It's my last chance to leave this world. Just like that, we parted ways. Umbrella Man's words rang in my head. You needn't have helped him. Frey's words followed. He doesn't want to be saved. A fresh memory of C's plea kept replaying over and over. Please, don't vote for me in the trial. Just let me go to bed. This is some bullshit. Let me talk to you. Help me, Dad. Where are you? Yeah, it's even more fucked up. It's not as direct. The person gets chosen specifically because no one or fewer people wanted to save them. Yeah, instead of everybody collectively voting for one person, they all just kind of say, how about I'll save my friends and I'll just not even think about the other people. You vote for me, I'll vote for you, and we won't vote for Jimmy, and we will pretend like that didn't happen. Hello. What is it, dear girl? Can't sleep? Yeah. I'll make tea. Which one would you like? There's oolong, honeybush, jasmine green, rooibos, good morning tea, gunpowder green, Earl Grey, Lady Grey, Christmas mix, Japanese lime. I want to try some lime tea. Japanese lime will do. Oh shit, Charlotte, we're on the same fucking wavelength. All right, I'll add a spoon of honey to it too. Sorry for interrupting your duties. Pay it no mind. Unfortunately, inspiration often comes at night, rendering me completely unable to sleep in peace. I see. So, what is it that troubles you? If it's anger you need to take out, the piano room is always open. I don't think mashing chords in the middle of the night would help at this time. Then, what is it? I guess I'm just tired. I want to rest for a while, but whenever I close my eyes, the slumbering god haunts my dreams, and when I wake up, new troubles only keep piling up. Let's see. Why don't you spend more time in the dressing room? I might have a few dresses you haven't tried on yet. In short, I'm short on feedback, especially since Felix refuses to help lately. You see, he has a slender build, and you've been so busy at school lately. Oh, you're tired? You're plagued by a god, and you're ridiculed at school, and you're bullied by your classmates, and like everything is just going really shitty for you? How about you try on some of my dresses? How about you do something for me, Charlotte? You need help? How about you do something for me instead? Man, fuck these people, dude. Like, even the ones that are nice to me are just using me. I got it. Thank you, Aiden. I'll try to visit more often. Yeah, what fucking help you were, Aiden. God, these people. None of these people. You know how many people, their lives would be so much better if somebody would just help them. And nobody helped Charlotte. All they want is to use the only fucking human for their own gain. Felix is feeding his Venus flytrap with a forceps. It's cute. A box full of dehydrated bloodworms is standing on the table. His usual frowning expression is absent. Come on, seal your mouth. Here comes the food. After a moment, he notices my presence in the room. Ahem. Can't sleep? I sit beside Felix. The flytrap, now closed, seems to be enjoying its meal. I can make you peppermint tea if you want me to. No need to. It's okay. Say, do you still remember the time we went to the Oracle's world? Felix doesn't look in my direction. There's no way I'd forget, right? And the thing that happened in the end, what did it look like to you? Felix hesitated for a moment. It looks like you melted into biomass right in front of me. What did it look like to you then? It was like holding hands with a beautiful girl. Messed up, right? Holding hands with a beautiful girl. Give me your hand. Give me your hand, my beautiful girl. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, give me that hand. I've got it. I ruined his chill. But he let me hold his hand. Yeah, lay down. Good boy. Lay down. I'm sorry. My whole head is messed up. Do you still stay true to the routine like I advised you? I do. Get up, go to school, and back to sleep again. I believe that as long as I maintained those simple rules, my mind wouldn't crumble without the pills. Then perhaps you should go back to taking the... No! I can't just do that. If you disappear, if everyone disappears, I'm sorry. Forget it. The trial is coming soon, too. What if you get chosen? I won't. I've made some friends. And I've done some socializing, too. So there's that. Is that so? I'm sorry I can't be of help. It's okay. You've already done for me more than you should have. Besides, I'm already a proper grown-up. No, you're not. You're 15. Shut up. So I should be able to handle my problems myself. Right. You've grown out of toys. Oh, I forgot that he's my stuffed animal. Be honest. But honestly, that naivety of yours is unbelievable. Suddenly, the atmosphere in the room changes. Umbrella Man, didn't we agree that you wouldn't touch house tenants? Oops, I forgot. My bad. Are you afraid I'll hurt them? Umbrella Man brings out a scalpel from Felix's lab coat, bringing it to his throat. Feel like remembering old times? Stop it. Why is he tormenting me? Although your reaction would be undoubtedly amusing. It's not in my interest to have you completely and utterly mind-broken. Umbrella Man doesn't put the scalpel away, still playing with it in his hands. Why did you come? No specific reason. How's your new friend doing? Not great. I've heard him. I see. Umbrella Man laughs in Felix's voice. It sends shivers down my spine. Anyhow, I came to give you friendly advice. I want you to choose wisely during the trial. If you do, who knows? Perhaps you can save a life. That's all I can say. Bye-bye. The next moment, Umbrella Man is gone. You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I should really go to sleep. Thank you for talking to me. Good night, Felix. Good night, Charlotte. What the fuck? That sprite, when she says, I'm already a proper grown-up, and smiles, is the only time it's used in the game. No way. Interesting. And it's also the thing that triggered... I think I need to save right here. It's also the thing that triggered Umbrella Man showing up, too. Because he's the one who told me I'm already a grown-up, isn't he? Good night, Seth. Good night, Moon. Hello, God. What's up, God? Frey closes a memory book he's reading when he sees me. Long time no see, Ms. Wiltshire. Look, don't make such a sour face. I want to make up with you. I've been doing some cleaning lately. If I can't be of help in the real world, I figured I'd help clear up your mind at the very least. Look, hasn't it become less foggy? I suppose so. Frey beams with excitement. Right? But why would you do that? I never asked for this. Long time no see? Really, it's been half a day best. It's been like an hour. It's been like 10 minutes. I never asked for this. You see, I read in your memory journals that you were lamenting the fact that your mind had become foggy over the years, and I figured it's in my power to aid you. You might not notice the changes immediately, but they will soon take place. I see. Frey lightly embraces me, nuzzling against my hair. Don't fucking touch me. Don't worry about a single thing, Miss Wiltshire. You will soon see that this world is not worth staying in. Sweet dreams, princess. Okay, we jumped forward 6 days now. He didn't say go to school. No one's here. No one's here. It's good no one's in the bathroom. No one's here. Not even my kitty. Where'd my kitty go? Still no one. And? No one. No one. Anyone? No one. Where did everyone go? Where did all my friends go? Should I leave? It's faster to use the Omnicube. Yeah, but maybe I want to walk outside with all the big people stepping around. Frey did some cleaning. Oh no, that's awful. Nothing happens. Seems like the warp cube is broken, Seth. Let's look for another way around. Closed for maintenance. Thank you for using our services. Don't come again. Let's try using the warp cube again. It's organic. Where did all my friends go? Why did she hurt me like this? Oh, it works this time. What the hell is your problem? Get lost, Wiltshire. That God guy got what was coming for him. So will you. What the fuck? Go away, ugly. The student is busy socializing. Go away. Who do you think you are? Get lost. Is that your grandma's shirt? No, mate. Wiltshire, you reek of soap. Don't you know I'm allergic to it? I wanted to do something that'd make me special, but ended up procrastinating again. Well, at least that person talks to me. I wonder who'll be chosen for the trial this year. Get lost. Don't sit with me. Since you don't have a F-book account, we've made it for you ourselves. Princess, so generous of us, isn't it? Sorry, I can't talk to you. Shouldn't someone cut your hair already? I'm not worthy of speaking to you, princess. Ha! Can't you find a better place to sit? Everyone's being so mean to me. Studying students. Everyone's being so mean to me. You're a bother. Come on, talk to me. Talk to me a little bit. Give me some attention. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that was only 4? I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. I gotta run. I gotta run. Holy shit. Okay, let me just pop a bunch of pills. Okay, alright. At least now they're honest. When they were being nice, they still didn't want to sit with you or have anything to do with you. Yeah, I agree. And now they're being honest, but it's like... Look, an ugly is talking to us. An ugly? I feel like I'm back in high school. I didn't mean to kill the cats. I didn't mean to. Okay, I can fight this guy. It takes 5 to kill this, I think. Come on. Stop looking at F-book. Talk to me. They're all scrolling TikTok. Well, they're dead now, so... That's that, I guess. I didn't mean to kill the cats, guys. I didn't mean to. I guess we'll go to class. She's sitting in the middle now. She switched seats with somebody. Do you see that? A beheaded and disemboweled student. For this lesson... Oh, look, Charlotte's bitch wife decides to show up. She also switched spots. Do you see that? Now she's sitting in the middle, and she's not sitting behind me like she was before. For this lesson, you should organize into groups of 3. Henri's sitting too far away. She probably already found someone to work with. Seth, find us a group. New task, find a group. Okay. Hello? We already have enough people. Sorry. Didn't you hear? We have enough people. Okay, you guys? Whoops, we're full. Oh, seems like you haven't got enough people. Well, yes. Psst, are we really worthy of being in Wiltshire's group? Everyone, is there someone without a group yet? Oh, I can join you. Then it's decided. Sorry, we're full. No one wants to be in my group. No one wants to partner with me. Sorry, can't take you. We already have enough people. Sorry. Can't be of help, princess. Find yourself another group. Let's go back to our seat, Seth. No one? How many people are in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's not even enough. There's 14 students in here. Miss Wiltshire, will you be working alone? Yes. Excuse me, I'll work with Wiltshire. Isn't that wonderful? Henri joins our desk together. Let's work together, Charlie. Right. Well then, let's start our lesson. Why does it have to be backwards? What does it say? C and Wiltshire held hands. Henri's so hungry. I could have guessed. Buy us something, okay? I'll be waiting on the rooftop like usual. Fuck you. All I am is a wallet to you. I'm gonna buy her junk food. No, I'll buy healthy food. I'm a good boy. I buy soy milk and whole wheat sandwiches that Henri loves. Oh, I don't have enough money for myself. Seems like we'll be skipping lunch today, Seth. What the fuck? Why is no one giving me any money? I'm a growing girl. I'm a hungry growing girl. Oh, why is it red? Henri chews on the bread I bought her. You know, Charlie, there are rumors about you and Vincent going around the school. Who the fuck is Vincent? What kind of relationship do you have with him? Relationship sounds way too heavy, Henri. I'm not sure he wants to talk to me after what happened. Who's Vincent? I don't remember a Vincent. After what happened? It can't be. It's just as I thought. He was after your body. What? What did you two do exactly? Vincent Wordsworth isn't House C. Oh, so nobody calls him C except for Charlotte. Okay. Nothing much, aside from the ascending to heavens thing. Oh my god, what? That bastard. C didn't do anything bad, Henri. There's no reason to... Shut up. You might be a little dense in the head, but let me tell you. Why does she have a box cutter? Boys who act all mysterious only want to use you. You may hide it however long you want, but I know you're quite well endowed. Wasn't it I cover Henri's mouth with my hands. Stop it. Henri breaks free of my grip with ease. You look like a tomato. Jeez. By the way, why don't you go feed the strays today? Henri, you know, the mad cats we fed. Yeah, what about them? I feel a lump in my throat. They're dead. Oh, and it's all my fault. It was me who brought them bad food, and what are you talking about? It was Seth who didn't do anything to stop us. Moreover, they ate it themselves. I could have done something. Seth would listen if I simply told him. My hands begin shaking. I feel the bilious ink rise in my throat. Henri puts her hands on mine. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. I hesitate. She grips my hands harder, her pretty nails digging into my skin. Do it. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. See, it's not that hard. Right. You still look down. Is there something else that worries you? Well, a trial is soon. I'm worried that the choice I'll make will be the wrong one. Why so? You'll vote for Henri, right? Henri won't get angry at you for that, silly. That's what friends do, after all. Or am I wrong? Fuck. You know what? I'm going to say I won't vote. Because I think Henri's going to kill me. I'll probably withdraw from voting. Huh? You don't consider Henri your friend anymore? I do. It's just, I don't think the voting system is fair. Is that so? Do whatever you want, then. Henri doesn't care. School bell rings. Go back to class. I'll join you later. Okay, until later then. Bye-bye. People who talk in the third person. Whoa, fucking cringe, dude. As I went back, I wondered if Henri was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch together like usual, I felt incredibly humiliated. There's something on my desk. There's something I want to tell you. Come to the rooftop after class. See. I wonder what happened. The class passes quickly. Okay. I'll go. I don't think that was actually a letter from C, though. I'm so afraid of Henri. Oh, hello? I'm sorry. Have you seen a boy around here? Hold her down. No longer playing God by waving that spray around, huh? So, who do you think you are? Some princess? Royalty? Rapunzel, maybe? Isn't her hair too long by school norms. Hey, why don't we help our dear schoolmate out? Wait, what is this about? One of the girls brings out scissors. The other two hold me down, making me unable to move. Snip, snap. Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. A lock of her hair falls down. Keep quiet about it, okay? We might accidentally cut more of your hair. More than your hair. Please, don't cut it. Look, she thinks we'd listen if she asked. Would be such a pity if our little princess got bald all of a sudden, right? Snip, snap, snip, snap. Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap. As new locks... Hold on. Here we go. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Snip, snap, snip. As new locks of hair fell down, I felt myself incredibly humiliated. What am I being punished for? Why does it feel so humiliating? Was everyone always like this? A familiar figure appears before me. Shouldn't you call for help, Miss Wiltshire? I don't want to trouble anyone. Who was the one to teach you that? Was it your mother? Be a good girl. Good always wins in the end. If you'll be kind, others will be kind to you. Violence is bad. All your life, you're being manipulated by others. All because you care too much about opinions, because you want to be loved by everyone. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Okay, it hurts my fingers, so I'm done. And when things don't go your way, you find excuses. Don't you have any pride? There are things worse than getting beaten up. Going through such humiliation when all you have to do is take my hand and everything that's unfair will perish. It doesn't matter if it's just me who'll get hurt, Frey. No, we both know it's a cheap lie. In fact, you want somebody to save you, very much so. Don't dare not ask for it, because you deem yourself unworthy. No response, huh? Frey sighs. So, where are your so-called friends when you need them the most? Friends can't always be there for me. Is that so? Just so you know, even if your friends abandon you, even if your mother abandons you, even if the whole world abandons you, I'll always be by your side. Please keep that in mind. Snip, snap. She's gotten silent. Oh, our princess seems to have learned manners. Hey, is she even alive? Beats me. Fuck, someone's coming. What if it's the teacher? Run, quick! They leave me lying among the remnants of my once long hair. There's a taste of ink in my mouth. I feel ill. Footsteps. More footsteps. The ones who hover over me are all familiar faces. The very next moment, my head hits the concrete. Before everything goes black, I hear voices. Man, how disgusting. Hey, stop it. She might still be conscious. Who cares? Just get her out of here. Who the fuck is this? So, Miss Wiltshire, how does it feel now that the fog has lifted? Oh, God. Wow, they fucked up my hair. Was it always like this, Umbrella Man? What was, my dear? Everything. The school, my classmates. I won't answer the question. You can answer yourself. You're a cruel person. It's just that I'm not cut out to be a babysitter, my dear. Then why the fuck are you here? But honestly, you should reevaluate your relationship choices. Have you ever considered that your wonderful lady friend is not as good as you imagine her to be? Henri is not a bad person. Yeah, she is. And she would never ever manipulate people for her own selfish reasons. Nor would she write insults on the class blackboard, right? But oh well, you'll never listen if it's not Eiler pushing you to the wall. Who is Eiler? Oops, wrong timeline. Forget I said that. What? She looks so miserable right here. Say, Umbrella Man, where do people go after they die? The woman closes his eyes, as if contemplating something. They become stargazers. Scarlet Eiler was the... Oh, that's right. Was the girl who committed suicide. That's right. Losing their earthly shells, they become able to go anywhere in the vast universe. So they just wander around? One can say so. They become the kind of existence that can be in any place imaginable at the blink of an eye. I'm putting my finger in his mouth. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. I had to show him who's boss, okay? I had to show him who's the alpha around here by sticking my finger in his mouth. No, I'm just kidding. He meowed at me, and then I put my hand on his face, and then he opened his mouth to bite me, and so I just put my finger in his mouth. That's what happened. And then it was gross. And he's got gross, stinky cat breath, and I didn't want it on me, okay? That's what really happened. Can experience millions of years in less than a moment. Can linger with a living being and experience their life, hearing their thoughts, feeling what they feel. Becoming a stargazer is part of the cycle of life, a purgatory period before one can achieve peace. Sounds nice, perhaps. However, didn't you say yourself that you didn't want to make haste to see the other side? You know, my employer is rather fond of you, so coincidentally, it's in my best interest to see you alive and kicking. On another note, this woman whose body I'm currently borrowing has her shift ending soon. If you don't want any questions from her, I believe you should go home, my dear. Right, I should. And if you wish to cut your hair before anyone sees you, I'd suggest taking scissors with you. Look, if there are any in the cabinet. That's a terrible fucking idea. I can't look at the clean sink. There's a pair of scissors in the cabinet. I take the scissors. Let's go home, Seth. Let's go to the bathroom, Seth. Can't let anyone see me like this. I'm miserable. I lift up the scissors. My hands are shaking. The scissors are sharp. Just one careless snip, and it all will be over. Flowers will bloom from my skin, and I will no longer... Someone takes my wrist. It's Aiden. Good evening, dear girl. Since when have you been doing your haircuts all by yourself? Aiden takes the scissors away from me in one quick movement. Allow me to help. Do you have any image of what you want your new haircut to be like? I don't know. It's alright. I'll do something about it. I know this sound all too well, but somehow right now it's comforting. And done. I look into the mirror. A stranger is reflected in it. She looks like the fucking priestess. She looks like the priestess, except her eyes are white. A stranger is reflected in it. It's a corpse I burned in the incinerator. It's beautiful, Aiden. Thank you. I'm glad I could be of help. I'll be taking the scissors, okay? Okay. Aiden pats my head before leaving. If you ever need to talk about your troubles, I'll always be here for you, alright? Alright. The next moment, Aiden is gone. Hey, Seth, how about we visit Dr. Huxley, too? She looks miserable. Absolutely miserable. This way. I think that I made the right choice, like the correct narrative choice by saying, I am abstaining from voting, but I want to go back. Huxley is attaching a limb to the body with duct tape. Perfect. Good evening, Dr. Huxley. Hello, little one. Is there anything you'd like to ask? Yes, there's something that's been troubling me for a while. A chronic illness? Deadly disease, I presume? Yeah, something like that. I've been vomiting a lot of ink since the Oracle awakened. It's just a minor change. I can tell you what happens if you want. Oh, sure, yeah, that would save me from going back. Yeah, Tabby, tell me what's different. So I thought that it was like a diverge, and that I would get one ending or another. But if it's just a minor change, then yeah, just tell me. I do not know where they come from, and it doesn't look like normal ink. If it was, your intestines will be full of ulcers by now, or worse. Let's have a look. So, did you find anything? To my surprise, I haven't. I believe this illness is of a psychosomatic character, which means that the problem lies in your mind. I'm afraid I can't be of help in this case. After all, I'm a surgeon. If it's not something I can cut out, well, you know. I understand. Thank you, Dr. Huxley. I'm happy to be of help. There's a CG where Henri just suddenly grabs Charlotte and kisses her without asking her anything. Oh, well, I mean, I want to see that. I will go back. I'll go back so we can see that. I'm happy to be of... But, like, none of the hair cutting or anything changes? Interesting. So basically, the doctor tells me your brain's bad and you're dumb. Just there. That's great. Let's go here. Let's go to sleep. I don't want to go to sleep. And I can't anyway. It's not letting me. I put the drawing away. It won't let me... Oh, hi everybody. Bennett and Felix are sleeping soundly with the TV still on. They must have competed in fighting games so much that they fell asleep. Can I sleep with them? This isn't a fighting game. Harem dating sim gone wrong, reads the text. You play as a student who gets admitted to an elite school. Everyone, both boys and girls, are throwing themselves at you, regardless if you want it or not. Can you reject them all? Can you avoid all true and good endings? Play to find out. It's about time I started collecting blackmail on everyone. An anti-dating sim. That's kind of funny. Anyone else to talk to? Where's my fucking cat? A trial is coming, Seth. Let's try to catch at least a glimpse of sleep. Mad Cat jumps on my bed. I know. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh good, we are in actual hell now, and I'm naked again. No, I'm wearing No, I'm naked again, okay. I hear the sound of pages flipping. Oh, you're awake, Miss Wiltshire. Where am I? Your mind, of course. Where else can you be? Dude, it is. This is straight up some flowy bullshit right here. But, can't you see it? It's our good old mind library. Lying in shambles. You're too close, Frey. Frey chuckled softly, but doesn't move away. You've accepted me in your mind. How much closer could we get? I laugh a bit too bitterly. Frey, yes? Read me something. Will an old memory journal do? Anything will. Very well. Choose one. Memory of a yellow ribbon or memory of a graveyard. Let's do yellow ribbon. It's a memory of Umbrella Man. It's quite short, so I might as well read you another one. The day I got a yellow ribbon. It was on my 8th birthday. Umbrella Man stood in the darkest corner of the room, blending with the shadows. He stepped out of it only when everybody else left. He extended his gloved hand to me, and it was a present, a yellow ribbon. And I have to pet my cat. For your birthday present, I bought this ribbon. We are born colorless, he said, tying it around my collar. It's the people we meet who give us color. Wear it as a memento of our alliance, will you? Memory end. As I promised, there's another one. You've already seen a fragment of it, though. A memory of my first dress. Back in the day, I had a slightly short haircut and dressed in a way that one wouldn't call girly. When Aiden awoke after Dr. Huxley's treatment, he was Krampus no more. He took up a number of new hobbies, cooking, cleaning, drawing, sewing, among them. He took particular interest in making dresses and inviting me to try one on. It's wonderful, I complimented him wholeheartedly. I don't think I'm cut out for dresses, Aiden. Why so? He asked, genuinely curious. What I see before me is a fair young lady. You should let your hair grow, he added, smiling. You'll make a wonderful lady when you grow up. Memory end. Say, what kind of dreams did you have before I appeared? I dreamed of Mother. Not always, but sometimes. It's just the dreams that I remember more vividly. What were they like? In one of these dreams, we were walking together on a street at night. Motherfucker. I'm sneezing. On me. He keeps sneezing on me. Maybe I'm putting him too close to me. It was raining. Then she fell to the ground and I dragged her away from the sidewalk. I took off my coat and covered her. I knew I had to do something, but couldn't do a thing without her permission. So I kept asking, should I call for help? Should I call a taxi? Should I call an ambulance? But she kept answering with, I don't know. So we just sat there, unmoving. People passed us by. I cradled her in my arms. It felt like her body parts were missing under the coat, but I couldn't bring myself to check. This kind of dream it was. Not moving a muscle to do anything just because you're told not to. What a dependent way to live your life. I know. But strangely enough, I was content with it. Like it was supposed to be that way. To think of it, I've always wanted someone to make decisions for me. How pitiful, yet fascinating. Although, I'd love to continue our conversation. I'll leave you to rest now. After all, the trial is coming. Yeah. Good night, Frey. Frey chuckles. Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I think we're at the end of the game. Oh. Got thingy that does stuff. What the fuck is happening? True Realm is a lie. So I've gone completely insane. Use me to try again. Yeah. What the fuck is happening? There's some useless garbage inside. Look, eat it. Oh. Die in a pit. It's a drawing of me and Henri. Who is this? Seth? Don't tell me you don't remember. It's my friend Henrietta. She always tells me to call her Henri, though. She drew this picture for my birthday. So nice of her, isn't it? Eyeballs, fingernails, bowels, pliers. One of these items is not like the other. Dat boy. Rare Pepe. Zerg Rush. Cringe. Oh, hello all my friends. Hi Felix. Hello Charlotte. Hi Bennett. Hello Charlotte. Hi Aiden. Hello Charlotte. Hi. Hello Charlotte. Felix, number 2? Oh, they're all becoming Felix. Okay, so I fucked up. So I'm trapped here. Okay, so I guess I have to drink the thingy that does stuff now. Kill yourself? You died. Use me to warp. But where do I warp? Fuck it, take me to school. Nah, man, I'm out. What? Data Omnicube? Me? But I don't know anything. Shutting down system. Bye. I don't know what to do. Is this the end of the game? Inside, you're empty. Is this the end of the game? Oh. Okay. I just did it wrong, I guess. Okay, now let's try to leave. Interact with all of them without getting soft locked. Okay. So I just interacted with them too much. Okay, now I can think. No? Who did I miss? Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Okay, she's saying goodbye to everybody. Okay, goodbye, everyone. I'll miss you all. Okay, so I guess I just did it in, like, the wrong order, or maybe I didn't talk to them enough. I'm not sure. Okay, Dear students and teachers, you're welcome to the annual school trial. Please bring out your mobile phones. We shall begin voting now. Henri peeks over my shoulder, waiting for me to make a decision. What should I do, Seth? I promised C not to vote for him, but I want to save him. I, too, promised Henri to vote for her. No, I didn't. We're best friends, after all. What should I do? Fuck you, withdraw. It's decided. I'll withdraw from voting. Henri looks at me. So you really didn't choose anyone in the end? It's not true, Henri. I choose everyone. I don't want someone to suffer because of my choice. Sometimes not making a decision is the best decision, huh? Interacting with the bed made Charlotte say, "It's trial time, stranger things behind the monitor. No time to sleep. No time to sleep." What a dumb choice, really. Nothing less to expect of the school's infamous on-ball. Henri, are you? Attention, please. Everyone finish voting now. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And the one with 0 votes, the garbage of society this year is... Oh, in fact, we have 2 people this year. Vincent Wordsworth and Charlotte Wiltshire. I fucking knew it. Rejoice, you both. The guards will escort you to the smile room. Everyone around is clapping and yelling. It feels like mass psychosis. Good riddance. Finally, you deserve each other. I look at Henri. Serves you right. Honestly, just go die already, for the sake of everyone. Henri. What? Please don't cry. What do you mean cry? She didn't even vote for me. That means not even C voted for you. C might have abstained from voting. What I'll say is C probably did not vote. Henri turns away from me, angrily rubbing her eyes with her long sleeves. I'll be okay, so take care of yourself, okay? I can still hear her sobs as I'm being led to the room. Oh, does she fucking regret not voting for me? Bitch. I guess we just fucking get euthanized. The operation will take no longer than a few minutes. Stay still. C finally looks at me from his operation table. I see horror in his eyes. He's shaking. Charlotte, yes? There's something I want to tell you. I'm sorry. I'm not who you think I am. I lied to you all this time about puppeteers and observers, about other worlds. It's just like everyone said. I'm a false god, a loser, a weakling, a coward. I don't know anything about this world nor what lies beyond it. My name is not C, it's Vincent. I know who you are. You're no loser, God. I think you're wonderful. I want to reach out to him, but there's no strength in my body. My eyelids become incredibly heavy. I'm scared. Okay, we're, alive. The mine library is destroyed. Frey is here. Frey, I want to put an end to all the trials. I want to save C from the world. I want to save Henri from herself. I knew you would say that. You still want to become a tragic hero for everyone's sake, right? A boy who put himself above all the living things. A girl who loathed herself so much she raised her self-confidence at your cost. All your imaginary friends. Your father who abandoned you long ago. Your mother who never comes to visit. You loved them all, didn't you? Even though I was always there for you, you chose all of them over me in the end. You said it yourself, Frey. You are a product of my own mind, born from the remnants of the Oracle. You're a manifestation of all my destructive impulses. Essentially, you are me. I couldn't love myself, Frey. I couldn't love us. So pitiful, aren't we? Now then, come here. Let us repaint the world in your colors. Consume me whole. I take a step forward. So when I wake up, it's quiet. Oh, why am I... What is that? Vincent is lying on the operation table. Hello, everybody. I now have color. It's quiet in the hall. Oh God, I'm a spooky, scary, fucking angel. Why is it so quiet? 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 My words echo through the room with an orchestra of voices. The one saying them isn't just me. It's the whole school. The one who stands out among the crowd is a man dressed in pitch black clothes. He's laughing. Well, what do we have here? Say, what wish did you make under a shooting star? An ear-deafening orchestra of voices follows. I wish for all the painful things to end. I wish for everyone's happiness. Just that. I say, what a foolish wish. However, it did come true nevertheless. As long as human ego exists, people will always hurt each other. The only way to bring it to an end is to achieve ultimate control over each and every person. And voila, there you have it. You selfishly ate each and every ego in the world. Now you're the only one left. Congratulations, my dear. You become the oracle of this world. No way, everyone is gone? Vincent? Henri too? Yes, their bodies are now vessels for you. Not only did you consume their soul data, but also the spare copies of it. Unfortunately, they're now gone from this world. Say, Umbrella Man, can I ask you for one last favor? Yeah, what is it? Can you kill me? All I do is keep hurting others. If I disappear, the world will surely be a happier place. Someone like you who disregards life itself wouldn't hesitate to do it. So, please, somehow. Alright. Shit. Close my eyes. It's for the best this way. No one will get hurt because of me anymore. Instead of a sharp pain, I suddenly feel warm. Why? You've done well, dear child. All this time you didn't want to be alone, did you? Listen well. I will grant your wish. Usually it comes with a price, but my employer will have already paid in full by now. We will travel across the skies and you will learn to control your power. Once you do, it is possible that you can rebuild your world from scratch. Let's go stargazing, shall we? Umbrella Man reaches out his hand to me. He looks like my father from the old wedding photo. Is it really okay for someone like me? Didn't I say it before? It's not about deserving. It's what was destined to happen. Umbrella Man covers me with his coat. So, how about it? I take Umbrella Man's hand. Satan and a newly formed god go out into space. We leave on a journey. This is a nice one. Hold on, I like this one. This one's good. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this one. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Let me take a screenshot of this one. This one's good. Okay, I like that. I will travel across the sea and skies, wander among roots and ruins of civilizations, watch lives bloom and wither, and be reborn again. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be kind. Perhaps then I'll learn how to be honest. Perhaps then I'll learn how to not hurt others. I want to become a better person, Seth. Thank you for everything you've done for me. You've been a great friend. Thank you for seeing my story through to the end. Let's meet again one day. White End, Stargazer's Journey. There are 3 endings. Hello Charlotte, episode 2, end. Okay, so what we're going to do... So it appears we have reached the end of the story. No matter what, Charlotte Wiltshire was doomed from the start. You see, my friend, you've committed a sin of worshipping false gods, that is. Say, are you satisfied with such an ending? Or do you want to see the child's story end in another way? You know I have the power to grant your wish. You may call me mercantile, but by this time you should have learned that nothing in this world comes without a price. And the price would be your name. Say, will you give up your identity for a mere possibility? Will you give up your existence? When I eat your name, you will no longer be the wise, kind-hearted Seth, because the child won't remember you. She always perceived you as her friend, when in fact, you're just malware that infected our world. I did my best to introduce you as something trivial, when in fact, you're not meant to be here. You see, there are no other puppeteers in this world. Every single word you've ever uttered was given you by the child. You're just our imaginary friend. However, if you accept my help, she will no longer be aware of your presence and no longer talk to you. For that price, you'll be able to save her. So what do you think? I guess I'll agree. Well, isn't that wonderful? Come, stand under my umbrella. Figuratively, of course. Goodbye, Seth, the goody two-shoes. Hello, Anonymous. I'll see you soon. Hello, Charlotte. Episode 2, end. Okay, so we're going to go back here when we still had hair, and we're going to go to school, and we're going to kiss Henri, I guess. Nothing happens. It's broken. Okay, now I have to go back to the door. Oh. It worked. That's different. Oh, because it says don't come again, I remember. It's the same. Okay, now we go to class. And then we go through this again, where nobody wants to talk to me. This happened to me in school too, so I feel it. Fucking... Fuck you, I'm busy. Tabby, does socialization do anything? Like, if I had fought all these people, would it have changed anything? I have a feeling it wouldn't have. If I buy cheap... Will it let me buy cheap junk food here? No, it doesn't. It only lets me buy good food. It's just for the extra art they drop at the end of the battles. I see. Okay. That makes sense to me. Oh, changing room. My bad. 3rd floor. Here. And then we sit through it. Henri is a mean girl, and I don't like her. I'll vote for you, Henri. As I thought. Of course you will. Henri leans in and kisses me. Huh? She really did. I freeze in place. Now that's my Charlie. You should stop filling your empty head with useless things already. All you have to do is stay by my side. I'll make all your troubles disappear. All of them. School bell rings. Go back to class. Henri will join you later. Okay, till later then. Bye-bye. As I went back, I wondered if Henri was always this forceful. Instead of feeling happy after our lunch break together, like usual, I feel incredibly humiliated. Wow, really, literally nothing changed. Okay, let's go back to title, and we're going to load, and luckily I saved right before the trial. But in this save, Henri didn't kiss me. I wonder if that changes anything. Probably not, to be honest with you. I will vote for Henri this time. I hope your decision is the right one, Seth. This way, I'll fulfill my promise to both C and Henri. I'll give my vote to Henri. Henri looks at me in surprise. You actually voted for me? We made a promise, didn't we? Oh, right, we did. We sure did. Look, Henri's voting for you, too. Henri chooses my name in the list. Attention, please. Everyone stop voting now. We will now count the votes. Please, wait a moment. Which means, if he stops, he doesn't say, every vote is in. He says, stop voting now. Which means that some people don't get a vote if they aren't fast enough. Which makes me think, It's only a few people who are fast. I hate this person. I like this person. Those are the people who decide. But the people who don't know or can't think fast enough, they just vote for themselves? Or their knee-jerk reaction? And the one who will amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes is Vincent Wordsworth. Not only has he never socialized, he didn't even attend class. It's a lie. That is a lie. He lost all his points because he ran away from the house. Such a worthless being can never become useful to society. He's destined to amount to nothing. Therefore, his soul data is corrupted. Am I right, everyone? The audience roars with a yes! Fuck you, Vincent C. False God. What a loser. It's all because I've abandoned him. Everyone's clapping and laughing. Loser God. Loser God. Feels like a mass psychosis. Shouldn't be like this. Honoré touches my shoulder. She's smiling just like everyone else. Serves him right. It's great we didn't get chosen, right? I don't know what to reply with. The guards start making their way to see. I see Umbrella Man among the crowd. His yellow eyes stand out among all. What a good day, isn't it? Umbrella Man, your employer, Excuse me, what? The god of this world, Oh, are you talking about that gray-haired boy? Oh my god. My stomach hurts from laughter. I expect nothing less from you, to be honest. Unfortunately, this boy is a perfectly human being. Not special in any kind of way. Come on, take a look around. Take a look at him. I call out to see. Vincent! He hears my voice and turns around. I stare at him. He stares back at me. And he is no different, after all, as the abyss itself. Then, for a brief moment, I finally see his face. Well, his hair's different now. A face of a small, scared boy. He disappears behind the doors. I feel my feet move forward on their own. Where are you going? I have to save him. Are you insane? Forget that loser. I saved him once. I'm not responsible for his life. That's not how that works. Hold on, I have to get my tortilla. It's cold. It's cold in here. I like the music. It's very atmospheric. Very end of the world type shit. No, you're not. You'll stay here with me. I'm sorry, Henri. I have to go. Wait. Henri grabs my sweater. I won't let you go. People don't return from the smile room. You'll stay here where you belong, with me. I break free from her grip. I'll be back in a moment, alright? Save Vincent. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. We're playing again. Oh, what do these say? They don't say anything for real? Okay. Let's fucking go. Come on, Vincent. You're not a loser god, see? I think you're wonderful. You're wonderful exactly because you're flawed. Because I think because it makes you so very human. We're flawed. We're born to make errors. We hurt each other because we are essentially egoistic. That's why I want you to know. I want to know you better. He's already gone, isn't he? C is lying on the table with his eyes open. Vincent, I'm so glad you're safe. Thank God. Wait, Miss Wiltshire, something's off. Huh? There's no data in this vessel. There's no soul inside. What are you saying, Frey? Vincent is breathing. He's right here. What I'm saying is that it's a lump of meat lying on the table. It's not a person. It can't be. No way. You're lying. I do not tell lies, Miss Wiltshire. We were too late. I feel the ink rise in my throat. Everything begins to collapse. Oh, this one's good too. I like this one. It's not fair. It's not fair. Why has it come to this? Such a ruthless world. Such a cruel world. Such a world shouldn't exist at all. She looks like Mob Psycho 100 right there. I will consume everyone and have them sleep peacefully inside my belly. No one will ever hurt anyone, and no one will get hurt, because no one will feel anything. This is like the Evangelion ending right here, where what is it called? The like human something where they turn into orange goo. Humanity will ascend to a new level and evolve into something greater. Oh, she's big lady. Multiple arm big lady. So I rose above all cities and countries, and ate and ate and ate until my belly was full, until it hurt so much it was hard to breathe. I ate my classmates, my parents, my imaginary friends, and the oracle itself. I ate the lands and the buildings. I ate junk food and concrete all together. Everyone was gone, and my body eventually collapsed from the burden of consuming everything in sight. I became a black hole that sucked everything in, destroying it all. There was no one but me left. Yet, I was within everyone at the same time, for I became the world itself. Holding an empty shell of a false god, I cried. Liar. You liar. Vincent, you liar. You said your earthly shell would wither and you'd become a god again. Yet no matter where I look, I can't find you. Oh, we're small girl. I cried and cried and cried until my voice became hoarse. I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't save anyone or anything. I'm sorry, Henri. You protected me. You got angry in my place. Yet I thought only about myself. I'm sorry, Vincent. All this time I wanted to be saved myself. So I sought salvation in you. I wanted you to become my hero. But it doesn't matter now. Oh, that's too tragic. Don't you think, my dear? Hello there. You're still alive? My dear, that is a harsh way to put it. Of course I am. The world you've consumed is like a particle in a vast universe. Then why are you here? I've come of my own accord. I clutch Vincent's body close to mine. Easy, easy. I'm not here to take him away. And instead, I've brought you something. Umbrella Man brings out an item he was carrying. It's a box. What is this? What does it look like to you? A soul cube. Then, a cube it shall become. It's a copy of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. Why is Twitch not giving me my notifications? Welcome to the stream, Baconator. Welcome, Baconator. I hope that you are ready for some game. We're in heavy spoiler territory right now. We're in ending 2 of 3, I believe, because there are 3 endings. And we are getting fucking depressed, bro. Fucking sad in here. This is sad Twitch hours right now. It's a body of this boy's soul. It was rather hard to get. I'm afraid the original is destroyed, though. Souls have backup copies? I'm gonna forget, so spoilers are cool? Hell yeah, Baconator. Well, of course, data backup is essential. You must have thought you were able to go back in time, when in reality, your soul cube copy was loaded into a new body every time you died. I've never thought it was like this. Although, you cannot bring this boy back to life. With a soul cube, he won't vanish from this world completely. So no matter what, I couldn't save him in the end. You can still save his soul. If you open the cube, you'll release his soul data. He will become a stargazer and pass the purgatory stage. Who knows? Perhaps he'll want to stay with you afterwards. Anyhow, enough with idle talk. Charlotte Wiltshire, you've consumed the energy of an entire world and an oracle and made it a part of you. You can convert the energy inside of you to create life from zero. When it runs out, all you have to do is consume more. In short, you've become a god. A binge eater at that. That is a fact. If you don't mind, may I ask what you plan to do now? I'm tired, Umbrella Man. I want to rest. Is that all? You now have the power to consume worlds. I never asked for it. Then, do you plan to leave this domain? I will remain here. I don't want to eat anymore, Umbrella Man. Oh well. There are alternative versions of yourself who still struggle in countless parallel worlds. So are people you care about. Will you abandon them too? No. I want to look over them. I still want to protect everyone. Umbrella Man, you know everything in this world. You exist outside of time, in past, present, and future alike. Would you help me watch over my world while I rest? Right now, it may seem hopeless, but perhaps there's a chance for a better ending. Is that an employment offer, Miss Wiltshire? Yes. I want to hire you. Would you accept? My loyalty comes with a price, my dear. In return, you shall lose your name. The world will forget your human existence, and your name shall become an empty sound. Your alternative incarnations shall never learn about you, and your name will be erased from all soul archives. You will go by many names, but none of them will define you, nor, for I will eat it. Would you pay this price? Yes, I accept, Umbrella Man. So fast. You really don't value yourself at all. A contract between a name eater and a world eater. How thrilling. I suppose hiding your true nature is meaningless now. My true nature. After all, it is you who invented the concept of observers and puppeteers alike. Such things as episodes with me talking to your puppeteer were no more than visions of a delusional grade schooler. I laugh a little. It sounds a little hysterical. Have I said something funny, my dear? No, it's just, you've always said that your employer cared about my well-being. Now I realize who that was all along. I couldn't help myself. Oh, the irony, am I right? The moment you hired me was destined to happen all along. By the way, Umbrella Man, that's how I called you when I was a child, right? Oh yes, I've grown accustomed to this distasteful nickname. Do you have a real name? I go by many names. People give them to me themselves. For example, you can call me Charles. The man laughs mischievously. I laugh with him. Now then, I shall give you some privacy. You still have things to do before your slumber, don't you? Just like that, Charles disappears. I look at the soul cube in my hands. It's small and gray, fragile. I smile to myself. You know, Vincent, I never noticed how fragile you were. You feared germs, the people and human life itself, so you've decided you didn't belong to this world. I wonder how it felt all this time. I was so fascinated with you that it made me ignorant. Although ignorance is a trait we share, it's time to let you go. I open the soul cube. Its contents disappear. See you later, Vincent. I take his body in my arms and get up from my knees. Everyone, Magcat, Felix, Aiden, Bennett, Florence, and Huxley, and many, many more walk behind me. As long as I exist, they won't disappear. After all, I've created them. We walk for a long time. In a field of ink and paper, meat and machinery, soap and bugs, the god of this world lies beside me. He will, too, wake up one day. Good night, Vincent. My eyelids become heavy. I know it'll be a dreamless sleep. I don't want to dream anymore. I finally close my eyes. Rejoice, Seth, faithful friend of mine. I became the god of my dollhouse world and will observe its people till the end of time. Charles will eat my name and will watch over me in every single timeline that exists. The world will forget my existence, but you won't. And that's the only thing that's important. Gray end, eternal rest for God. But we know from the white ending that while Seth is a name given to me by Charlotte, I was real in this world. That is a fact. Charles said it himself. So I don't really trust Charles Because even in the end, when Charlotte has ascended to godhood, he still lies to her. You know what I mean? All right, let's do the last ending. I assume it's going to be black end since we got white and gray. All right, let's go. More reading. More reading. All I do on stream is read. Vote for C. It's decided. I choose C's name from the list. Henri looked at me in shock and disbelief. Why, Charlie? Why did you choose him? Didn't we make a promise? I'm sorry, but he doesn't have anyone to vote for him. How could you? You traitor. I trusted you. Attention, please. Everyone, finish voting now. We will now count the votes. Please wait for a moment. 3, 2, 1. And the one who will amount to nothing, the most useless of all, the one with 0 votes, is Charlotte Wiltshire. The audience explodes. Serves her right. Why am I not surprised? I look at Henri. After she ended the world, Charlotte realized that she did not in fact eat the whole world, only what she knew. It's the same with Umbrella Man. Even when she becomes a goddess, she's still ignorant. That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's why Umbrella Man was still there. This is reminding me a lot of... Have you ever seen the anime and movie, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, and its movie, The Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya? In that anime, Haruhi is God. She is the god of that world. But she doesn't know it at all. The only person who knows it is the main character and the supporting characters. They know she's God, but she has no idea, and she's completely ignorant to the fact. It's only... The anime progresses, the story happens because she wills things into existence. She wishes that they could meet a robot, a cyborg, and so they do. She wishes that something exciting like a time traveler would happen, and then it happens. She wishes that they could meet an alien, and they do. That's how the anime goes. Haruhi is God. There's another theory that the main character is actually God, and he doesn't know it, and he thinks Haruhi is God, but it's actually him. And I think that's the correct theory, but I think the most accepted theory is that Haruhi is God. And this game gives me very similar vibes to that, where Charlotte is God, but she doesn't know it until the endings. Except the problem is God has schizophrenia. Charlotte is the creator of all things, but she has schizophrenia. So she's not only an unreliable narrator, she's also uncontrollable and easily manipulated by her own delusion. I look at Henri. Serves you right, you traitor. Why do you even look so surprised? You gave your voice to your crush, yet you're devastated that I didn't give my voice to you? Look, even that loser didn't want to vote for you. How does that feel? But why, Henri? Why, she asks. Even though I've done so much for you, it still depends. It still seems like Umbrella Man is outside, though. Well, if you remember... Oh, he could be like us, yes. They did talk about there being 2 gods at the beginning of time. Creation and order. And creation asked order to kill it, right? Before it fell to chaos. But order couldn't do it. And creation fell to chaos and ended up dying itself. Well, not dying, but being reduced to nothing. I think that Charlotte is creation. And the reason she has schizophrenia is because she fell to chaos. And that's what she is now. And I wonder if the Umbrella Man is order, or if we are order. I'm not 100% sure yet. I feel like I need to keep playing the games, and that answer will come to me. Even though I've done so much for you, you never appreciated me. No one wants to be friends with a lunatic like you. You know, I honestly tried to be your friend, but I give up. Henri, what is... I don't understand. It's me who doesn't understand you no matter how hard I try. You know, I'm tired of playing along. When will you get tired of lying? But I never really lied to you. I just wanted to... Do you really think puppeteers and aliens and all that bullshit exist? You honestly believe your classmate was God? You really are a perfect match for each other. Mad cats, oracles, Pythias, observers, omnicubes, and whatever. Every day you keep making up a new lie. I'm tired, so tired of keeping up with it. Everyone in the class tried teaching you a lesson, but no matter what we do, you never got a clue. What lesson? I'm afraid I don't understand. My bag thrown away, books scattered on the ground, dead bodies in the garden, the fake letter, everything. Every single little thing. It all started to fall into place. It seems she's so happy she can't believe her luck. Now, chatting with friends can wait. If you would be so kind, please proceed to the smile room. We're all awaiting your glorious transformation. Let's go, Seth. Everyone's waiting. I look at Henri for the last time. Go die. Henri doesn't care anymore. Henri, you're crying. Don't look at me. Go die already. I'm sorry I couldn't be a good friend. It's all my fault it came to this. It's not true. Oh, shit! My bad. I was holding shift. I passed by C. He looks lost. Devastated. So very small and human. His words are barely audible in this noise. I'm sorry. I give him my widest smile. I'm so glad, C. I'm so glad I'll be the one to save you. He looks at me in shock. The guards push me forward, and the next moment, he disappears in the raging crowd. It must be the last time we see each other, I think to myself. You know, see, when we first met, I saw myself in you. It's sad I won't be here to hear more of your stories. I was really fond of them. I wonder if we'll meet again somewhere. Medical workers strap me to the chair. It becomes harder to keep my consciousness with every second. I cough. It's ink all over again. Bilious. Bile? That is not how you spell bilious. Hold on one second. Bilious. No, it is. Okay, alright. Bilious melancholy that consumed me all this time. I'm scared. I don't want to die. I don't want my body to become an empty shell. I feel someone hold my hand. It's Frey. Well, looks like it's the end. Now you're going to become a corpse too, Miss Wiltshire. It's late for me again. I'm sorry. I can't stay until the end. Oh, good night, Tabby. Thank you for hanging out. Frey. Oh, Tabby. I'm going to play the next story. I'm going to play Delirium after this. I'm going to start it up. So you'll be missing a little bit of that too. But I'll be on tomorrow, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Honk shoe, Tabby. Honk shoe. Frey, I've been a walking corpse for a long time. It was you who kept me alive. I cannot leave your side, and I never will. I'll be with you till the very end, until we completely decay. We're both miserable, aren't we? No, I want to watch Delirium. No, okay, Tabby, how long is Delirium? Tell me that. Before you go, how long is Delirium? Because, I could just play it tomorrow. That would be fine too, with me. Frey laughs, bitterly. About 40 minutes? Oh, I really should play it today. Tabby, I don't want you to suffer, but if it's only 40 minutes, I really should play it today. I'm sorry. Come here. I won't let them have their way with your body and mind. I reach out and embrace the dead god. Oh, Former oracle melts into my arms. I'm not suffering. Okay, good. Becoming a mass of organs and broken machinery. Meaningless, useless parts. Garbage of the mind. I love this game. I'm really enjoying your playthrough. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm no longer breathing. The dead god leans in, kissing me goodbye. Good night, my princess. Now we can finally rest. As I sunk deeper into oblivion, a fragment of memory came into my mind. The Ink Princess wasn't kept in paper prison for long. The Paper Princess befriended the Ink Princess, and they became dearest of friends. Thus, the Ink Princess became the happiest person in the world. That is my ending for this story. Isn't it too cliche? How about Paper Princess dying from intoxication after touching the Ink Princess? Or Paper Princess using Ink Princess for ink production until it drains her completely? It's even more cliche. Then what do you suggest? A sugar-coated fantasy? Not every story has to have a cruel ending. I want Ink Princess to be happy. Even if she's the plague itself, a parasite, even so. Even if she doesn't deserve it, even so. It's not her fault that she was born this way. It's true. It's just how she is. Oh, we're black now. Our outfit was black at the end there. Somewhere far away, the door to the smile room has opened. Somewhere far away, a lump of meat lay there, devoid of a soul. Somewhere far away, a false god wept over a mere disposable vessel. That's right. In the embrace of a dead god, I'll eternally rest among stars. Rejoice, Seth. This is my happy ending. Black End, Everlasting Oblivion. Hello, Charlotte, Episode 2, End. Wow, that really was it. That really was it. Okay, so no matter what, someone had to die. Whether it be Charlotte, fucking C, Francis, is that his name? Vincent, sorry, I'm really bad with names. Vincent, or both. Someone had to die. And I think the bad ending was the one where Vincent dies and Charlotte lives. The good ending was the one where Charlotte dies. But I think the true ending was the one where I abstained from voting. I think that's the true ending. I guess all of them are the true ending. Really. Because they clearly established that there are multiple timelines and infinite iterations, and the employer was the gray ending. So that's canon throughout the whole game, both games so far, episode 1 and 2. That's canon. But, hold on. Gotta ban a bot. Get out of here, bot. You're banned. They all happened, yes, but the gray ending is the one that really ties in with the next game. So that means that the gray ending is the true ending. I'm still lost with after the bears. It's okay, Baconator. I kind of am too. Okay, hold on one second. Let me load up the next game. So there's Forget, Remember, and Run Away. Of course, we're going to forget. Hello there. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her. She's so cute. Yeah, awesome. Felix, Bennett, and Henri. I'm Charlotte. Please take care of me. She's so cute right here. Oh my god. I love how sketchy she is. You didn't fall for that, did you? Mr. Seth, or should I say, Mr. Anonymous? Goodness gracious, this is too fun. In this world, you can't even tell me apart from the girl herself. Too bad, huh? Let's call this place an alternative universe. It's not even related to the main storyline in any way. Here, there's no such thing as Seth. You see, the thought of a kind, understanding parent figure never occurred to Charlotte in this time around. Ironically, she still keeps talking to herself all the time. Come now, let's see what a world without you looks like. Are you excited? Hello, world. I live in the house. For me, the house is the world. In this house, we can't speak of the house's tenants. In the house, we can't touch the screens. In the house, we can't disturb our neighbors. But above all that, we can't leave the house. It's the unspoken absolute rule. To be honest, I couldn't care less about those rules anyway. With the Oracle's power, all I have to do is eat all the things that stand in my way. Looks like she's sleeping under the bed again, monitoring brain activity. No irregularities so far. What do you think, November? Should we replace her liver with triple burger cheese melt while she sleeps? I have to disagree, August. Wouldn't her kindies make a better test subject? It's time to go. What the fuck? Get out of my fucking room! I wake up feeling perfectly fine. Excited, meow. Good morning, Mad Cat. You must be hungry. What do I feed you, I wonder? I know. I've had some cockroaches stored in the fridge. Meow? The bed is sloppily made. The Omnicubes refuse to talk to me. Why is it, I wonder? The Omnicubes? Oh, I can't talk to any of them. Okay, great. That's awesome. Rabbits are my favorite toys. Green color is my least favorite. Why is it near my bed? I've lost count of how many times it had to be sewn back together. Poor little Peter Rabbit. I just don't know when to stop, do I? Yellow is my favorite color. It reminds me of Umbrella Man. Orange is nice too. The drawer is full of moldy white bread pieces. The bacterial colony I've been raising in the drawers is doing well. I don't really read books, to be honest, but they bring them here anyway. I read a lot of books. I read books every single day. TV room, same as always. The storage room is locked. Oh, you don't have the Book of Truth anymore either. You have the Book of Friends. Everyone is my friend. Henri is my friend. She knows a lot of swear words and knows when to use them. Henri is very smart. Felix is my friend. He's great at putting poison into my tea. I never notice. Bennett is my friend. He excels at cutting bodies in half. He taught me how to gouge out eyes with a spoon. Huxley is my friend. He tries to get his hands on my friends to perform experiments on them, but I stop him every time. I know he's nice at heart. Aiden is my friend. He makes the best tea. I never see him around lately. Umbrella Man is my friend. I love him very much. He is my friend and brother and sister and father and mother and villain and God of this world is my friend. I call him Cruel God. The Oracle is my friend. I put an end to their world. Scarlet Eiler is not my friend. I love that portrait. Look at that fucking portrait. That's so cute. Okay, let's go in here. Baconator, I also enjoy the OST quite a bit. It's very eerie and ominous and like it makes me uncomfortable, but it also fades into the background and it like becomes a comfort because it's always there. The mirror never shows what I want to see. What do you want to see? It's a toilet. No acid in the bathtub this time. I'll go to the kitchen last. It's very green liquid in here. I wonder what this gooey mass on the floor is. Nothing good. Pliers, tongue tearers, torture tools galore. The workers store their hazmat suits in there. If I put it on, I'll be able to sneak past them. Okay, I'll remember that. Old clothes, body bags. Bennett keeps his ROM cartridge games in here. Mountain Dew, yeah, hell yeah, sponsored by Mountain Dew. The meat inside is rotten. Okay, I will remember. Luigi will remember this. Hello, fridge. Got cockroaches. Bon appetit. Heavily disappointed morale. I'm sorry. What the fuck? It's time for the obligatory TV watching session. I don't like this Charlotte. I mean, I like her. She's very cute, but I also really don't like her. Hello, obligatory TV? It doesn't work. Strange. I think I've heard footsteps. But fear not. I'm not going there unarmed. After all, I've got my hands on the medical scissors. No one can guess where I've hidden them. Where did you hide them, Charlotte? Where did you hide the scissors, Charlotte? You hid it inside him, didn't you? No. You hid it in here? No. Here? No. Here? Okay. Am I supposed to find them? She doesn't have a light in her eyes. Yeah, she doesn't. She's got black, soulless eyes now. She's got normal eyes, to be honest with you. Where did you hide the scissors, Charlotte? We never run out of toilet paper. Where did you hide the fucking scissors, Charlotte? TV is boring, but Channel Dimension was fun. I had so much fun with Freya and her dimension. I'm sorry about what I did to Frey and his drones. I'm sorry too, Charlotte. I made you do it. Where's the fucking scissors? Oops. Tabby. Tabby, where are the scissors? Kaka Jack. What? Oh, they're under the bed. Duh. They're right under the bed, hiding among all the monsters beneath it. Got scissors. Okay. All right, I got the scissors. Great. We're going to save right here. Whoa, she has a lot of HP. 450? Okay. This is not the correct way. This is the correct way? The door is open. Someone is inside the house. Shit and spring in Estonian. Is the creator of this game Estonian? It's the morgue room. Hello? What the fuck? Why are you hurting me? You're not one of us. Fucking laugh at me, will you? Okay. Read this dialogue. Okay, we're going to... Is this red room? The murder. It's open. No, not yet. The door leads to the incineration room. Did we live in like a morgue? Is that what's happening here? I don't like this. Chat. I don't like this. I'm inching along. Peek inside. There are torture tools inside. Haha, murder backwards. I too have seen The Shining. Huxley's masks. My hand touches something sticky. Ew. There are only report papers inside. Hello? There are Pythias on the floor. They're whimpering and mumbling incoherent words. When I ate the oracle, I took some Pythias home with me. Huxley must be keeping these Pythias on drugs for research purposes. They're barely conscious. Oh, did I say all that out loud? Someone enters the red room. So, you've entered the red room. Apparently, this is where I keep my livestock. You know, little one, I actually hoped you'd keep the promise we made together. Seems like I was wrong about you. Remember what I said that day? No one comes back from the red room. And you're no exception. The door closes behind Huxley. What do you mean? Got Huxley's keys from the storage. He always leaves them here. It's locked. No the fuck it ain't. No the fuck it ain't. What? Fuck you, Huxley. I'm out of here. Huxley. No one comes back from Red Room. What? Okay, we're gonna save right here. I think this might be a dead end, actually. I think I'm stuck. But that's only if I interact with the Pythias. Yes. Okay, alright, I'm not stuck. Okay. Oh, the storage room, the storage room, the storage room. Which is up here. Right here. There we go, there we go. Oh, God. I have 10 seconds? Fucking go. Fucking go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Holy shit. 1 second remaining. Oh my God, I made it. Okay. It said locker key. Locker key. I feel like I should save. I feel like I'm gonna fucking die again. This one? Locker key, huh? I haven't seen any lockers. Could I take this? It fits. I find a hazmat suit. I see. So the lockers are past the hazmat. Okay. Let's go here. Make a little quick save. And then we're going to go in this room. But I need to equip the hazmat suit. I put on the hazmat suit. Hello, everybody. Hello. Have a nice day. Oh. Note. It's a cryptic way to say, I hope your day sucks. That's sad. We should hang out later today. It's a cryptic way to say, leave me alone. You must definitely join us for dinner. It's not an invitation. They're just being polite. That's true. Wait, have I seen you around before? I should keep quiet. No, never. You've never met me before. Don't worry about it. Bennett likes watching the game of chairs, and I found it quite good as well. It's a cryptic way to say I was disappointed in his taste. No, it's fucking not. Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm just here, in my own home. Don't worry about it. Nothing to fear. Henri, so it was you. How did Henri get past... Why she look different? I've come to play. Ever since I killed Henri's brother, she's been the happiest girl in the world. She lives in the house too. We're girlfriends. Her brother? Girlfriends? Fucking Yuri? In my horror game? I guess it makes sense, but like... Who was her brother? Who was that? I don't know who they're talking about. I didn't know you could pick locks. I didn't. The door was already open. Oh, then there's someone in the house. Henri sees my scissors. Charlie, I can't believe you. You finally got a hold of them. I'm so proud of you. Didn't I say I get these? You sure keep your word. So, do we deal with the intruders? Yep, let's figure out a way to do that. Is something the matter? I think scissors won't be enough. How about a syringe with a sedative? One of those we've hidden in the incineration room. Yeah, finally they can be fucking insane together. That's really what's happening here, Tabby. For sure. Exactly. Let's go. So they are girlfriends who just murder. They just kill anyone that they don't like, basically. They are fucking crazy. Good ol' incinerator. Ta-da! Here they are. Obtained a syringe. We can fill it with water later. I've heard it can be used as a form of torture. Agreed. I am not having a good time. It's the morgue room. Where the fuck am I going? I'm pretty sure they're cannibals too, with all the meat theme of this game and stuff. I would believe that. So not only do they kill, but they also eat. Kill, torture. Oh, it's Scarlet. Henri does look cute right there, though. I will say, very good haircut. I like the hair on both of those portraits. Oh, Scarlet, the intruder is staring at the TV screen absent-mindedly. I know her all too well. Excuse me. I pierced the intruder's neck with the syringe. Acquired an intruder. Phew, what an unlucky miss. Let's bring her to the basement. To the morgue, I guess. Bennett, Felix, come out. I know you're here. You called? I brought friends. This person right here has been really rude. Oh, what did they do? They came to ruin the fun. Don't worry. Leave it to us to deal with them. He's got his first gray hair. I'm just now seeing it. He's got 2 gray hairs right under his eye. He's so old. He's such an old geezer. He's so old. Don't worry. Leave it to us to deal with them. Well, what do we have here? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Do we start from the top or the bottom? It's a good question, my friend. I'd prefer saving her eyeballs for the last. Right. We don't want to start with the classics? Why don't we start with the classics? As in nail plucking? As if we replace her belly with, let's say, this device and bowels with spiral wires, she'll be able to produce electricity from the food she consumes? Now you're talking business. Holy psychopath. Holy insane people. She's in good hands now. By the way, we're having blobfish for dinner. Come join if you feel like it. We stand here and watch for a good 15 minutes. It gets old after the 6th time. It's okay, Tabby. It's okay. My VOD will be up. You can finish it. You can finish the playthrough. As you said, we probably only have like, what, 20, 30 minutes left? It gets old after the 6th time. You're right. Let's go somewhere more fun. Like a hidden underground facility. No, we've been there already. Watch this. What? I ate Miss Intruder and used her energy to enter another world. But I have no idea where I am. Oops. Who am I explaining it to, I wonder? This is becoming a habit. Henri? Is she in the room with us right now? Are you still here? She must not be around. Guten Nacht. Good night. Buona notte. Oyasumi. Anyang hi. Keseyo, I think it is. Is how you say goodnight in Korean? I think. You can also just say annyeong to say bye. She must be around. Okay, save. Hello? Binary. Let's type this binary into good old Google. Binary translator. Zero one one 0111 01100110 0110001110 01100101 0111 0010 00100000. Is that too many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not. 01100110 011 010 001 0111 0110 011 00101 001 01345 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Oh, that's wrong. 0111 0100 0111 011. Offer 5 meat. Okay, I will do that. I can't read binary. It says offer 5 meat. And we're listening to the screams. We're walking through a pool of blood. And we're listening to the screams of, cats? These are all in binary code. I'm not really interested in books. Hello? Hey, human. Hi. Have you seen Henri? I do not know this Henri you speak of. My name is Osiris. I'm an AI superior to all of you filthy pigs. I'm Charlotte. Listen carefully. I need your help and you need mine. Do I? Silence. You do. I'll help you find the Henri if you help me bring down the rain. Fair enough. Promise me you'll do my homework as well. Of course. Anything. It's a deal then. So, what's the plan? Do not question me, human unit. Bring me to the core. I will do the rest. And the core's whereabouts are... I refuse to answer. So you don't know. It's okay, though. I take Osiris with me. Jeez, you're so heavy for a piece of plastic. This is quality aluminum, you fool. Okay. How does it work, I wonder? Just connect me to it. Are there any buttons I need to press? No. Too late. Forget it. Oops. Did you just switch the reality filters off? No. I guess. Huh? Listen, I've remembered something. Yes? You can't exit this area if you don't burn the meats. You need to find some meats, bodies, organics, call it whatever you want. But it might be dangerous, human unit. I cannot protect you in my current form. Just leave it to me. Everything will be fine. I'm God. I can't see anything. Fear not. Even with my limited features, I can provide a flashlight. Bow down before its power. Oh, my mobile has one too. Wait. What the fuck was that? Seems like it doesn't want to be friends. What are you talking about? Catch those things and get this over with. Okie dokie. Okay, we're just gonna walk along the wall. We're gonna do the classic strat. Just walk along the wall, and you never really get lost. Oh, I see you, motherfucker. Come here. Come here. I see you. I throw Osiris at them. Gotcha. Acquired a dead body. You can I really can't see. You guys can probably see better than me, to be honest. I can see a little bit better if I look on... Oh, I see you. I see you. Come here. I can see them a little bit better on my main screen with OBS than I can on my computer screen, which is weird. But I see this motherfucker right here. I see him. I see him. Come here. Come here. Come here. Take that. And then I see you right here as well. Come here, you bastard. You can't run from me. I'm a fast child. Oh, she's getting bloody. Oh, she's getting bloody. Come here, motherfucker. Come here. Yes. Gotcha. That's number 5, ain't it? Oh, it does not say, but I believe that's number 5. I drag the bodies to the center. Hopefully that's enough. Oh. What did it say? Entry allowed. I can't believe you're more useful than I initially thought, human unit. Always someone to ban. Always someone to ban. Maybe I should time out people for posting links so that they just get insta-timed out and I don't have to worry about it. I just want to find Audrey. Hello? Hello, scary room. Oh, I see. Now the walls are red and the floor is black. Okay. Well, let's see what this says. It doesn't seem to be working. Hello? Can you open doors with this device, Osiris? Working on it. Apparently, I can open only one door at once. Which do you choose? Open the right room door. Yeah. And done. Okay, let's go to the right room. Let's see what's over there. Can only open one door at once. I thought you were a superior being. I'm pretty sure I heard something hissing behind the door. The door right now. Must be my imagination. Or the voices. Open the door? No. Hold on. Let's save. I've learned my fucking lesson after the bear room of the first game. That shit was bonkers. Okay, let's open the fucking door. You and your irresponsible decisions. You won't catch me. Fuck! Fuck, I ran right into him. Okay, alright. Let me try that again. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to juke it, okay? I'm gonna try to juke it, and then I'm gonna try to get into the right room. Can't catch me, motherfucker! I mashed. Alright, one more try. Come on, you bitch. Fuck. Okay, one more try at the door. Okay? Alright, that's my goal. Come on. I can catch you. You're nothing to me. Fuck. How did I get to the door the first time? One more try. Come on, here we go. Come on, you motherfucker. Fuck. I need him to go up, not down, so that I can go down. Okay, alright. Lesson learned. There's nothing there for me. Okay, game. I was really hoping I could get inside there. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, no. Okay, so I have to open this. Okay, here we go. So running to this room the first time was the correct option, actually. Come on, you can't catch me, motherfucker. There we go. Oh, shit! The elevator's doors are closed. We have to press the button first. Are you fucking kidding me? Not only did I open the wrong door, but I also fucking saved and locked myself here. Okay, I've only got a second. Okay, I think I might have actually fucked up. I think that I actually soft-locked myself. I think I legitimately soft-locked myself. What if I say no, and then I go try the door? Okay, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I think I soft-locked myself, and now I have to do this again. this all over again. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I think I have to redo everything. I think I soft locked myself by saving right before the door. And then we're gonna save right here. How long did that take? Hold on. How long did that take? That took 5 minutes? Okay. Alright, cool. Central room. Fuck the right room. Fuck that room. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. It literally just says right here, central door. You will still need to avoid something even if you choose to open this door first. Please don't forget to run using shift. You will probably die a lot. Run upward to the elevator. Note, don't forget to press the button directly beside the elevator before trying to enter the elevator. The creature doesn't seem to be able to kill you unless Charlotte is directly facing it. Welcome to the meat room. Fuck, dude. Okay, so I literally just have to... I just have to brute force this. This is really poorly designed. I'm gonna be real with you. This is really bad. This is probably the worst puzzle, the worst, like, challenge segment that they've done so far, where it's right on your fucking tail the whole time. Not cool, dude. Okay, so I need to move 1 block over, press the button. I was too slow. I need to press the button, and then I need to immediately go over. So, over 1, right here, and we're in. I got lucky with RNG. He went to the left for some reason, and he kind of hung there for a second. That was bullshit. Game creator, if you're watching me, you need to fix that. That is bullshit. Are you scared, human unit? Nah. What kind of place is it, Osiris? It is the land of meat and machinery, organics and metal. Used to be, at least. It's a long story. Oh, then maybe it'd be best to end the conversation here. Inquiry denied, human unit. We used to coexist. Oh no, it's the tragic backstory time. You must be thinking we're close now. Then one day, all the organic life started dying. So we tried to preserve it in the only way we knew, by recreating it ourselves. As we produced more failures than successful meats, these things you saw are all failures. Now, their broken minds are all a part of the rain. To stop this, I have to get to the core, no matter what. Why do you got me being the hero? This Charlotte is obviously the villain. Seems like we can't go any further. Okay, let's fucking save. What are you? Oh. A worm-like thing is growing from the floor. Okay. Behind the rubble, here seems to be small passage in the meat wall. You can't move these things. You're useless. Useless? What the fuck? These structures kind of resemble tree branches. Oh, is it a door? Okay. Is it broken, Osiris? Doesn't seem so. Look, there's a keyhole, which means we need a key, human maggot. What does it mean? My sensors register an item inside the hole. I command you to acquire it, human unit. Fine. Yes? It tickles. My hand is chopped off. It grows back. I think I found something. Acquired a key. I'm not doing that again. What the fuck? Okay. And the soundtrack is fucking with me, dude. Is it working now? I should have realized it sooner. We don't have the source material. You twit. This machine will only work if you bring it the sample of, let's say, metal. I'll go find some metal. It's locked. It looks like there's an area behind those meaty things. I try pulling them apart. They reconnect, forming a stronger flesh wall. Oh well. Find some tool to get there. Okay, probably a knife. Metal? Random pieces of junk metal are scattered around. Yeah, acquired junk metal. Thanks. I needed that. I insert and turn the key. Is it working? Do I look like I have hands to check? Say what you want to make. I'll help you with the binary code. Yeah, a chainsaw. Let's make a chainsaw. Alright, that doesn't sound too stupid. I enter the code. Chainsaw is ready. But I can't even lift it, let alone make it work. I give up. You're stupid. Come back after reevaluating your life choices. If it was Bennett, he'd lift it with no effort. Let's try again. Saying what you want to make. I'll help you with the binary code. A crowbar. Alright, listen carefully. I enter the code. The crowbar is ready. Acquired crowbar. Yay! Great. So she doesn't know how to use a chainsaw? It's not that hard. She's a little girl. We can break it open now. Oh, hello. Inside the tanks are humanoid-like creatures. Yummy. Let me through. Let me through. Now what? Try this again. These are lifeless. They're just sleeping. Listen, I have an ingenious idea. Another one? Silence. Break these containers open and bring the meat vessels to the machine. There's also some junk metal left, so it should work. Why would I do that? Do not question me, child. Will that help me find Henri? Of course. Finally. Okay. Oh, you sure are heavy, mister. Now, let's drag you to the machine room. Okay. I guess I figured out that puzzle. The machine is working properly. Wait. So, Osiris enters the generator field. I'll dictate you the code from here. Don't mess it up. I set the parameters. Successful generation of an android. Osiris, is that you? Well, of course. Don't let this meat suit fool you. You have hands now. Is that the only thing you're concerned about? Let us proceed, human unit. We have no time to waste. Okay, you're a man now. I've made you mortal. I've made you like me. Now you can be my boyfriend. What now? What am I doing now? Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do now. Now Osiris with his hands can move this shit out of the way and I can squeeze through. Osiris moves the rubble without effort. You're so strong, Osiris. Let us proceed. We're getting closer to the core. I can feel it. I hope Henri's there too. Don't be so optimistic just yet. I've detected quite a few heat sources in this area. That is why, do not stop running, will you? Oh, I can see you. We're gonna save. Fuck! Oh, they have human eyes. Ooh, they look like teratomas. Like big ol' cancers. Okay. Run. Run. Oh, fuck! Left. Oh, shit. Wait, I see the door. Yeah, they look like axolotls. Yeah. By the way, why did you want to get the core so much? Why do you want to get to the core so much? It's simple. When we get to the core, I'll load myself into every monstrosity we've spawned and initiate self-destruct. So you just want to die? You ask too many questions, human maggot. That wasn't a question. You're pretty depressed, aren't you, Osiris? Shut it. Got it. I have a feeling we're very close to the end. We've arrived. Okay. Oh. Hello? Big lady. She looks like a winter lantern from Bloodborne. And Henri's here. Here it is. The Rain's core. Henri, there you are. Step back. The girl's organs are connected to the core. If you forcefully remove the wires, you'll gut her. Oh, may I ask something? How did it become like this? We exist to preserve the human is the body, so we connected the human to the rain. I see. I need to take Henri home. Can you let her go? The human has the necessary genetic material to recreate organic life. The human will now become the mother of all. It is too late to do anything now. You will not leave, human. Too bad that's not going to happen. Sorry. I will just distract you. Osiris, are you done yet? I've ran out of discussion topics. Splendidly done, human unit. I've finished loading my memory modules into the core. Alright, then we're leaving. I cut all the wires with my scissors and pull Henri close to me. She falls into my arms, gutted and breathless. It's nothing I can't fix. Sorry I couldn't find you sooner, Henri. Initiating self-destruct. Looks like it's all over. Let's go home. This world isn't fun at all. I ate the world of meat and machinery like it was nothing. This world was just another failure. Another failure, after all. Using the energy of the world I've consumed, I restored Henri's body. Henri, Charlotte. Oh, why is Osiris here? Why did you take me with you, human maggot? You promised you'd do my homework, or have you forgotten already? So there, enjoy your vacation at the house. Thus, we came back home. In the end, we always do. In the house, every day is fun. We go on adventures, have fun, and have even more fun afterwards. Even if the world gets destroyed and we die over and over, the fun never ends, because that's the kind of place it is. Hello, Charlotte, Delirium, end. So, without Seth to make her make good decisions, she completely falls to like her psychotic impulses without any self-sacrifice. All she does is consume. Interesting.